sparked a realization, an epiphany, or even just a bit of introspection. Happiness and respect are two pillars of a meaningful life. Yet, despite our best intentions, certain habits can erode the respect others have for us, sometimes without us even noticing. We're often quick to adopt behaviors that seem harmless, but gradually build up to create perceptions that damage our social standing, relationships, and sense of self-worth. Ancient wisdom, particularly from Stoicism and other philosophical traditions, has long warned about the subtle behaviors that lead to the loss of respect. From unnecessary complaints to a lack of accountability, each behavior subtly chips away at the foundation of our character and, by extension, the respect we receive from others. The Stoics were clear on one thing: respect is inseparable from virtue. It cannot be feigned or forced, but must be earned by living a life of discipline, integrity, and compassion. Today, many behaviors that cost us respect stem from either insecurity or the unchecked influence of a fast-paced, validation-seeking culture. However, respect remains rooted in timeless principles that encourage self-awareness, emotional resilience, and a commitment to truth. Let's explore some common habits that unknowingly lead to the loss of respect and examine how we can correct these behaviors with insights drawn from Stoicism, Buddhism, and other wisdom traditions. Now, if you are new here, please like the video and subscribe. Statistics show that only 15% of my audience is subscribed to the channel, so if this content has helped you in any way, I ask you to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Habit 1. Complaining excessively. Complaining is an easy habit to fall into. When life feels overwhelming or unfair, vocalizing dissatisfaction can seem like a natural way to release stress. However, constant complaining makes people seem powerless and overly focused on the negative. Over time, this creates an impression of helplessness, and others may start to see the individual as someone who cannot manage their own life, thereby losing respect. From a Stoic perspective, complaining is largely seen as a waste of energy because it emphasizes things outside of one's control. In the words of Epictetus, it is not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters. When we complain, we're choosing to dwell on difficulties rather than finding solutions or accepting challenges with grace. Stoicism teaches that we should cultivate a mindset of resilience, where external challenges are met with an internal calm and determination. Instead of complaining, ancient philosophy advocates for a mindset shift. By redirecting our focus from external circumstances to our response to those circumstances, we build resilience and gain respect from others. For example, if we find ourselves frequently complaining about work, traffic, or the weather, it's a sign that we are investing too much emotional energy in factors beyond our control. The practice of gratitude, widely recognized in both Stoicism and Buddhism, can serve as an antidote to excessive complaining. Instead of focusing on what's wrong, we train ourselves to acknowledge and appreciate what's good. This approach not only creates a more positive mindset, but also encourages others to see us as resilient individuals capable of handling adversity, which naturally earns respect. Habit 2. Bragging or self-promotion. Bragging is a behavior that often springs from insecurity. Many people believe that by promoting their achievements, they will earn admiration and respect. However, excessive self-promotion tends to have the opposite effect. Rather than seeing the braggart as successful or accomplished, people may start viewing them as insecure, needy, or even self-centered. Aristotle's concept of megalopsyche, or greatness of soul, emphasizes the value of humility and warns against the need to constantly seek acknowledgement. A person of true greatness doesn't feel the need to advertise their accomplishments because their worth is already understood through their actions and character. This idea of quiet confidence is also prominent in Confucian philosophy, where true respect comes from fulfilling one's roles and responsibilities without drawing attention to oneself. The moment we start bragging, we turn the spotlight onto ourselves, and this can come across as insecure, thereby damaging the respect others may have for us. Instead, humility and a focus on action rather than words tend to generate genuine respect. When we refrain from boasting, people are more likely to appreciate our achievements when they see them naturally, unprompted. Self-assured individuals do not feel the need to validate themselves through others' admiration, and this quiet strength is often what earns them true respect. Chapter C. Habit 3. Interrupting others. Constantly interrupting others is another habit that instantly undermines respect. In conversations, interrupting signals that one values their own words over the thoughts of others, which often comes across as self-centered and dismissive. Instead of fostering a balanced exchange, interruptions disrupt the natural flow of dialogue, frustrating others and diminishing their sense of being heard. This habit shows a lack of self-control and respect for others' thoughts, which can lead people to lose respect for the interrupter. Confucianism, which emphasizes social harmony, considers the ability to listen fully and respond appropriately as a mark of a respectful person. Harmony in conversation, according to Confucian thought, is about creating a respectful balance where everyone feels their voice is valued. Stoicism, too, places great importance on patience and self-control. A Stoic would advise that we refrain from interrupting and instead practice listening with attention and intention. By listening actively, we demonstrate respect for others, making them feel valued and more open to engaging with us. This doesn't mean we should withhold our thoughts indefinitely, but that we should allow the other person to finish speaking before adding our perspective. Active listening, which involves making eye contact, nodding, and responding appropriately, creates a conversational flow that reflects mutual respect. In turn, people tend to respond positively to such behavior, deepening mutual respect. Habit 4. Gossiping and speaking ill of others. Gossip may seem harmless, but it often leads to unintended consequences. Speaking ill of others not only casts a negative light on those discussed, but also reflects poorly on the speaker. Those who gossip tend to be seen as untrustworthy because people naturally wonder if they, too, will become a target when they're not around. Gossip creates a sense of unease, signaling that the person lacks integrity and empathy, and over time, this erodes respect. Stoicism strongly warns against the urge to speak ill of others. According to Epictetus, speaking negatively about others does nothing to elevate our own character, but instead lowers us to a baser level. Rather than gossiping, Stoic philosophy encourages focusing on one's own self-improvement. If there is an issue with someone's behavior, addressing it directly and constructively shows maturity and respect. Alternatively, if it's a matter that doesn't impact us directly, Stoicism advises letting go and allowing others to live their lives without judgment. Respect, in this context, is maintained by demonstrating discretion and self-restraint. This behavior also aligns with Buddhist teachings on right speech, which encourages speaking kindly and truthfully while avoiding harmful or divisive language. In refraining from gossip, we build a reputation as someone who respects others' dignity and privacy, which naturally fosters respect in return. Habit 5. Being excessively defensive. Defensiveness is a natural reaction to criticism, but when it becomes excessive, it can signal insecurity and a lack of emotional maturity. People who react defensively to even minor critiques may appear unwilling to learn or grow, which can cause others to lose respect for them. Excessive defensiveness can create a barrier to open communication, making it difficult for others to engage in constructive dialogue. The Stoics understood that while we cannot control others' opinions or criticisms, we can control how we respond to them. By treating criticism as an opportunity for self-reflection rather than an attack on our character, we cultivate emotional resilience and self-respect, which, in turn, earns the respect of others. A helpful approach to reducing defensiveness is to view feedback objectively. Not all criticism is accurate or fair, but it often contains at least a kernel of truth that can lead to personal growth if approached openly. For instance, if someone points out a shortcoming in our work, responding with curiosity and a willingness to improve rather than a defensive retort shows emotional strength. This mindset is not about passive acceptance, but rather about assessing the feedback without letting it damage our self-worth. Respect is often earned by demonstrating the ability to listen to feedback, acknowledge areas for improvement, and respond gracefully. Over time, this practice builds a reputation as someone who is self-assured and open-minded, qualities that inspire respect in others. In these first 5 habits, we've begun to uncover how certain behaviors, complaining, bragging, interrupting, gossiping, and being overly defensive, can erode respect. Each habit reflects an aspect of personal conduct that either lacks discipline, empathy, or self-awareness, all of which are core to earning genuine respect. Stoic and other philosophical teachings provide us with powerful alternatives, encouraging us to cultivate resilience, humility, attentiveness, integrity, and emotional intelligence in our daily lives. By understanding why these habits undermine respect and learning to replace them with healthier behaviors, we set the foundation for not only gaining respect from others, but also building a stronger, more self-respecting character. In the next section, we'll continue to examine more habits that diminish respect and how we can counteract them through mindfulness, self-restraint, and philosophical wisdom. Continuing from the previous section, we dive further into behaviors that can quietly erode respect and damage our relationships with others. These habits, while seemingly minor at first, often reveal deeper issues in our mindset or values. Understanding and addressing these habits can help us cultivate healthier, more respectful interactions and foster a personal integrity that others will naturally admire. Let's explore more habits that can lead to a loss of respect and examine how ancient wisdom can guide us in replacing them with healthier alternatives. Habit 6. Neglecting personal accountability. One of the quickest ways to lose respect is to avoid taking responsibility for our actions. When we constantly shift blame, make excuses, or downplay our mistakes, people begin to see us as unreliable and untrustworthy. A lack of accountability reflects an unwillingness to grow, which makes it difficult for others to view us as mature or capable. In Stoicism, taking responsibility for one's actions is essential to developing a disciplined and honorable character. Stoic philosophy emphasizes that we cannot control what happens around us, but that we are always accountable for how we respond. Avoiding responsibility only hinders personal growth, leading to a cycle of poor choices and repeated mistakes. Owning up to our actions, on the other hand, builds credibility and strengthens relationships. When we acknowledge our role in a problem or mistake, we signal that we are both self-aware and willing to learn. This habit of accountability doesn't only inspire respect from others, it also fosters personal growth. Acknowledging our errors allows us to make better choices moving forward, turning mistakes into valuable learning experiences. A practical approach to this involves regularly self-reflecting, as the Stoics recommended, on our decisions and actions. By routinely examining where we fell short and how we can improve, we set a positive example for others and become more respectable in their eyes. Habit 7. Engaging in passive-aggressive behavior. Passive aggressiveness often arises from an inability to communicate feelings or frustrations directly. Instead of expressing concerns openly, we may resort to subtle jabs, backhanded compliments, or indirect criticism. While this may seem like a safe way to avoid confrontation, it only breeds confusion and mistrust in others. The people around us are left feeling disrespected or uncertain of where they stand, and over time, this erodes their respect. Ancient philosophies like Confucianism and Stoicism place high value on clear, honest communication, viewing it as essential to maintaining harmonious relationships and personal integrity. Rather than resorting to passive-aggressive behavior, Stoicism encourages directness and honesty. Practicing straightforward communication fosters clarity and strengthens relationships. If something is troubling us, discussing it openly and respectfully helps resolve issues without creating an atmosphere of resentment or tension. Furthermore, speaking directly about our needs or boundaries builds a sense of personal integrity. This approach requires courage and emotional awareness, but it ultimately earns us respect. In relationships, whether personal or professional, practicing open communication and avoiding passive-aggressive tactics cultivates trust and strengthens connections. You have now reached the halfway mark of the video. I congratulate you for trying to become a better version of yourself, and I also humbly ask you to leave a comment, as it helps my channel immensely. If you do not know what to comment, just write "better every day" so I know you reached this far. And don't forget to subscribe for more content like this. Also, I've linked some books on Stoicism that helped me become the man I am today and will also help you achieve a Stoic mindset. Habit 8. Being overly critical or judgmental. Criticism, when delivered constructively, can be helpful. However, when we frequently judge or criticize others, it not only creates tension, but also projects our insecurities onto those around us. An overly critical nature signals to others that we are quick to focus on flaws, which discourages openness and trust. The Stoics, especially Marcus Aurelius, emphasized compassion and understanding as cornerstones of good character. In his Meditations, Marcus reminds himself to accept others as they are and focus on improving his own character rather than fixating on others' shortcomings. Criticizing others too often reflects a mindset that lacks empathy and understanding. In place of judgment, Stoicism encourages us to extend compassion and patience toward others, recognizing that everyone has unique struggles. This perspective not only makes us more likable, but also builds a sense of mutual respect. Practically speaking, this habit can be replaced by cultivating empathy, taking a moment to consider the challenges others face before passing judgment. For instance, if a colleague is underperforming, rather than criticizing them openly or behind their back, we could approach them with support or understanding, seeking to understand their circumstances. This compassionate approach earns us respect, as people naturally respond positively to those who show kindness and patience. Habit 9. Oversharing personal issues. In today's digital age, it has become increasingly easy to share our personal lives with the world. However, oversharing personal issues can sometimes come across as attention-seeking or a lack of discretion, making others uncomfortable and diminishing respect. Ancient wisdom from various philosophies, particularly Buddhism and Stoicism, encourages a level of detachment from our personal struggles. While discussing problems with close friends or seeking support is essential, constantly sharing every challenge with a wide audience can create the perception that we lack emotional stability or boundaries. Rather than oversharing, it's beneficial to practice emotional resilience and maintain a level of privacy. The Stoics believed in building inner strength, handling challenges with grace, and sharing only what is necessary. By limiting the personal struggles we share publicly, we not only preserve our dignity, but also respect the comfort of others. When we do need support, seeking guidance from trusted friends or a close circle creates a more meaningful exchange. This approach aligns with the Buddhist practice of right speech, which emphasizes speaking purposefully and with respect for others' well-being. By being selective with what we share, we cultivate a calm, composed image that inspires respect. Habit 10. Failing to follow through on promises. Making promises we don't keep is one of the quickest ways to lose respect. Whether it's neglecting small commitments, like meeting deadlines, or larger ones, such as supporting friends, broken promises signal unreliability and disrespect for others' time and expectations. In Stoicism, trustworthiness and integrity are core values. The Stoics believed that a person's word should be their bond, and that fulfilling commitments, no matter how minor, is a matter of personal honor. To earn and maintain respect, it's important to only make promises we are confident we can keep. This means being honest with ourselves and others about our limitations and capacity. Overextending ourselves often leads to unfulfilled promises and damaged trust. A practical approach to building respect in this area is to prioritize commitments carefully and communicate transparently if unexpected challenges arise. When we demonstrate consistency in keeping our word, we build a solid reputation for reliability. This discipline also benefits us personally, as it aligns our actions with our values, reinforcing our sense of self-respect. Habit 11. Being inflexible or rigid. While it's important to have principles, being overly rigid or unwilling to adapt to new situations or ideas can make us seem closed-minded or controlling. Flexibility and adaptability are often seen as signs of maturity, humility, and respect for others' perspectives. Stoicism, while known for its discipline, also emphasizes adaptability in the face of changing circumstances. Epictetus reminds us that while we may not control external events, we can choose how we respond to them, which often requires flexibility. People respect those who can balance conviction with open-mindedness. Instead of clinging rigidly to our opinions or ways, embracing a willingness to learn and adapt shows that we respect others' ideas and recognize the fluid nature of life. This adaptability is particularly important in professional environments, where teamwork and collaboration are essential. When we approach new situations with openness, we demonstrate humility and a commitment to growth, qualities that naturally command respect. Practicing mindfulness, as taught in Buddhism, can help us become more aware of our tendencies toward rigidity and encourage us to remain flexible and receptive to change. Habit 12. Interrupting or overpowering conversations. When someone constantly interrupts or tries to dominate conversations, it often signals self-centeredness and a lack of respect for others' viewpoints. People who do this might not realize it, but it creates an uncomfortable environment and discourages others from fully participating. Confucianism and Stoicism alike promote respect in communication, advocating for patience, listening, and valuing the contributions of others in dialogue. This principle is also central to the concept of right speech in Buddhism, which stresses that words should be used thoughtfully and with consideration for others' well-being. Instead of interrupting or overpowering conversations, Cultivating active listening fosters deeper respect and connection. Active listening means giving the speaker our full attention, refraining from planning our response while they are speaking, and acknowledging their points thoughtfully. By practicing this, we build a conversational style that respects others, making people feel valued and understood. Active listening also helps us learn from different perspectives, building wisdom and strengthening our relationships. This second section has highlighted some of the most common habits that can erode respect. From neglecting accountability and engaging in passive aggressiveness to oversharing and failing to keep promises, each of these habits reflects a lack of self-awareness or control that undermines our integrity. The wisdom of Stoicism, Buddhism, and other philosophies teaches us that true respect is earned by living a life of honor, integrity, and understanding. Through practicing accountability, humility, open-mindedness, and thoughtful communication, we develop a character that commands respect. In the next section, we'll continue exploring additional habits to avoid, focusing on those that impact our relationships and our sense of self-respect. By understanding these pitfalls and adopting more constructive behaviors, we can create a positive and respectful presence that others will naturally value and appreciate. Continuing to identify habits that quietly erode respect brings us closer to self-awareness, personal growth, and stronger, more authentic relationships. The following behaviors often slip under the radar, yet they significantly impact how others perceive us. Rooted in principles from Stoicism, Confucianism, and modern psychology, these insights reveal the subtle but profound ways our actions influence others' respect for us. Let's examine the final habits that can lead to a loss of respect, and more importantly, how we can consciously cultivate qualities that inspire admiration and trust. Habit 21. Avoiding responsibility or blaming others. Few behaviors damage respect more than failing to take responsibility for our actions or habitually blaming others for our mistakes. This behavior, often rooted in insecurity or fear of failure, conveys a lack of accountability and maturity. In Stoic philosophy, taking responsibility is seen as a pathway to growth and resilience, as it acknowledges that our reactions and choices are within our control. Avoiding accountability may offer short-term relief, but it ultimately weakens our credibility and the trust others place in us. Embracing responsibility involves owning our mistakes, learning from them, and taking action to improve. When we make an error, acknowledging it honestly and working to resolve it demonstrates both integrity and humility. This approach fosters a reputation for reliability and trustworthiness, as people feel they can rely on us to be honest and accountable. In contrast to deflecting blame, taking ownership of our actions strengthens relationships and cultivates a respect rooted in genuine accountability. Habit 22. Engaging in passive-aggressive behavior. Passive-aggressive behavior, such as giving silent treatment, making sarcastic comments, or indirectly expressing dissatisfaction, often erodes respect quickly. This approach to conflict sidesteps open communication and can create a tense, mistrustful environment. While passive-aggressive behavior might feel easier than directly addressing an issue, it ultimately fosters resentment and distance in relationships. Stoicism emphasizes direct, respectful communication as a means to resolve conflicts and uphold mutual respect. Replacing passive aggressiveness with open communication requires courage and a willingness to be vulnerable. Rather than holding on to unspoken grievances, sharing our concerns in a calm, constructive way leads to healthier, more respectful interactions. Clear communication fosters an atmosphere of trust and understanding, while passive-aggressive behavior communicates avoidance and resentment. When we approach conflicts with transparency, we earn respect by demonstrating both honesty and consideration for others' feelings. Habit: constantly shifting opinions to please others. People quickly lose respect for those who constantly change their stance to align with popular opinion or to gain approval. This behavior reflects a lack of personal conviction and can make us appear insincere or untrustworthy. Stoic teachings encourage us to remain steadfast in our principles, even when they may not align with others' views. Adapting our beliefs solely for acceptance undermines both our authenticity and our integrity. To counter this habit, it's important to reflect on and understand our values, allowing them to guide our opinions and decisions. Holding firm to well-considered beliefs, even in the face of disagreement, demonstrates a commitment to authenticity and integrity. This doesn't mean we should be inflexible. Being open to reasoned discussion is vital. However, making decisions based on core values rather than external approval garners respect and fosters trust. Habit 24. Taking advantage of others' generosity. Taking advantage of people's kindness without reciprocating or showing appreciation is a quick way to lose respect. Those who regularly accept favors, help, or resources from others without expressing gratitude or offering help in return appear self-centered and ungrateful. Confucianism, among other traditions, stresses the importance of reciprocity and mutual respect, encouraging us to recognize and value others' contributions. To counter this habit, make a conscious effort to express genuine gratitude for others' generosity and to reciprocate when possible. Even small gestures, like a simple thank you note or an offer to help, show appreciation for others' kindness. Building reciprocal relationships based on gratitude and generosity creates an environment of mutual respect and trust. When we recognize and value others' efforts, we earn respect for being considerate and appreciative. Habit 25. Exhibiting a know-it-all attitude. Acting as though we always have the right answer or dismissing others' ideas without consideration can make us appear arrogant or closed-minded. This habit reflects a need for control and a desire to appear knowledgeable, yet it often has the opposite effect, driving others away. Humility, a core Stoic virtue, involves recognizing that we can always learn from others and that no one holds all the answers. Replacing a know-it-all attitude with curiosity and openness fosters respect and engagement. Showing interest in others' perspectives, asking questions, and being open to learning enriches our understanding and creates an atmosphere of mutual respect. People are more likely to respect those who demonstrate a willingness to listen and learn than those who insist on being the authority in every situation. Practicing humility and curiosity strengthens relationships and promotes a culture of respect and collaboration. Habit 26. Making promises. You can't keep failing to keep promises, whether small or large, erodes respect over time. Each unkept promise weakens trust, giving the impression that our words hold little weight. Whether we overcommit out of good intentions or habitually fail to follow through, others may perceive us as unreliable or disingenuous. The Stoic emphasis on integrity encourages us to speak and act with intention, ensuring that our words align with our actions. Building a habit of only making commitments we can honor is key to cultivating respect. Before agreeing to something, take a moment to consider whether you can realistically follow through. Being honest about our limitations demonstrates maturity and integrity, as it reflects a commitment to living with authenticity. When we consistently honor our commitments, we build a reputation for reliability and respect. Habit 27. overly comparing yourself to others. While occasional self-comparison is natural, consistently measuring our worth against others can lead to feelings of inadequacy, jealousy, and resentment. This habit often manifests in dismissive comments, subtle undermining, or a general lack of support for others' achievements. The Stoics encourage self-reflection based on personal values and goals rather than the accomplishments of others, promoting inner satisfaction and contentment. To counter this habit, shift your focus from comparison to personal growth. Set goals based on your values and track your progress against your own benchmarks, not others. Recognize that everyone's path is unique and celebrate others' successes as an inspiration rather than a threat. Cultivating this mindset not only increases self-respect, but also fosters admiration from others who appreciate our self-assurance and positivity. These final habits complete our journey through behaviors that subtly erode respect. From a lack of accountability to passive-aggressive communication, each habit highlights the importance of self-awareness, integrity, and respect for others. By consciously working to eliminate these tendencies, we can cultivate relationships based on mutual respect, admiration, and trust. Moving forward with respect. Applying the wisdom of Stoicism, Buddhism, and other philosophies to address these habits helps us build character, authenticity, and resilience. Practicing humility, accountability, empathy, and self-awareness lays the foundation for a life of integrity and respect. Embracing these virtues not only transforms how others perceive us, but also strengthens our inner sense of self-worth and purpose. Whether in personal relationships, professional settings, or casual interactions, these habits underscore the importance of aligning our actions with our principles. By addressing behaviors that undermine respect, we make room for qualities that naturally command admiration and trust. Ultimately, the journey toward cultivating respect begins within, as we strive to embody values that honor both ourselves and those around us. Now, if any part of this message has been helpful to you, leave us your like and comment, helping the algorithm recommend it to someone who needs it at this time. Don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss new videos. And if you look through the videos we've already uploaded, you're sure to find something to take with you. Have a good day. Aging is a natural and inevitable process, yet it is something many of us dread. The passage of time brings with it physical changes, health challenges, and new emotional landscapes, all of which can feel overwhelming if we are unprepared. However, the key to aging well is not about defying time or clinging to youth, but about cultivating habits that foster health, vitality, and resilience as the years go by. The good news is that both ancient wisdom and modern science provide us with valuable guidance on how to age with grace, strength, and purpose. Throughout history, philosophers have explored the art of living well. Stoicism, in particular, has much to offer on how to maintain inner peace, physical health, and mental clarity through all stages of life. In Stoicism, the focus is not on controlling the passage of time, but on controlling how we respond to the inevitable changes that aging brings. Similarly, other philosophies such as Buddhism, Taoism, and modern health practices also emphasize the importance of developing habits that support longevity, balance, and happiness. These habits, when integrated into daily life, can significantly improve both the quality and length of your life. The aim of this video is to guide you through 15 habits for aging with health, based on the teachings of Stoicism and other philosophical schools of thought. These habits cover physical health, emotional well-being, mental sharpness, and the cultivation of meaningful connections and purpose. Together, they offer a comprehensive approach to not just surviving the aging process, but thriving in it. By focusing on the things we can control, our habits, mindset, and actions, we can navigate the challenges of aging with resilience and vitality. Now, if you are new here, please like the video and subscribe. Statistics show that only 15% of my audience is subscribed to the channel, so if this content has helped you in any way, I ask you to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Habit 1. Practice mindful awareness. As we grow older, the challenges of aging often feel more pronounced because our mental agility and clarity begin to decline. However, one of the most powerful tools we have to combat this is mindfulness. Mindful awareness, the practice of being fully present in each moment, helps maintain mental sharpness, emotional balance, and overall well-being. By becoming aware of our thoughts, emotions, and bodily sensations in the present moment, we are better able to respond to the challenges that arise as we age, instead of reacting impulsively or dwelling on the past. Mindfulness has roots in both Stoicism and Buddhism, making it a timeless practice for cultivating inner peace and mental clarity. In Stoicism, the writings of Marcus Aurelius often emphasize the importance of living in the present. He wrote extensively about the futility of worrying about the past or future, urging individuals to focus instead on the present moment, where we have the most control. In Buddhism, mindfulness is one of the core practices to achieving enlightenment, with teachings that stress the importance of being aware of each passing moment without judgment or attachment. From a scientific perspective, mindfulness has been shown to improve cognitive function, reduce the risk of dementia, and enhance emotional regulation, all essential for healthy aging. Studies have demonstrated that regular mindfulness practice can increase gray matter density in areas of the brain associated with memory, learning, and emotional regulation. It also helps reduce the production of cortisol, the stress hormone that can contribute to aging-related issues such as memory loss and a weakened immune system. To incorporate mindfulness into your life, start with simple daily practices. This could be a few minutes of meditation each morning, where you focus on your breath and let go of any distractions. Or you might try practicing mindfulness during everyday activities, such as eating, walking, or even while doing chores. By fully engaging with the present moment, you not only sharpen your mind, but also bring a sense of calm and clarity that carries over into all aspects of life. By cultivating mindfulness, you create a foundation for aging gracefully. It helps you appreciate the present without fear of the future, manage stress more effectively, and remain mentally sharp, even as the years pass. Mindfulness is not a practice of denying the realities of aging, but embracing them with calmness, presence, and mental fortitude. Habit 2. Cultivate emotional resilience. Aging is not just a physical process, it is also an emotional journey. As we grow older, we face inevitable changes, loss of loved ones, shifting social roles, and perhaps even a decline in our physical capabilities. These changes can bring about feelings of loss, frustration, or even fear. However, emotional resilience, the ability to recover from setbacks and face challenges with strength, allows us to navigate these emotional shifts with grace. Stoicism provides a powerful framework for cultivating emotional resilience. One of the central teachings of Stoicism is the distinction between what we can control and what we cannot. As Epictetus, one of the great Stoic philosophers, taught, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." This concept is crucial for developing emotional resilience. The Stoics believed that while we cannot control external events, we can always control our responses. By focusing on how we choose to respond to life's challenges, we can maintain inner peace even when external circumstances are difficult. In practical terms, emotional resilience involves reframing challenges as opportunities for growth. Instead of viewing aging-related changes such as retirement, health challenges, or the loss of certain physical abilities, as solely negative, we can reframe these events as chances to develop new strengths, perspectives, and skills. For example, retirement might be seen as an opportunity to pursue passions or interests that were neglected during your working years. Similarly, health challenges can be approached with a mindset of learning, seeking new ways to care for your body, and adapting to your needs with creativity and patience. Building emotional resilience also involves practicing acceptance. Many of the difficulties that come with aging, such as illness, loss, or the inevitability of death, are beyond our control. However, by accepting these realities rather than fighting them, we reduce the suffering that often accompanies resistance. As the Stoics taught, peace of mind comes not from avoiding difficulties, but from accepting them as natural parts of life. To cultivate emotional resilience in your own life, consider incorporating reflective practices such as journaling, meditation, or even speaking with a trusted friend or therapist. These practices help you process your emotions, gain perspective, and develop a deeper understanding of yourself and your emotional landscape. By regularly engaging in self-reflection, you strengthen your emotional foundation and are better equipped to face the challenges of aging with strength and grace. Habit 3. Prioritize physical exercise. When we think about healthy aging, physical exercise often comes to mind, and for good reason. Regular exercise is one of the most powerful ways to maintain physical vitality, reduce the risk of chronic diseases, and promote mental well-being as we age. The benefits of exercise are well documented. It improves cardiovascular health, strengthens bones and muscles, enhances flexibility, and boosts mood. Additionally, exercise helps maintain physical independence, reducing the likelihood of falls or mobility issues that often accompany aging. From a Stoic perspective, taking care of the body is essential for living a virtuous and disciplined life. Stoicism emphasizes the importance of temperance and self-discipline, which can be directly applied to how we care for our bodies. The Stoics believed that the body is the vessel through which we express our virtues, and as such, it must be maintained with care. Epictetus often spoke about the importance of not overindulging in physical pleasures and maintaining a balance between caring for the body and the mind. Modern science supports the Stoic belief in the importance of discipline when it comes to physical health. Regular exercise is one of the most effective ways to combat age-related decline. Studies show that exercise helps increase longevity, reduces the risk of cardiovascular disease, and can even slow the progression of cognitive decline. Exercise also triggers the release of endorphins, the body's natural feel-good chemicals, which help improve mood and reduce the risk of depression, an important factor for mental health as we age. To make exercise a regular part of your life, it's important to find activities that you enjoy and that are sustainable in the long term. This might involve a combination of cardiovascular exercise, such as walking, swimming, or cycling, strength training to maintain muscle mass and bone density, and flexibility exercises, such as yoga or stretching. The goal is not to push yourself to extremes, but to create a balanced routine that supports your overall health and well-being. Remember, the benefits of exercise extend beyond just physical health. It also improves mental clarity, enhances sleep quality, and helps manage stress, factors that are all essential for aging well. By prioritizing physical activity, you not only take care of your body, but also lay the foundation for a vibrant, healthy, and independent life as you age. Habit 4. Embrace a balanced diet. A healthy diet is another cornerstone of aging well. What we eat has a profound impact on our physical health, cognitive function, and overall vitality. A balanced diet provides the necessary nutrients to fuel the body, support immune function, and prevent chronic diseases that become more common with age. The foods we choose to eat can either promote health and longevity or contribute to inflammation, disease, and premature aging. Stoic philosophy, particularly the teachings on temperance and moderation, can guide us in cultivating a healthy relationship with food. The Stoics emphasized the importance of eating in accordance with nature, avoiding excess, and practicing self-discipline in all things, including diet. They believed that food should nourish the body, not serve as a source of indulgence or excess. This aligns with modern advice to eat a balanced diet, focusing on whole, natural foods rather than processed or artificial products. A balanced diet, rich in fruits, vegetables, lean proteins, whole grains, and healthy fats, supports healthy aging by providing the body with the nutrients it needs to function optimally. It reduces the risk of chronic conditions such as heart disease, diabetes, and cognitive decline. Additionally, anti-inflammatory foods such as leafy greens, nuts, berries, and omega-3 rich fish help protect against the damage that inflammation can cause to cells and tissues as we age. To apply this habit, focus on incorporating a variety of nutrient-dense foods into your diet while avoiding processed, sugary, or overly refined foods. Drinking plenty of water and staying hydrated is also key, as dehydration can exacerbate many of the issues associated with aging, such as joint pain, fatigue, and cognitive fog. By embracing a balanced diet, you are not only supporting your physical health, but also contributing to your mental clarity, emotional well-being, and longevity. By adopting these first 4 habits, mindful awareness, emotional resilience, physical exercise, and a balanced diet, you set the stage for aging with grace, vitality, and wisdom. These habits, grounded in both ancient philosophy and modern science, offer practical ways to maintain health and well-being as the years go by. Stay tuned as we continue exploring more habits that will help you age with strength, purpose, and resilience in the following sections of the video. Habit 5. Foster lifelong learning. Aging with health is not just about maintaining physical fitness or emotional balance. It's also about keeping the mind sharp and engaged. Lifelong learning is a key habit that can enhance cognitive function, delay cognitive decline, and add richness to your life as you age. As we get older, the brain, like any muscle, benefits from regular use. When we continue to challenge ourselves mentally, we stimulate neuroplasticity, which is the brain's ability to reorganize and form new neural connections. This mental flexibility is essential for maintaining memory, focus, and problem-solving skills, all of which are critical as we age. In Stoicism, learning is not something that ends when formal education is over. Instead, it is a lifelong pursuit. The Stoics, particularly Marcus Aurelius, placed a high value on learning and self-improvement. In his Meditations, Marcus Aurelius often reflected on the importance of wisdom and learning, emphasizing that each day is an opportunity to learn something new, whether through books, observation, or self-reflection. This Stoic principle aligns perfectly with the modern understanding that continued mental engagement helps to preserve cognitive function and stave off conditions like dementia and Alzheimer's disease. How can we foster lifelong learning? The opportunities are limitless, but the key is to engage with activities that challenge your mind and inspire curiosity. You might choose to learn a new language, take up a musical instrument, delve into a new area of study, or explore a creative hobby like painting or writing. You could also engage in intellectual conversations, attend lectures, or participate in book clubs. What's important is that you're actively learning and stretching your cognitive abilities, which helps keep your brain healthy and adaptable as you age. Studies show that older adults who engage in regular learning activities experience slower cognitive decline and are better able to handle complex tasks. Learning new skills also promotes a sense of accomplishment and self-efficacy, which is crucial for maintaining emotional well-being. The act of learning not only keeps your brain sharp, but also helps you maintain a sense of purpose and fulfillment, which is particularly important as traditional roles in work or family life may shift. Incorporating lifelong learning into your routine could be as simple as reading every day or signing up for online courses. The internet has made learning more accessible than ever, with thousands of free or affordable courses available on virtually any topic. The key is to stay curious, keep pushing your boundaries, and embrace the joy that comes with acquiring new knowledge and skills. By fostering a habit of lifelong learning, you maintain a vibrant, engaged mind, ready to take on the challenges and joys that aging brings. Habit 6. Build meaningful relationships. While much of the focus in discussions of aging tends to be on physical health, social connections are equally important for aging well. Humans are social beings, and strong relationships play a critical role in our overall well-being as we age. In fact, research shows that maintaining close relationships and social connections can significantly improve life expectancy, reduce the risk of cognitive decline, and enhance emotional health. In contrast, social isolation and loneliness are associated with higher rates of depression, anxiety, and even a shorter lifespan. Philosophers throughout history have recognized the importance of relationships in leading a fulfilling life. In Aristotle's Nicomachean Ethics, he emphasized that friendship is one of the most important elements of a virtuous and happy life. True friendships, he argued, are based on mutual respect and shared values, and these connections provide emotional support, companionship, and the opportunity to grow as individuals. The Stoics, too, valued meaningful relationships as a source of strength, but they also stressed the importance of maintaining emotional balance in these connections. Seneca wrote extensively about friendship, stating that while it is important to form deep bonds, we must also be mindful not to become overly dependent on others for our sense of self-worth or happiness. Building and maintaining relationships as we age can be challenging, especially as life circumstances change. However, making the effort to cultivate meaningful connections is well worth it. Whether through family, friends, or community, these relationships provide emotional support and a sense of belonging, which are crucial for mental and emotional health. Social interactions help to reduce feelings of loneliness and provide a buffer against stress and anxiety. One way to strengthen relationships is by being intentional about maintaining them. This might involve scheduling regular time to meet with friends, participating in social clubs or community activities, or simply reaching out to loved ones to stay connected. It's also important to cultivate relationships with people of different ages and backgrounds, as this helps broaden your perspective and keeps your social life dynamic. Moreover, fostering meaningful relationships isn't just about quantity, it's about quality. Focus on building relationships that are based on trust, shared values, and mutual respect. Engage in deep, meaningful conversations that go beyond surface-level interactions. By investing time and energy into these connections, you build a social network that will support you emotionally and mentally as you age. Strong relationships are not just a source of happiness, they are also linked to better health outcomes. Studies have shown that people who maintain close, supportive relationships are more likely to live longer, recover faster from illness, and experience fewer mental health issues. Therefore, cultivating meaningful relationships is an essential habit for aging well, both for your emotional satisfaction and your overall health. Habit 7. Get quality sleep. Sleep is one of the most underrated but essential aspects of healthy aging. As we get older, the quality of our sleep often declines, which can lead to a host of health problems, including impaired memory, weakened immunity, and increased risk of chronic diseases such as heart disease and diabetes. Unfortunately, many people underestimate the importance of sleep and don't take the necessary steps to ensure they are getting enough restful sleep each night. However, prioritizing sleep is one of the most powerful ways to support both physical and mental health as we age. From a Stoic perspective, maintaining discipline in all areas of life, including sleep, is crucial for living well. The Stoics believed in the importance of having a structured life, and this included establishing healthy routines that support overall well-being. Marcus Aurelius, in his Meditations, often reflected on the need to start each day with purpose and clarity, which is only possible when one is well rested and mentally sharp. The Stoic concept of temperance can also be applied to sleep. Moderation and balance are key, and ensuring that you get enough rest without oversleeping aligns with the Stoic principle of living in harmony with nature. Sleep is when the body repairs itself, both physically and mentally. During deep sleep, the brain processes memories, consolidates learning, and clears out toxins that accumulate throughout the day. A lack of quality sleep impairs cognitive function, making it harder to focus, remember, and make decisions. Chronic sleep deprivation can also weaken the immune system, increase inflammation, and lead to weight gain, all of which negatively impact health as we age. To ensure you get quality sleep, it's important to establish a consistent sleep routine. This includes going to bed and waking up at the same time each day, even on weekends. Creating a relaxing pre-sleep routine, such as reading, meditating, or practicing gentle stretching, can signal to your body that it's time to wind down. Limiting exposure to screens before bed, reducing caffeine intake, and creating a cool, dark, and quiet sleep environment are all practical ways to improve sleep quality. In addition to routine, it's also important to recognize the value of sleep for both body and mind. Sleep should be seen as a non-negotiable part of your self-care routine, not something to be sacrificed for the sake of productivity. By prioritizing sleep, you will enhance your cognitive function, emotional regulation, and physical health, allowing you to age more gracefully and with greater vitality. Habit 8. Practice gratitude. Gratitude is a powerful emotional practice that can transform the way we experience aging. As we grow older, it's easy to fall into the habit of focusing on what we've lost, whether that's physical strength, opportunities, or time. However, practicing gratitude helps shift the focus from what is lacking to what remains abundant in our lives. By cultivating a habit of gratitude, we foster a positive outlook that enhances mental health, strengthens relationships, and improves overall life satisfaction. Gratitude is deeply embedded in Stoic philosophy. The Stoics often wrote about the importance of reflecting on the good things in life and appreciating the present moment. Marcus Aurelius frequently reminded himself to be grateful for life's blessings, no matter how small or fleeting they might be. In his Meditations, he emphasized the importance of recognizing the beauty in the everyday and the wisdom to see the lessons in even the most challenging circumstances. By regularly reflecting on the things we are grateful for, we cultivate a sense of contentment and acceptance, which is essential for aging well. Modern psychology supports this ancient wisdom. Numerous studies have shown that people who regularly practice gratitude experience lower levels of stress and depression, better physical health, and a greater sense of well-being. Gratitude helps to rewire the brain to focus on positive aspects of life, making it easier to cope with challenges and setbacks. This shift in focus is particularly important as we age, when many of the changes we experience may feel like losses. Practicing gratitude helps us to appreciate the richness of the present moment, rather than dwelling on the past or worrying about the future. Incorporating gratitude into your daily life can be simple, yet powerful. One common practice is keeping a gratitude journal, where you write down 3 things you are grateful for each day. This might include anything from the warmth of the sun on your skin to the kindness of a loved one, or the fact that you are still able to move your body and engage with the world around you. By making this a daily habit, you train your mind to focus on the positive, which has a profound impact on your emotional and physical health. Gratitude can also be expressed through your actions. Take time to thank the people around you, whether that's your family, friends, or even strangers who brighten your day. Gratitude, when shared, deepens connections and strengthens relationships, which are vital for emotional well-being as we age. In summary, practicing gratitude is a simple but transformative habit that promotes emotional resilience, mental clarity, and a greater sense of fulfillment. By regularly reflecting on the things you are thankful for, you create a positive mindset that supports healthy aging and helps you find joy in the present, no matter what challenges life brings. By integrating the habits of lifelong learning, meaningful relationships, quality sleep, and gratitude into your life, you are not only enhancing your health, but also enriching your emotional and intellectual well-being. These habits, grounded in both philosophical teachings and scientific research, offer a holistic approach to aging with grace, resilience, and joy. As we continue in the next section, we will explore additional habits that will help you maintain balance, purpose, and vitality in the later stages of life. Stay tuned as we delve into more timeless wisdom on how to age with health and happiness. You have now reached the halfway mark of the video. I congratulate you for trying to become a better version of yourself, and I also humbly ask you to leave a comment, as it helps my channel immensely. If you do not know what to comment, just write "better every day" so I know you reached this far. And don't forget to subscribe for more content like this. Also, I've linked some books on Stoicism that helped me become the man I am today, and will also help you achieve a Stoic mindset. Habit 9. Maintain a strong sense of purpose. As we age, it is crucial to maintain a strong sense of purpose. Purpose gives our lives meaning and direction, and it is a key driver of both mental and physical health. Whether through work, hobbies, family, or community involvement, having a clear sense of purpose helps keep us motivated, engaged, and resilient, even in the face of life's challenges. From a philosophical standpoint, the importance of purpose is highlighted across many traditions. In Viktor Frankl's Man's Search for Meaning, he discusses how finding purpose, even in the most difficult circumstances, is essential for emotional and psychological well-being. Frankl, a Holocaust survivor and psychiatrist, observed that those who had a sense of meaning in their lives were far more likely to endure suffering and find a way through hardship. Similarly, the Stoics believed that living with purpose was fundamental to achieving a virtuous and fulfilling life. Marcus Aurelius often reflected on his responsibilities as a leader, finding meaning in his duty to the Roman Empire, while Epictetus taught that we must align our actions with our life's purpose, no matter the obstacles we face. Purpose isn't just a philosophical ideal, it's also a vital component of healthy aging. Studies have shown that individuals who maintain a strong sense of purpose tend to live longer, experience fewer health problems, and have a lower risk of cognitive decline. A sense of purpose can be a powerful motivator, keeping the mind sharp and the body active. People who feel their lives have meaning are more likely to take care of their health, stay socially engaged, and maintain a positive outlook. But how do we cultivate or maintain a sense of purpose as we age, especially when our roles in life may change? For some, retirement might feel like a loss of purpose, as the structure and responsibilities of work are no longer present. However, this can also be an opportunity to redefine your purpose in new and fulfilling ways. Volunteering, mentoring, pursuing long-held passions, or even spending more time with family and friends can provide a renewed sense of meaning. The key is to identify what drives you and aligns with your values. For some, it may be contributing to their community through volunteer work. For others, it may be learning new skills or passing on their knowledge to the younger generation. Whatever your purpose may be, having a reason to wake up every morning with intention can drastically improve your quality of life. To find purpose, reflect on what activities or causes bring you joy and fulfillment. Then, set goals and take action toward those areas. Ultimately, maintaining a strong sense of purpose is one of the most important factors in living a happy, healthy life as you age. It keeps the mind focused, the body active, and the spirit engaged. By aligning your actions with your purpose, you create a life that is both meaningful and deeply fulfilling. Habit 10. Embrace change with grace. Aging brings many changes, physical, emotional, and social. How we respond to these changes can have a significant impact on our overall well-being. Some people resist change, clinging to the past, while others embrace it, finding new opportunities in every phase of life. Learning to embrace change with grace is a habit that can help you navigate the challenges of aging with resilience and wisdom. Change is a constant in life, and the Buddhist teachings on impermanence provide valuable insights into how we can learn to accept and even welcome it. Buddhism teaches that everything in life is transient and that attachment to things as they are causes suffering. By understanding and accepting the impermanent nature of life, we can reduce anxiety and stress when faced with change. Similarly, Stoicism teaches us to focus on what we can control and to accept what we cannot. Epictetus famously said, "Some things are in our control and others are not. It is only the things that are in our control that should concern us." When it comes to aging, the changes we experience are often beyond our control. Our physical abilities may diminish, our roles in life may shift, and we may face the loss of loved ones. However, we do have control over how we respond to these changes. Instead of resisting them or feeling overwhelmed, we can approach them with acceptance and adaptability. One way to embrace change is by practicing mindfulness. Mindfulness helps us stay grounded in the present moment, reducing the tendency to get lost in worries about the future or regrets about the past. By focusing on the here and now, we are better equipped to handle the transitions and challenges that come with aging. Regular meditation, journaling, or reflective practices can help cultivate this mindset of acceptance. Another aspect of embracing change is learning to let go of old habits, routines, or roles that no longer serve us. As we age, we may need to adjust our expectations or redefine our sense of self. This process of letting go can be difficult, but it is necessary for personal growth and well-being. By approaching these changes with openness and curiosity, rather than fear or resistance, we can find new opportunities for growth and fulfillment in every stage of life. Ultimately, embracing change with grace allows us to age with resilience and peace. It frees us from the burden of clinging to the past and opens up new possibilities for growth and happiness. Aging is a journey, and by welcoming the changes that come with it, we can make that journey one of continuous learning, adaptation, and fulfillment. Habit 11. Limit stress. Chronic stress is one of the greatest threats to our health as we age. Stress has been linked to a wide range of health issues, including heart disease, high blood pressure, weakened immune function, and even accelerated aging at the cellular level. Learning how to limit stress is essential for maintaining both physical and mental health as we grow older. Philosophical traditions like Stoicism and Taoism offer powerful tools for managing stress. The Stoics believed that much of our suffering comes not from external events themselves, but from our judgments about those events. Epictetus taught that we should focus on what we can control, our thoughts, actions, and attitudes, while letting go of our attachment to outcomes or events that are beyond our control. This practice of focusing on what is within our power is a key way to reduce stress. By shifting our mindset away from trying to control everything, we can find peace even in challenging circumstances. Taoism also offers valuable insights into stress management, particularly through its principle of Wu Wei, or effortless action. Taoist philosophy emphasizes living in harmony with the flow of life, rather than constantly pushing against it. When we resist the natural rhythms of life or try to force things to happen, we create unnecessary stress. By learning to let go, trust the process, and move with life's current, we can reduce the strain that often comes from overexertion or constant striving. Modern research supports these ancient teachings. Chronic stress triggers the release of cortisol, a hormone that, in high levels, can lead to inflammation, weakened immunity, and cognitive decline. Over time, unchecked stress can contribute to serious health issues, making it all the more important to find ways to manage stress effectively. There are many practical ways to limit stress in daily life. Meditation, deep breathing exercises, yoga, and mindfulness practices are all effective tools for calming the mind and body. Physical exercise is another excellent way to reduce stress, as it releases endorphins, improves mood, and helps regulate the body's stress response. Time management techniques such as prioritizing tasks, setting boundaries, and taking regular breaks can also help reduce feelings of overwhelm and prevent burnout. In addition to these practices, it's important to cultivate a mindset of self-compassion. Often, we are our own harshest critics, placing unnecessary pressure on ourselves to achieve, perform, or meet certain standards. By practicing self-kindness and letting go of perfectionism, we can reduce the internal stress that often exacerbates external pressures. By limiting stress, we create space for greater peace, clarity, and well-being in our lives. This is particularly important as we age, when managing stress becomes even more critical to preserving our health and quality of life. Incorporating stress-reducing practices into your daily routine will help you age with resilience and vitality, ensuring that you enjoy both mental and physical well-being for years to come. Habit 12. Focus on contribution and legacy. As we grow older, our attention often shifts toward the idea of legacy, what we will leave behind for future generations. Focusing on contribution and legacy provides a sense of meaning and fulfillment that is deeply satisfying. This habit is about finding ways to make a positive impact on the world, whether through small acts of kindness, sharing wisdom with others, or leaving behind a more formal legacy, such as a body of work, charitable contributions, or a family tradition. In Seneca's writings, the idea of legacy is closely tied to the Stoic concept of living a virtuous life. Seneca believed that true success was measured not by material wealth or status, but by the positive impact one had on others and the world. He urged individuals to consider how their actions would be remembered and to live in a way that contributed to the greater good. This idea of legacy encourages us to think beyond ourselves and focus on how we can use our time, energy, and resources to benefit others. Similarly, Aristotle spoke about the importance of living a life of virtue and contributing to the well-being of the community. For Aristotle, the ultimate goal of life was eudaimonia, often translated as flourishing or happiness, which could only be achieved through living virtuously and contributing to the common good. Focusing on legacy is not about grand gestures or leaving behind monumental achievements. Rather, it's about finding small, meaningful ways to make a difference. This might involve mentoring younger generations, volunteering in your community, or passing down important life lessons to your children or grandchildren. Even the smallest contributions can have a lasting impact on the lives of others. Creating a sense of legacy also has profound benefits for your emotional well-being. Research shows that people who feel a sense of purpose and contribution in their later years are more likely to experience greater life satisfaction and emotional health. By focusing on what you can give rather than what you can take, you foster a sense of connection, meaning, and fulfillment that enriches your life and the lives of those around you. Incorporating this habit into your life might involve reflecting on what you want your legacy to be. Ask yourself, what values do I want to pass on? How can I use my knowledge, skills, or resources to make a positive difference in the world? Whether through teaching, volunteering, or simply being present for loved ones, finding ways to contribute will help you age with purpose, meaning, and a lasting sense of accomplishment. As we continue to explore the habits that promote healthy aging, it becomes clear that a combination of physical, mental, and emotional practices is essential for a fulfilling life. From cultivating purpose and embracing change, to limiting stress and focusing on contribution, these habits offer a roadmap for aging with grace, vitality, and wisdom. Stay tuned for the final section, where we will uncover the last few habits that can help you navigate the aging process with strength and resilience. Habit 13. Practice moderation. As we age, maintaining balance becomes increasingly important. Overindulgence in food, drink, or any activity can accelerate the aging process and lead to a host of health issues, from weight gain and heart problems to stress and burnout. Practicing moderation is essential to aging gracefully, ensuring that you enjoy life's pleasures without compromising your long-term health and well-being. The concept of moderation has deep philosophical roots, especially within Stoicism and Epicureanism. The Stoics, particularly Seneca, emphasized temperance as a core virtue. Temperance, or moderation, was about knowing how to enjoy things in life without being controlled by them. The Stoics taught that pleasure in itself was not harmful, but becoming dependent on pleasure or overindulging in it could lead to a lack of self-control, which would ultimately undermine a life of virtue and purpose. Similarly, the Epicureans believed that true happiness comes from moderation. Epicurus argued that simple pleasures enjoyed in moderation were the key to a fulfilling life. He advised against overindulgence, warning that it could lead to unnecessary pain and suffering. In modern times, the wisdom of moderation is supported by scientific research. Overeating, for instance, has been linked to obesity, diabetes, and heart disease, while excessive drinking can damage the liver and other organs. On the other hand, moderate and mindful consumption of food and drink promotes health, longevity, and mental clarity. This principle of moderation applies not just to what we consume, but also to how we live. Striking a balance between work and rest, between productivity and leisure, is essential for maintaining energy and well-being. Practicing moderation doesn't mean depriving yourself of the things you enjoy. Rather, it's about cultivating a balanced approach to life. You can still indulge in your favorite foods, enjoy a glass of wine, or spend time relaxing. Just be mindful of how much and how often. By doing so, you ensure that your pleasures enhance your life rather than detract from it. To incorporate moderation into your life, start by paying attention to your habits. Notice if there are areas where you tend to overindulge, whether it's food, alcohol, work, or screen time. Once you've identified these areas, set mindful limits for yourself. For example, instead of having dessert every night, make it a special treat a few times a week. Or if you find yourself working late into the night, set boundaries for when you stop working to ensure you have time for relaxation and rest. By practicing moderation, you protect your health and well-being while still enjoying life's pleasures. This balance is key to aging well, as it allows you to savor the good things in life without overburdening your body or mind. Moderation also cultivates discipline and self-control, virtues that enhance both physical health and emotional resilience, allowing you to navigate the aging process with grace and ease. Habit 14. Engage in creative activities. Aging well isn't just about maintaining physical health. It's also about keeping the mind and spirit engaged. One of the most fulfilling ways to do this is through creative activities. Whether it's painting, writing, playing music, or crafting, creative pursuits stimulate the brain, foster emotional expression, and provide a sense of accomplishment. Engaging in creativity helps keep your mind sharp, reduces stress, and adds joy and meaning to your life. Throughout history, creativity has been viewed as an essential aspect of human flourishing. Plato and Aristotle both spoke of the importance of creative expression as a means of personal and intellectual growth. In Stoicism, while the focus was more on rational thought, creativity was not dismissed. The Stoics recognized the value of using one's talents and imagination to contribute to society and personal development. Engaging in creative activities was seen as a way to bring order and harmony to the mind, which aligns with the Stoic pursuit of inner peace and clarity. Modern science confirms the benefits of creative activities, particularly for older adults. Studies show that engaging in creative pursuits can enhance cognitive function, delay the onset of dementia, and improve overall mental health. Creativity stimulates the brain, promoting neuroplasticity, which helps keep your mind adaptable and sharp as you age. Additionally, creative activities provide a form of emotional expression, which can be particularly valuable in managing the complex emotions that often arise in later life. Creativity also serves as a way to process life experiences and reflect on your personal journey. As you age, you accumulate a wealth of knowledge, stories, and wisdom. Engaging in creative activities allows you to express and share these insights, whether through writing memoirs, creating art that reflects your life's experiences, or composing music that captures your emotions. To incorporate creativity into your life, start by exploring activities that interest you. If you've always enjoyed drawing or painting, set aside time each week to work on a new project. If writing appeals to you, consider starting a journal, writing poetry, or even attempting a short story. You don't have to be a professional artist or writer to reap the benefits. What matters is that you're engaging your mind and expressing yourself creatively. If you're not sure where to start, try taking a class or joining a group that focuses on a creative activity. Many communities offer workshops or clubs for painting, knitting, music, and other creative pursuits. These groups not only provide a structured way to engage in creativity, but also offer social interaction, which further supports emotional well-being. By making creativity a regular part of your life, you keep your mind active and engaged, reduce stress, and find new ways to experience joy and fulfillment. Creative expression allows you to continue growing and evolving, even in later life, making it a powerful tool for aging with health and vitality. Habit 15. Practice self-compassion. As we age, we often face new limitations, both physical and mental. It's easy to be hard on ourselves for not being able to do what we once could, or for making mistakes that we might not have made when we were younger. However, practicing self-compassion, treating ourselves with the same kindness and understanding that we would offer a friend, can make a significant difference in how we navigate the aging process. Self-compassion is deeply rooted in Buddhist teachings, which emphasize the importance of cultivating compassion for both oneself and others. Buddha taught that self-compassion is the foundation for true kindness and empathy toward others. Without it, we are more likely to judge ourselves harshly and experience unnecessary suffering. Stoicism, too, offers a form of self-compassion, though framed in the language of acceptance. The Stoics taught that we should accept our limitations and mistakes as part of the human experience, rather than berating ourselves for them. Seneca often wrote about the importance of accepting one's imperfections and using them as opportunities for growth. Self-compassion is particularly important as we age, because aging inevitably brings about changes and challenges that can be difficult to accept. Physical abilities may decline, cognitive sharpness may wane, and life circumstances may shift in unexpected ways. Instead of viewing these changes as failures or reasons for self-criticism, self-compassion encourages us to approach them with gentleness and understanding. By practicing self-compassion, we acknowledge that aging is a natural part of life, and we treat ourselves with the care and respect we deserve. Research shows that self-compassion has numerous benefits for emotional well-being. People who practice self-compassion tend to experience lower levels of anxiety, depression, and stress. They are also more resilient in the face of challenges, as self-compassion provides a sense of emotional support that helps them navigate difficult times with greater ease. When we are kind to ourselves, we create a more positive mindset, which can enhance both mental and physical health. To cultivate self-compassion, start by paying attention to your inner dialogue. Notice when you're being critical of yourself and ask whether you would speak to a friend in the same way. If not, try to reframe your thoughts with kindness and understanding. For example, instead of thinking, "I can't believe I made that mistake," try, "I'm doing the best I can, and it's okay to make mistakes." Another helpful practice is self-compassion meditation, which involves focusing on feelings of kindness and love toward yourself. You can visualize yourself as you would a close friend and direct compassionate thoughts toward yourself. This practice helps foster a sense of self-acceptance and encourages you to treat yourself with gentleness, even when facing challenges or setbacks. By practicing self-compassion, you create a healthier relationship with yourself as you age. Instead of focusing on your limitations or mistakes, you learn to accept yourself fully, imperfections and all. This acceptance brings peace of mind and emotional resilience, helping you navigate the ups and downs of aging with grace and kindness. Conclusion. Aging is an inevitable part of life, but how we age is largely within our control. By adopting habits that nurture physical health, emotional well-being, mental sharpness, and a sense of purpose, we can age with grace, vitality, and fulfillment. The 15 habits we've explored, ranging from mindfulness, emotional resilience, and exercise to creativity, moderation, and self-compassion, offer a comprehensive approach to aging that draws on the wisdom of Stoicism, Buddhism, and other philosophical traditions, as well as modern science. These habits are not just about extending life, they are about enhancing the quality of life, ensuring that we remain vibrant, engaged, and purposeful as we age. Each habit builds on the others, creating a holistic framework for living well into our later years. By focusing on what we can control, embracing change, fostering connections, and maintaining a sense of purpose, we create a life that is rich with meaning and joy, no matter our age. Ultimately, the path to aging with health is not about fighting against time, but about aligning with it, learning to embrace each stage of life with wisdom, acceptance, and grace. Through these habits, you can cultivate the physical strength, emotional resilience, and mental clarity needed to thrive in the later stages of life, ensuring that your journey through aging is not just long, but deeply fulfilling. Now, if any part of this message has been helpful to you, leave us your like and comment, helping the algorithm recommend it to someone who needs it at this time. Don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss new videos. And if you look through the videos we've already uploaded, you're sure to find something to take with you. Have a good day. In this video, we're diving into a fascinating and relatable topic. Why do certain people occupy our thoughts so persistently? And is it possible that they're thinking about us too? By applying Stoic philosophy, we'll uncover the reasons behind this mental fixation and discuss practical steps you can take, especially when these thoughts have a romantic flavor. Stick around until the end, where I'll share 10 powerful strategies to help manage these thoughts and potentially draw that person closer into your life. Now, if you are new here, please like the video and subscribe. Statistics show that only 15% of my audience is subscribed to the channel, so if this content has helped you in any way, I ask you to subscribe and hit the notification bell. We've all experienced moments when someone seems to dominate our mind, whether during work, study, or leisure. This preoccupation can become overwhelming. According to the Stoics, mastering our internal responses is essential for living a virtuous life. So when this person's image repeatedly invades our thoughts, we have a chance to practice serenity and control over our emotions. The question of whether this person is also thinking of us often lingers. Interestingly, concepts from modern physics like quantum entanglement suggest that everything in the universe is interconnected. Similarly, the Stoics believed in a universal interconnection, hinting that our lives are indeed linked with others, even across great distances. This person could be anyone, a friend, a co-worker, or someone you have deep feelings for. The intensity of these thoughts can vary, but Stoic philosophy teaches us to maintain our composure and focus on our own virtue, regardless of external emotions. In romantic scenarios, these thoughts can be even more intense and emotionally charged, especially if they involve someone we've lost or someone who feels out of reach. The Stoics would urge us to differentiate between our perceptions and reality, reminding us not to let our emotions overtake our rational mind. When someone dominates our thoughts, it may be a signal to examine our inner response to these feelings. The Stoics emphasized rigorous mental discipline, encouraging us to question whether our thoughts are grounded in reality or fueled by unfulfilled desires. By turning our attention inward and honestly assessing our motivations and emotions, we can gain a clearer understanding of why this person occupies so much space in our mind. Through this introspection, we might discover that while our mind is clouded with doubts and insecurities, our heart may sense a genuine connection, something that transcends the immediate situation. Instead of obsessing over whether this person thinks of us, the Stoics guide us to use this experience to strengthen our character. By engaging in reflection and meditation, we can channel our mental energy more constructively, preparing ourselves to accept any outcome with grace, whether it leads to mutual feelings or the acceptance of emotional independence. Now, I'm going to introduce a technique rooted in Stoic wisdom that can help manage these persistent thoughts and perhaps pave the way for a more meaningful connection with the person in question. This method involves visualization and affirmations that empower us to focus on what we can control, our own attitudes and responses. The first step is to recognize when our thoughts are becoming obsessive. Rather than allowing these thoughts to drain our mental energy, we can visualize ourselves as masters of our own minds, releasing these thoughts into the universe in a way that no longer burdens us. Next, we shift our focus to affirming our resilience and independence, reminding ourselves of our ability to find joy and contentment regardless of others' actions or thoughts. By doing this, we not only manage our tendency to obsess over others, but also fortify ourselves to face any situation with stoic calm. This practice not only aids in managing thoughts about that person, but also enhances our ability to live a fulfilling life aligned with Stoic principles, self-control, resilience, and practical wisdom. We've explored how our thoughts about another person can deeply impact our emotional and mental state. Now, as we continue on this journey of self-discovery and self-mastery, I'll introduce 10 practical Stoic lessons. These lessons will help us build the resilience and wisdom needed to navigate these complex situations, all while applying Stoic philosophy to achieve peace and balance in our lives. First lesson, cultivating emotional resilience. The fourth Stoic lesson emphasizes the importance of cultivating emotional resilience, a critical skill for navigating the uncertainty of others' thoughts and feelings. This resilience enables us to maintain serenity and clear thinking, even when faced with persistent doubts about whether someone is thinking of us. Stoic philosophy teaches us to strengthen our spirit amid emotional fluctuations that such thoughts can bring. Often, someone's behavior or silence can lead us to endlessly question their thoughts about us, causing significant anxiety and emotional distress. However, the Stoics remind us that the goal is not to avoid challenges, but to face them with balance and inner strength. Emotional resilience is not about avoiding the impact of these situations, but about how we respond to them in a constructive, balanced way. The first step in developing this resilience is recognizing that our emotions are natural responses to expectations and that we can manage them. While we cannot control another person's thoughts, we do have complete control over how we interpret and respond to them. For instance, if we worry about whether someone is thinking of us, we can choose to see this concern as an opportunity to examine and overcome our insecurities. Practicing Stoic self-questioning, reflecting on our emotional reactions and questioning their validity and usefulness, helps us develop a more objective, less reactive perspective. This allows us to face emotionally charged situations with greater calm and decisiveness. Visualization is another key technique for building emotional resilience. By mentally preparing for scenarios where our feelings might not be reciprocated, we reduce the fear of the unknown and reinforce our ability to remain stable regardless of external circumstances. Gratitude also plays a crucial role in developing emotional resilience. By focusing on what we are grateful for, we shift our perspective from what we lack to what we have, which diminishes the negative impact of obsessive thoughts about others. Finally, cultivating healthy relationships and supportive communities is essential. Sharing our concerns with trusted individuals who offer alternative perspectives and support can be incredibly enriching. These relationships remind us that while we may not control every aspect of life, we are not alone in our struggles. In summary, Stoic practices help us develop emotional resilience, equipping us to face not only worries about others' thoughts, but also any challenges life presents. This lesson teaches us to maintain our integrity and serenity, building inner strength to live according to our principles, regardless of the emotional storms that may arise. Second lesson, the practice of constancy. The final Stoic lesson explores the practice of constancy, an essential skill for maintaining consistency in our thoughts and actions, regardless of external circumstances. Constancy teaches us to stay committed to virtue and wisdom, even when faced with doubts about others' thoughts or when our own thoughts become obsessive or troubling. In Stoicism, constancy means maintaining a steady course of action and commitment to core values, despite emotional challenges or situations that test our resilience. It requires continuous dedication to self-development and self-regulation, ensuring that our responses are guided by principles rather than fleeting impulses. To cultivate constancy, it's crucial to develop a routine of Stoic practices that reinforce discipline and focus. These might include daily meditation, reflecting on Stoic teachings, and regularly examining our actions and motivations. By integrating these practices into daily life, we strengthen our ability to stay true to our ideals, regardless of emotional fluctuations or external distractions. A vital component of constancy is accepting change as an inevitable part of life. While our emotions and circumstances may fluctuate, our adherence to Stoic principles and commitment to virtue should remain unwavering. This understanding helps us find stability within ourselves, allowing us to face uncertainty and challenges with a resilience that is both firm and flexible. Constancy also involves perseverance, continuing on our path even when immediate results are not visible or when our efforts seem unreciprocated. This is especially relevant when we persistently think about someone and wonder if they think of us. Perseverance keeps us focused on our growth and well-being, rather than getting caught up in others' thoughts or actions. Additionally, constancy requires developing patience, a virtue that teaches us to accept that some things take time to resolve or understand. By cultivating patience, we allow processes to unfold naturally, without forcing outcomes or reacting impulsively to momentary emotions. Finally, the practice of constancy emphasizes valuing consistency over complacency. This means being willing to continually evaluate and re-evaluate our actions and motivations to ensure they align with Stoic values. This approach not only strengthens our personal integrity, but also sets an example for others, demonstrating that it's possible to live a life of purpose and peace, no matter the emotional storms we encounter. By mastering constancy, we secure our emotional and ethical stability and contribute to a world where wisdom and virtue guide human existence. This final lesson underscores the importance of unwavering dedication to Stoic philosophy, equipping us to navigate life's challenges with confidence and clarity. Third lesson, the virtue of acceptance. In Stoicism, accepting things as they truly are is essential for developing virtue and personal tranquility. This lesson explores acceptance, especially when we can't stop thinking about someone. Our minds often fixate on others, creating expectations and desires that disrupt our inner peace. The Stoics teach that true freedom lies in accepting that we can only control our own thoughts and actions, not those of others. When faced with the unease of incessant thoughts about someone, Stoicism encourages deep introspection on what is truly within our control. We must distinguish between our actions and external events beyond our reach. For example, while we can't ensure that the person we're thinking about also thinks of us, we can manage how we respond to that uncertainty and how it affects our emotional state. Stoic acceptance is an active process of refocusing our attention on our behavior and emotional responses. This involves cultivating detachment from outcomes beyond our influence, reducing anxiety and frustration. By practicing this virtue, we gain greater serenity and clarity in our social and emotional interactions. To implement acceptance in daily life, start by observing when your peace is disturbed by obsessive thoughts. Ask yourself, what is within my control in this situation? This helps redirect your energy from unproductive worries to constructive actions and self-improvement. Through this practice, you cultivate patience and emotional strength, which are crucial for navigating life's challenges with balance and wisdom. Strengthening Stoic acceptance through meditation and daily reflection helps internalize the idea that our happiness and peace shouldn't depend solely on others' actions or thoughts. This approach allows us to live more centered lives where our emotions align with our deepest values. By embracing acceptance as a central part of life, we become more adaptable to change and challenges and more compassionate toward others. Fourth lesson, mastering the art of reflection. The seventh Stoic lesson highlights the critical role of reflection in managing persistent thoughts about others, particularly when we wonder if they are also thinking about us. Stoic reflection goes beyond mere contemplation. It's a meditative practice that deepens our understanding of our thoughts and emotions, enabling us to respond in a controlled manner that aligns with our values. The essence of reflection lies in introspection, examining the causes and motivations behind our recurring thoughts about someone. This practice helps us recognize patterns in our emotional responses and question the validity and usefulness of these thoughts. Through reflection, we often discover that our concerns about whether someone else is thinking of us are amplified by our own insecurities or desires for validation. To practice Stoic reflection effectively, it's beneficial to set aside daily time for introspection. This can involve journaling about thoughts and feelings related to daily interactions or engaging in focused meditation, observing thoughts without clinging to them. The key is to approach reflection with an open mind and a willingness to learn and grow, rather than to judge or criticize. A crucial aspect of Stoic reflection is the concept of reflective detachment, viewing our thoughts and emotions as if they belong to someone else. This detachment allows for a more objective and less emotionally charged evaluation, reducing the emotional impact of our thoughts and fostering a calmer response. Reflection is further enhanced by analyzing our reactions to past situations, especially those dominated by anxiety or obsession with others' thoughts. By reviewing these experiences from a Stoic perspective, we can learn valuable lessons on how to handle similar situations in the future, avoiding repetitive patterns that lead to emotional imbalance. Regular reflection also sharpens mental clarity and focus, which are essential for maintaining serenity in the face of emotional challenges. With greater clarity, we can distinguish what truly matters from distractions or superficial concerns. Finally, reflection fosters gratitude and appreciation for our journey, even when faced with uncertainty about others' thoughts. By reflecting on our progress and the challenges we've overcome, we cultivate a sense of peace and satisfaction, independent of external circumstances. Mastering the art of reflection prepares us to manage thoughts about others more effectively, enriching our lives with a deeper understanding of who we are and what we truly value. This Stoic lesson is fundamental for anyone seeking to live a more intentional and less reactive life, grounded in self-awareness and inner peace. Fifth lesson, cultivating the philosophical perspective. The ninth Stoic lesson focuses on cultivating a philosophical perspective, especially when dealing with persistent thoughts about someone and questioning whether they also think of us. This Stoic teaching encourages us to adopt a broader, deeper view of life, helping us maintain control over our thoughts and emotions and reinforcing our ability to live wisely and serenely. Central to the Stoic philosophical perspective is the idea of understanding the nature of things, including our own thoughts and emotions, within the broader context of the universe. This perspective reminds us that our thoughts about others are just a small part of a much larger reality, and giving them excessive weight can divert us from the path of virtue and tranquility. To cultivate this perspective, it's helpful to practice placing personal concerns within a broader context. This can be achieved through meditation on the immensity of time and space, reflecting on how many of our daily problems, including concerns about whether someone is thinking of us, will seem insignificant in the grand scheme of things. This exercise is not meant to foster indifference, but to provide clarity about what truly deserves our attention and energy. A key aspect of the philosophical perspective is learning to differentiate between what is and what seems to be. Persistent thoughts are often fueled by distorted perceptions or unverified assumptions. By adopting a more critical, questioning approach, we can challenge these perceptions and seek a more accurate, grounded understanding of reality. This involves asking questions like, is there concrete evidence to support what I'm thinking? Or am I interpreting this situation fairly and objectively? Moreover, this perspective encourages us to value personal growth and continuous learning above all. Every experience, including those involving persistent thoughts about others, should be viewed as an opportunity to learn something valuable about ourselves, others, or the nature of life. This approach transforms challenges into tools for personal improvement, motivating us to always seek wisdom and virtue in our responses. You have now reached the halfway mark of the video. I congratulate you for trying to become a better version of yourself, and I also humbly ask you to leave a comment, as it helps my channel immensely. If you do not know what to comment, just write, "I have the power," so I know you reached this far. And don't forget to subscribe for more content like this. Also, I've linked some books on Stoicism that helped me become the man I am today and will also help you achieve a Stoic mindset. Gratitude is also a crucial component of the Stoic philosophical perspective. By focusing on the things we are grateful for, we counter the tendency to obsess over negative concerns. Gratitude helps us recognize and appreciate the many positive aspects of our lives, balancing thoughts that might otherwise cause disruption and anxiety. Finally, cultivating a philosophical perspective involves embracing the idea that everything in life is temporary, including our thoughts and emotions. Recognizing the impermanence of our experiences allows us to maintain emotional distance from life's highs and lows, fostering a tranquility deeply rooted in Stoic wisdom. This lesson teaches us to approach life with a wisdom that transcends immediate concerns, enabling us to live with mental peace and clarity of purpose. By adopting this broader view, we enhance our ability to face any challenge with balance and confidence, cultivating a life aligned with the highest Stoic ideals. Sixth lesson: discernment and rational response. A crucial Stoic skill for managing persistent thoughts about someone is discernment, the ability to separate emotional perceptions from rational responses. This lesson focuses on using discernment to understand why certain thoughts overwhelm us and how to respond in a rational, Stoic manner. When caught in a cycle of thoughts about someone, we often wonder if they are thinking of us too, leading to emotional turmoil. The Stoics teach us to critically examine these impressions, questioning whether they are based on facts or mere desires. To practice discernment, recognize that your thoughts and emotions are automatic responses to stimuli. but your freedom lies in choosing how to react. Instead of letting thoughts about someone else consume you, approach them with detachment and objectivity. Daily reflection exercises strengthen discernment, helping you understand why certain thoughts affect you deeply and allowing you to respond in ways that align with Stoic values. This process helps you realize that while you can't control another person's thoughts, you can control the importance you place on them. Moreover, Stoic discernment involves mindfulness, observing thoughts and emotions without judgment. Becoming an observer of your mind allows you not to be carried away by disruptive thoughts, which is especially useful when obsessive thoughts might lead to impulsive behaviors or poorly considered decisions. Questioning the validity of assumptions is another key aspect of discernment. Too often we assume our feelings are mirrored by others, or that our desires are reciprocated without clear evidence. Stoicism challenges us to seek concrete proof before drawing conclusions, and to be ready to accept that our perceptions might be mistaken. Applying discernment in daily life also teaches us to value rational responses over emotional reactions. This doesn't mean suppressing feelings, but rather understanding their origins and consciously deciding how they will influence our actions. This allows for more thoughtful decisions and helps maintain a balanced mindset, even in the face of uncertainty or emotional challenges. By mastering Stoic discernment, we build resilience against the emotional turmoil caused by persistent thoughts about others. This makes us more capable of facing life's challenges with serenity and confidence, knowing that our happiness and peace depend not on the actions or thoughts of others, but on our ability to respond with clarity and virtue. Practicing discernment transforms our relationship with our thoughts and emotions, helping us respond in ways that align with our deepest values and commitment to a virtuous life. This improves our mental and emotional health and enhances the quality of our interactions and relationships, allowing us to be more present and engaged in a meaningful way. Seventh lesson, the art of impassibility. The sixth, Stoic lesson explores the art of impassibility, which focuses on maintaining calm and objectivity when persistent thoughts about others arise. This skill is crucial to prevent such thoughts from dominating our emotions and negatively impacting our quality of life, especially when we wonder if someone else is also thinking about us. Impassibility, or the ability to remain undisturbed by external emotions, is a cornerstone of Stoic philosophy. The Stoics teach us to aspire to a life where our emotions result from rational deliberations, not uncontrollable impulses. By developing impassibility, we learn to filter and control our emotional reactions, ensuring they align with our deepest values rather than being swayed by others' thoughts and actions. To practice impassibility, it's essential first to recognize that thoughts about whether someone is thinking of us often reflect our own insecurities and need for validation. By identifying the origin of these thoughts, we can begin questioning their relevance and truth. Asking yourself, what do these thoughts reveal about my own needs, helps you understand the underlying reasons and work on resolving internal issues. Meditation focused on acceptance is a practical exercise for developing impassibility. This involves sitting in silence, observing thoughts as they arise, and practicing accepting them without judgment or emotional engagement. The goal is not to suppress these thoughts, but to observe them as passing clouds in the sky of our mind, helping us disidentify from them and see that they hold no power unless we allow it. Affirmations that reinforce emotional and rational independence, such as "I control my inner peace," or "My emotions are chosen responses, not impulsive reactions," are also effective. When repeated daily, especially during anxious times, these affirmations help strengthen our resilience. Additionally, proactive visualization, mentally preparing to handle potentially disturbing situations calmly, can cultivate impassibility. This practice not only strengthens the mind against future disturbances, but also helps create a habit of responding with serenity and objectivity. Finally, engaging in activities requiring focus and dedication, such as sports, studying complex topics, or creative projects, reinforces our ability to maintain impassibility. These activities train the mind not to be easily disturbed by distractions or intrusive thoughts. By mastering the art of impassibility, we strengthen our emotional resilience and improve our ability to live according to our principles without being swayed by every thought or emotion that arises. This skill is essential for maintaining tranquility and objectivity in all aspects of life, enabling us to face challenges and uncertainties with confidence and clarity. Eighth lesson: reinforcing emotional self-sufficiency. The fifth Stoic lesson focuses on reinforcing emotional self-sufficiency, a crucial skill for maintaining stability amid uncertainty about others' thoughts. This self-sufficiency enables us to rely less on external validation and more on our own judgment and values, making it easier to deal with persistent thoughts about others, especially in romantic contexts where reciprocity of feelings is uncertain. Emotional self-sufficiency in Stoicism does not mean isolation or a lack of human connections. Instead, it refers to finding satisfaction and peace within ourselves, regardless of external circumstances. True freedom, according to Stoics, is the absence of uncontrolled emotional reactions that arise when we worry excessively about what others think. Recognizing that the pursuit of external validation is a common source of distress is the first step. Worrying about whether someone is thinking of us often stems from a desire for validation. However, this dependence can make us vulnerable to emotional upheaval, as it places our emotional control in another person's hands. To cultivate emotional self-sufficiency, Stoics recommend practices like morning and evening reflection, where we review our thoughts and actions, evaluating them against our own standards of virtue and wisdom. This practice reinforces the awareness that the approval we truly need is our own, reducing the need for external confirmation. Premeditation, where we anticipate possible scenarios like rejection or unreciprocated feelings, is another useful Stoic technique. By visualizing and rationally disarming these scenarios, we reduce their potential emotional impact. This strengthens our resilience and prepares us to face situations without despair or instability. Moreover, cultivating passions and interests that are inherently satisfying helps strengthen our emotional independence. This not only distracts us from unproductive worries about others' thoughts, but also enriches our lives, making others' opinions less significant. Finally, reinforcing emotional self-sufficiency involves cultivating virtues like courage and justice, enabling us to act in accordance with our principles, regardless of external opinions. Practicing these virtues affirms our commitment to a life that values integrity and self-control, fundamental to Stoic living. By mastering emotional self-sufficiency, we free ourselves from the need for external validation and gain the ability to live with true freedom and satisfaction. This lesson teaches us to value our own opinions above all others, providing a solid foundation for handling any emotional situation with balance and confidence. Ninth lesson: the power of presence. Practicing presence and focusing on the present moment is vital for those struggling with persistent thoughts about someone else. In Stoicism, being present not only enhances our ability to live in the now, but also alleviates the burden of worries about what we can't control, such as another person's thoughts. This lesson is particularly relevant when we find ourselves repeatedly thinking about someone and wondering if they think of us. Instead of getting lost in such thoughts, which can lead to anxiety, Stoicism encourages us to observe these thoughts without judgment and without letting them dominate our emotions. To practice presence, you can use mindfulness techniques, like consciously observing your thoughts and emotions as they occur. Simple practices like deep breathing and asking, "What am I feeling right now?" help connect you with your current state, bringing clarity and reducing the impact of obsessive thoughts. Engaging in activities that require full attention, such as art, writing, or exercise, also helps draw the mind away from unproductive worries. Presence in interactions means fully engaging in the moment rather than seeking signs that someone is thinking of you. This approach not only improves relationships, but also builds emotional independence, allowing you to live a more fulfilled life based on your actions and present choices. 10th lesson: strengthening conscious communication. The 8th Stoic lesson emphasizes the importance of conscious communication, particularly when we find ourselves constantly thinking about someone and wondering if they also think of us. This lesson teaches us how to approach interactions in a way that fosters understanding, clarity, and mutual respect, reducing misunderstandings and the unnecessary assumptions that fuel our insecurities and anxieties. In Stoicism, conscious communication is more than just talking or listening. It's a mindful practice where every word and gesture is carefully considered. This approach is especially crucial when dealing with persistent thoughts about someone, as how we communicate can directly influence our feelings about those thoughts and the relationship itself. To practice conscious communication, we first need to learn active listening, paying attention not only to the words spoken, but also to the emotional context and intentions behind them. This allows us to respond more appropriately and sensitively, alleviating many concerns about whether we are understood or whether our feelings are reciprocated. Equally important is being clear and honest in our own communication. This means expressing our thoughts and feelings openly and directly, avoiding ambiguities that can lead to misunderstandings. Clear communication not only facilitates more effective dialogue, but also helps put our concerns into perspective, reducing the tendency to assume that others know what we are thinking or feeling without us having clearly expressed it. Patience is another vital aspect of conscious communication. Persistent thoughts about someone often stem from a desire for immediate reciprocity or validation. However, by slowing down and allowing conversations and relationships to develop naturally, we create space for deeper, more genuine understandings to emerge, which builds stronger foundations for our interactions and reduces anxiety about how others perceive us. Conscious communication also involves handling criticism or negative feedback constructively. Rather than reacting defensively or emotionally, Stoics view criticism as an opportunity for growth. This approach not only improves interpersonal relationships, but also strengthens our emotional resilience, enabling us to maintain calm and objectivity even in tense situations. Beyond improving direct communication, conscious communication involves refining our body language and non-verbal cues. The alignment between what we say and how we act is crucial for conveying our true intentions and ensuring our messages are received as intended. This is particularly important in romantic relationships, where inconsistencies between words and actions can lead to confusion and misunderstandings. Strengthening conscious communication not only enhances how we interact with others, but also how we relate to ourselves. By being mindful of our own words and actions, we cultivate greater self-awareness and self-control, essential traits for anyone striving to live a stoic life of virtue and emotional balance. Mastering the art of conscious communication is fundamental not only for resolving persistent thoughts about others, but also for enriching all aspects of social and personal life, enabling us to build relationships grounded in honesty, respect, and mutual understanding. Now, if any part of this message has been helpful to you, leave us your like and comment, helping the algorithm recommend it to someone who needs it at this time. Don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss new videos. And if you look through the videos we've already uploaded, you're sure to find something to take with you. Have a good day. Have you ever wondered why we are often overwhelmed by the vicissitudes of life, even knowing that they can harm our well-being? Why do these harmful practices and habits manage to infiltrate so deeply into our being, bringing a constant internal battle between what we desire and what we actually do? This dissonance often leaves us anxious and frustrated. Vices and self-destructive behaviors frequently offer momentary gratifications, a brief relief that masks the long-term negative consequences. Recognizing this dynamic is the first step towards developing healthier coping strategies and eventually liberating ourselves from these chains that limit our full potential and happiness. Now, if you are new here, please like the video and subscribe. Statistics show that only 15% of my audience is subscribed to the channel, so if this content has helped you in any way, I ask you to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Now, let's start this transformative journey together. Today, I invite you to explore Stoicism, a robust philosophy originating in ancient Greece, which offers us a safe harbor against the internal storms caused by these challenges. This philosophy not only reveals the deep roots of our dependencies, but also arms us with effective strategies to transcend them. We will delve into 15 fundamental Stoic principles that promise to transform our internal struggles into foundations for a balanced and purposeful life. Invest in yourself and discover how ancient wisdom can be applied to overcome modern vicissitudes. Join us on this journey of self-discovery and renewal as we seek not only to understand, but also to master the forces that challenge our tranquility and autonomy. Together, we will learn to navigate these turbulent waters and reclaim a life marked not by submission to vices, but by the freedom of self-control and the peace of an aligned spirit. Lesson 1. Understand what is within your control. In Stoicism, understanding what is within our control and what is not is fundamental when dealing with vicissitudes such as vices in gambling, tobacco, or alcohol. Many of the consequences of these actions, such as financial losses, physical and mental health damage, and repercussions on social and professional relationships, are beyond our direct control. The outcome of a bet, the body's response to harmful substances, or how others react to our choices are all elements we cannot effectively manage. However, what is within our control is the decision to participate in these activities or not. We can choose to seek help, decide to walk down another street to avoid the bar where we used to drink, or stop frequenting environments that encourage gambling. This discernment is vital because it shifts our mental energy from a futile attempt to control the uncontrollable to the strengthening of our own willpower. Reflecting on this distinction also helps us better understand the nature of our actions and the motivations behind them. By practicing self-analysis and asking ourselves why we choose to engage in certain behaviors, we begin to uncover the patterns that sustain our vices. This practice not only enhances our self-awareness, but also reinforces our determination to act in accordance with our true values. Therefore, investing in yourself involves recognizing and embracing the power you have over your choices. By doing so, you not only empower yourself to deal more effectively with challenges, but also position yourself to live a fuller and more meaningful life aligned with the Stoic teachings of autonomy and resilience. Lesson 2. Know yourself. The Socratic maxim, "Know thyself," is a central pillar of Stoic philosophy and a vital guide for those seeking to overcome any form of vice. This principle encourages us to engage in deep introspection, to identify not only our vulnerabilities, but also our strengths. By understanding the circumstances or emotions that trigger compulsive behaviors, such as seeking immediate relief or escape, we can begin to chart a more conscious and deliberate course of action. This self-knowledge is crucial because it allows us to anticipate risky situations and arm ourselves with proactive strategies. For example, if we recognize that loneliness leads us to destructive behaviors, we can seek companionship or engage in activities that fill that void in a healthy way. Similarly, if anxiety drives us to seek relief in harmful practices, we can invest in relaxation and meditation techniques. Stoic philosophy teaches us that by knowing ourselves, we are not only better able to face adversities, but also more capable of cultivating virtues that strengthen our resilience. This intimate knowledge of our own motivations and weaknesses is the key to shaping a life that not only avoids vice, but is also rich in contentment and meaning. Thus, investing in yourself begins with a commitment to knowing yourself deeply and using that knowledge to orchestrate a more virtuous and intentional existence. Lesson 3. Accept impermanence. In Stoic philosophy, the acceptance of impermanence is fundamental to achieving serenity and resilience in the face of life's ups and downs. This principle is especially relevant when dealing with vices. The pleasures derived from harmful habits, such as the momentary relief provided by alcohol or the adrenaline from gambling, are inherently ephemeral. These moments of satisfaction are fleeting and often leave a trail of lasting and harmful consequences that can profoundly affect our health and well-being. Understanding and internalizing the transient nature of these pleasures can be a powerful motivator to seek more sustainable and beneficial alternatives. When we recognize that true happiness cannot be found in substances or behaviors that harm us in the long run, we begin to devalue these fleeting choices in favor of activities that cultivate genuine well-being and lasting satisfaction. This process of re-evaluation invites us to explore new sources of joy and contentment that align with our deeper values and sense of purpose. It could be developing healthy relationships, engaging in enriching hobbies, or dedicating ourselves to personal and professional projects that bring a true sense of accomplishment. Therefore, accepting impermanence is not just resigning to the transience of life, but an opportunity to align our actions with what is truly enduring and valuable. By doing so, investing in yourself becomes a practice of investing in your long-term health and happiness, choosing paths that lead to a fuller and more meaningful life. Lesson 4. Practice self-sufficiency. Epictetus, one of the most notable Stoic philosophers, advocated the idea that true happiness and contentment come from within and not from external circumstances. This notion of self-sufficiency is crucial in the context of vices, whether in substances like alcohol and tobacco or behaviors like gambling. Relying on these external elements to feel good or happy is a trap that only leads to dissatisfaction and dependence, as these sources of pleasure are inherently unstable and uncontrollable. Practicing self-sufficiency involves developing internal resources that can sustain the individual regardless of external situations. This may include cultivating a resilient mind through meditation, engaging in physical activities that strengthen the body and spirit, and investing time in hobbies and passions that enrich life meaningfully. Such practices not only improve self-esteem and self-worth, but also reduce the need to seek satisfaction from harmful sources. Additionally, by strengthening emotional and psychological autonomy, the individual becomes less vulnerable to fluctuations in external circumstances. This does not mean that challenges or difficult moments will no longer affect the person, but rather that they will be better equipped to deal with these moments without resorting to destructive behaviors. Investing in yourself in this context is an invitation to invest in your ability to be self-sufficient. This investment implies a continuous dedication to self-development and self-education, elements that are essential for a full and truly independent life. By embracing self-sufficiency, you not only protect yourself from the dangers of vices, but also pave the way for a richer and more authentically happy existence. Lesson 5. Reflect on your motivations. Stoic philosophy encourages us to constantly question our motivations and the real necessity of our actions. This critical questioning is particularly valuable when it comes to facing vices, whether they involve substances like alcohol and tobacco or compulsive behaviors like gambling. By asking yourself, is this essential? Does this make me a better person? You begin to discern the true reasons behind your choices and may discover that many of them are not as fundamental as they seemed. This process of reflection helps illuminate the futility of many vices. For example, you may realize that the desire to smoke a cigarette arises more from the need to quickly manage stress, even if harmful, than from a real need to smoke. Similarly, the attraction to gambling is often fueled by the illusion of quick and easy gain, ignoring the risks and losses associated with it, which are actually much more significant. Exploring these motivations can therefore help reduce the impulse to give in to these habits by bringing to consciousness the long-term negative consequences and the little real benefit they bring. This self-examination also fosters the development of healthier coping strategies, such as finding alternative methods to manage stress or anxiety that do not involve harmful substances or behaviors. Additionally, reflecting on your motivations allows you to align your actions with your broader life values and goals. This not only strengthens resilience against vices, but also promotes a sense of fulfillment and well-being that comes from living in accordance with your principles. Investing in yourself here means committing to continuous examination and ensuring that each action contributes to building a stronger and more virtuous self. Lesson 6. Use adversity to your advantage. Seneca, one of the most prominent Stoic philosophers, taught that adversity should not be seen merely as an obstacle, but as an essential opportunity for personal development and character strengthening. Every challenge we face, every temptation to give in to unbridled vices, is a chance to practice virtue and build resilience. Facing these difficulties as small battles to be won can transform our perception of vice itself. By resisting the temptation to smoke or drink, we are not just avoiding harmful actions, we are actively strengthening our ability to deal with greater challenges in the future. Each small victory in this journey is not only a step towards overcoming a harmful habit, but also a reinforcement of our moral integrity and inner strength. This Stoic advice also encourages us to reflect on the lessons that each adversity can teach us. Instead of lamenting the difficulty of resisting a vice, we can seek to understand what each impulse tells us about our emotional and physical needs and how we can meet them in healthier and more constructive ways. Thus, adversity transforms from an enemy to a teacher. Investing in yourself in this context means recognizing and embracing each challenge as an opportunity to become a stronger, more conscious and virtuous person. Through this process, we not only overcome our vices, but also evolve as individuals ready to face life with greater confidence and balance. Lesson 7. Limit your passions. The Stoics, with their practical wisdom aimed at serenity and balance, always emphasize the importance of moderating our passions. They warn us that without control, passions can enslave us. dominating our reason and leading us to actions that we may later regret. This warning is particularly relevant in the context of vices, whether they are related to substances like alcohol and tobacco or compulsive behaviors like gambling. Keeping vices under control requires constant vigilance over our desires and impulses. The Stoic practice of limiting passions is not about emotional repression, but about seeking a healthy balance where emotions do not overshadow reason. This means establishing and respecting personal limits that protect against excess. For example, it may involve deciding not to visit places that incite gambling or establishing clear rules about moderate alcohol consumption. Additionally, cultivating moderation helps strengthen self-control, a central virtue in Stoic philosophy. This self-control is like a muscle that becomes stronger the more it is exercised. Each decision not to give in to the impulse of a vice strengthens our ability to make wiser and healthier choices in other areas of life. Therefore, investing in yourself in this sense means committing to a life of moderation and self-awareness. Implementing this Stoic discipline can free us from the chains of vices and lead us to a more free and fulfilled life, where our actions are determined by choices, not uncontrolled impulses. Lesson 8. Practice negative visualization. The technique of negative visualization, often used by the Stoics, involves contemplating the possible adverse outcomes of our actions as a means of preparation and prevention. This method can be extremely effective in combating vices. By imagining the long-term negative consequences of harmful habits, such as the use of tobacco, excessive alcohol consumption, or constant gambling, we reinforce the reasons to avoid such behaviors. Visualizing the specific damages these vices can cause, such as severe lung disease or cancer due to tobacco, legal problems or even fatal accidents from drunk driving, and extreme financial difficulties resulting from gambling, can be a powerful disincentive. This practice allows us to see not only the immediate consequences, but also the cumulative impact of these choices on our lives and the lives of those around us. Furthermore, negative visualization helps cultivate a more cautious and deliberate mindset. By considering these adverse scenarios, we become more aware of the risks involved and more likely to make decisions that promote our long-term well-being and safety. Thus, investing in yourself through this Stoic practice means consciously choosing to avoid the pitfalls of vices, recognizing that true value and quality of life are not in fleeting and risky pleasures, but in the health, stability, and peace of mind that come with a virtuous and prudent life. You have now reached the halfway mark of the video. I congratulate you for trying to become a better version of yourself, and I also humbly ask you to leave a comment, as it helps my channel immensely. If you do not know what to comment, just write mind over body, so I know you reached this far. And don't forget to subscribe for more content like this. Also, I've linked some books on Stoicism that helped me become the man I am today, and will also help you achieve a Stoic mindset. Lesson 9. Engage with a support community. The importance of a support community is widely recognized in Stoic philosophy. Marcus Aurelius, one of the most celebrated Roman emperors and Stoic philosophers, often highlighted the value of collectivity and mutual support. When dealing with vices, engaging with a support community can be an invaluable resource. Being surrounded by people who understand your struggles and encourage your efforts to overcome them creates an environment conducive to recovery and personal growth. Support groups, whether formally organized or informal, offer a platform where experiences and coping strategies can be shared. Friends and family who offer a sympathetic ear and encouraging words are also crucial, providing the motivation and emotional support necessary to persevere in difficult times. Moreover, the presence of a community can help reduce the sense of isolation that often accompanies vices. Knowing that you are not alone on your journey can alleviate the burden of shame and stigma that frequently accompany dependency. Therefore, investing in yourself also means recognizing the strength that can be found in unity and collaboration with others. By cultivating supportive relationships and seeking out groups that share the same challenges, you equip yourself with a safety net that can be decisive in staying on the path of recovery and virtue. Thus, the community not only helps you remain resilient in the face of adversities, but also celebrates with you each victory on the way to a life free of vices. Lesson 10. Cultivate the discipline of mind and body. Stoic philosophy teaches that true freedom comes from mastery over one's own thoughts and actions. This principle is crucial when it comes to overcoming vices, which often feed on a lack of mental and physical control. Cultivating discipline of both mind and body is essential to reinforce resilience in the face of temptations and to keep vices under control. Mentally, discipline can be strengthened through meditation, studying philosophies that promote well-being, and practicing self-awareness techniques that help identify triggers and negative behavior patterns. Regular practice of these activities increases mental clarity and the ability to make conscious choices, avoiding automatic reactions that can lead to the consumption of harmful substances or compulsive behaviors. Physically, incorporating a regular exercise routine significantly contributes to overall health and the ability to resist harmful impulses. Exercise not only strengthens the body, but also produces endorphins, the well-being chemicals that can offer a natural alternative to the highs provided by vices. Moreover, establishing and maintaining a healthy lifestyle, including a balanced diet and adequate sleep, are fundamental for maintaining physical and emotional stability. Investing in yourself in this context means committing to a continuous program of self-discipline and holistic care. Through this commitment, you build an inner fortress against harmful external influences and develop a lifestyle that supports your sobriety and long-term health. Thus, by cultivating rigorous discipline of mind and body, you not only distance yourself from vices, but also advance towards a fuller and more fulfilling life. Lesson 11. Harmonize with nature. The Stoics deeply valued harmony with nature, considering it essential for a virtuous and satisfying life. This principle can be especially powerful when facing vices, which often divert us from our natural and healthy state. Reconnecting with the natural world can provide a profound source of healing and balance emotionally and spiritually. Nature serves as a tranquil reminder of the world's order, where every element has a role to play. Spending time outdoors, whether walking in a park, garden, or exploring trails in a forest, can help reduce stress, increase mental clarity, and strengthen the resolve to stay away from harmful habits. This contact with nature helps center thoughts, offering a new perspective that values simplicity and serenity over destructive impulses. Physically, regular exposure to the natural environment, sunlight, fresh air, and contact with the earth can significantly improve overall health. These natural elements have the power to revitalize the body, increase vitality, and promote holistic well-being that directly opposes the debilitating effects of vices. Investing in yourself here means actively seeking reintegration with the natural environment as a path to recovery. By doing so, you not only alleviate physical and mental tensions, but also strengthen your connection with the world around you, reminding yourself of the beauty and peace that can exist away from the grip of vices. Cultivating a relationship with nature is therefore an essential step towards a life of fullness and harmony. Lesson 12. Value silent reflection. Inspired by Stoic teachings on the importance of inner retreat and introspection, This advice proposes the regular practice of silent reflection as an effective antidote against vices. Dedicating moments of the day to quietude and silence allows for a deep connection with oneself, essential for recognizing and restructuring harmful thoughts and behaviors. Mentally, silent reflection helps calm the mind, reduce anxiety, and clarify turbulent emotions that often lead to vices. This time reserved for silence is not just a retreat from the distractions of the external world, but also an opportunity to confront and process internal issues without the usual noise that impedes self-knowledge. Spiritually, these periods of quietude can be seen as a meditation on one's own life and the values one wishes to cultivate. It is an exercise in listening more deeply to one's own intuition and inner wisdom, allowing more subtle insights about the nature of vices and the reasons for their persistence to surface. Investing in yourself in this context means committing to a daily practice of retreating to a space of calm and introspection. Establishing a ritual of silent reflection can be as simple as dedicating a few minutes in the morning or evening to stillness, or it can involve more structured activities such as yoga or guided meditation. By valuing and incorporating this habit, you not only build a mental fortress against the temptations of vices, but also cultivate an inner peace that enriches all areas of life. Lesson 13. Establish constructive routines. Stoic philosophy teaches the importance of structures and routines in life as a means of maintaining internal order and discipline, essential for combating vices. Implementing well-defined and constructive daily routines can help replace harmful habits with beneficial activities, creating an environment conducive to personal growth and resilience. Physically, establishing a regular exercise routine can help keep the body healthy and the mind clear. The regularity of exercise not only promotes the release of endorphins, but also establishes a sense of self-discipline and control. Mentally, including moments of reading, study, or other forms of intellectual enrichment can strengthen the mind and offer new perspectives that challenge the mindset of dependency. Learning something new or deepening knowledge can be extremely satisfying and a powerful substitute for the fleeting pleasures of vices. Emotionally, creating moments of connection with friends and family in daily routines can strengthen social ties and provide essential emotional support to overcome moments of temptation. Investing in yourself in this case means committing to creating and maintaining a daily schedule that promotes physical health, mental enrichment, and emotional well-being. These routines not only create a shield against negative influences, but also form the foundation of a fuller and more balanced lifestyle. By making discipline a daily practice, you establish the foundations for a life free of vices. Lesson 14. Explore the art of resilience. Adopting resilience as a daily Stoic practice offers a robust way to face and overcome the challenges posed by vices. Resilience is not just the ability to quickly recover from difficulties, it is also the ability to grow and thrive in the face of adversity, learning from each experience. Mentally, this means cultivating a growth mindset that sees each setback or relapse not as a failure, but as an opportunity to learn and strengthen. This approach transforms the way you perceive vices, viewing them as surmountable obstacles rather than permanent limitations. Emotionally, resilience involves developing the ability to regulate emotions and stresses, using techniques such as meditation, reflective writing, or even cognitive-focused therapies to better manage the emotional reactions that can lead to substance use or compulsive behaviors. Physically, strengthening the body through regular physical activities and proper nutrition can increase energy and vitality, providing more internal resources to deal with cravings and drive recovery. Investing in yourself here means committing to developing the art of resilience in all its dimensions. By integrating this practice into your life, you not only build a greater capacity to deal with vices, but also equip yourself to face any other difficulties that may arise, reinforcing your path towards lasting and genuine well-being. Lesson 15. Cultivate self-compassion. One of the most powerful tools in the fight against vices is self-compassion. This practice, while not strictly Stoic, complements Stoic philosophy by encouraging self-acceptance and the recognition of human limitations. Cultivating self-compassion means treating yourself with the same kindness and understanding that you would offer a friend in difficulties. Mentally, self-compassion involves changing the internal narrative from one of criticism to one of support and encouragement. This helps reduce the anxiety and depression that often accompany cycles of vice, replacing self-deprecating thoughts with those that promote healing and personal forgiveness. Emotionally, practicing self-compassion allows for facing and accepting painful emotions without judgment, providing a safe space to process these feelings and begin to heal the emotional wounds that sustain the vice. Physically, adopting an attitude of self-compassion can lead to better self-care, recognizing the need for rest, proper nutrition, and ongoing care that are essential for physical recovery. Investing in yourself in this context means dedicating yourself to a more humane and caring treatment of yourself, recognizing that perfection is unattainable and that everyone deserves compassion, especially in moments of struggle. Self-compassion is not a sign of weakness, but a strength that nurtures the spirit and rejuvenates the body. Adopting these 15 Stoic and complementary pieces of advice can profoundly transform your approach to overcoming vices. Each principle, from understanding what is within your control to cultivating self-compassion, works not just as an isolated strategy, but as part of a cohesive life philosophy that promotes health, mental clarity, and emotional well-being. Investing in yourself is a continuous commitment to your personal development and a testament to your resilience and capacity for transformation. Adopt these practices and take a step towards a life not marked by the weight of vice, but by the freedom of self-mastery and the peace of an aligned spirit. Now, if any part of this message has been helpful to you, leave us your like and comment, helping the algorithm recommend it to someone who needs it at this time. Don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss new videos. And if you look through the videos we've already uploaded, you're sure to find something to take with you. Have a good day. Imagine a man who walks into a room with an air of quiet confidence. He doesn't seek attention, yet heads turn. His demeanor is calm, his actions deliberate, and his presence magnetic. What is it about him that draws others in, that makes him a desired lover and partner? The answer lies in the timeless wisdom of Stoicism, an ancient philosophy that teaches the art of living a virtuous and fulfilling life through self-control, discipline, and understanding. In today's fast-paced world, where superficial attractions often fade as quickly as they appear, the qualities that make someone truly desirable are rooted in depth, character, and authenticity. Women, in particular, are drawn to men who exhibit strength not just physically, but emotionally and intellectually. They seek partners who are reliable, empathetic, and purposeful, traits that are cultivated through Stoic principles. This journey isn't about adopting a facade or playing games. It's about genuine self-improvement and embracing virtues that enhance every aspect of life, including romantic relationships. By integrating Stoic philosophy into daily practice, one can become not only a better partner, but also a better individual, capable of facing life's challenges with grace and resilience. In this exploration of 10 Stoic principles to become the perfect and desired lover, we will delve deep into the core tenets of Stoicism and how they can transform your approach to love and relationships. Each principle offers practical applications, insights into why women find these traits attractive, and how they contribute to a fulfilling partnership. Let's embark on this path of personal growth and discover how ancient wisdom can lead to modern success in love. Now, if you are new here, please like the video and subscribe. Statistics show that only 15% of my audience is subscribed to the channel, so if this content has helped you in any way, I ask you to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Tip 1. Cultivate inner calm and composure. In a world filled with constant noise and chaos, the ability to maintain inner calm is a rare and valuable trait. Stoicism teaches that true peace comes from within, unaffected by external circumstances. This inner tranquility is not about suppressing emotions, but about managing them effectively. It's the steady hand in turbulent times, the composed mind in the face of adversity. Women are naturally drawn to men who exhibit this kind of composure. It signals emotional stability and maturity, qualities that are essential for a healthy, lasting relationship. A man who remains calm under pressure provides a sense of security. He's the anchor in the storm, someone who can be relied upon when things get tough. From a personal standpoint, cultivating inner calm reduces stress and anxiety. It allows for clearer thinking and better decision-making. Instead of reacting impulsively, you respond thoughtfully, which leads to more positive outcomes in all areas of life. Marcus Aurelius, one of the most renowned Stoic philosophers and Roman emperors, often wrote about accepting events beyond our control. He believed that while we cannot dictate what happens to us, we can control our reactions. This mindset shifts the focus from external events to internal responses, empowering you to navigate life's challenges with grace. To develop this inner calm, start by incorporating mindfulness practices into your daily routine. Meditation, even for just a few minutes a day, can significantly enhance your ability to remain centered. Mindful breathing exercises help you stay grounded in the present moment, reducing the tendency to get swept away by emotions. Journaling is another powerful tool. By writing down your thoughts and feelings, you gain insight into your emotional patterns. Reflecting on situations that trigger stress or anger allows you to prepare for future occurrences. Over time, you'll notice a greater sense of control over your reactions. Imagine being in a heated argument and choosing to pause before responding. This moment of composure can diffuse tension and lead to a more constructive conversation. Your partner will appreciate your ability to handle conflicts maturely, strengthening the trust and respect between you. Inner calm is not about being emotionless. It's about understanding and managing your emotions. It's recognizing that while you can't always control what happens, you can control how you respond. This principle not only enhances your attractiveness as a lover, but also enriches your overall quality of life. Tip 2. Embrace self-control and discipline. Self-control is the cornerstone of personal mastery. In Stoicism, it's seen as essential for living a virtuous life. It's the ability to govern your impulses, desires, and actions in alignment with your values and long-term goals. Discipline extends beyond resisting temptations. It's about committing to habits that foster growth and well-being. Women desire men who exhibit self-control because it reflects maturity and reliability. A disciplined man is one who can be trusted to make wise decisions, handle responsibilities, and remain steadfast in his commitments. This reliability builds a solid foundation for a lasting relationship. Acting with self-control benefits you by promoting healthier choices. It might involve adhering to a fitness regimen, pursuing educational goals, or managing finances responsibly. These disciplined actions contribute to personal growth and self-esteem. Epictetus, a Stoic philosopher who began life as a slave, taught that we should focus on what is within our control, our own actions and reactions, and let go of what is not. He emphasized controlling desires and aversions to achieve freedom from unnecessary suffering. To enhance self-discipline, start by setting clear, achievable goals. Break them down into manageable steps and create a routine that supports them. Consistency is key. It's better to start small and build gradually than to take on too much and become overwhelmed. Identify areas where your impulses might lead you astray. Perhaps it's procrastination, overindulgence, or reacting defensively. Acknowledge these tendencies without judgment and devise strategies to counter them. This might include removing distractions, setting reminders, or seeking accountability from a friend. Self-reflection is crucial. Regularly assess your progress and adjust your strategies as needed. Celebrate small victories to reinforce positive behavior. Remember that discipline is a muscle. It strengthens with practice. By embodying self-control, you not only become more attractive to potential partners, but also gain mastery over your life. You demonstrate that you're capable of pursuing meaningful goals and maintaining integrity, qualities that are deeply appealing in a romantic context. Tip 3. Develop emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence, EI, is the ability to recognize, understand, and manage your own emotions, as well as to empathize with others. It's a vital component of effective communication and healthy relationships. In Stoicism, understanding the nature of emotions is fundamental to achieving inner peace. Women value men who possess emotional intelligence because it leads to deeper connections and more satisfying interactions. An emotionally intelligent partner can navigate complex feelings, both his own and those of his partner, fostering empathy and mutual understanding. Enhancing your EI benefits you by improving your interpersonal skills and conflict resolution abilities. It allows you to respond to situations thoughtfully rather than reacting impulsively, reducing misunderstandings and fostering harmony. Seneca, a prominent Stoic philosopher, wrote extensively about the importance of understanding emotions. He believed that by examining our feelings, we could transform negative emotions into positive actions. This self-awareness is the first step toward mastering emotional responses. To develop emotional intelligence, begin with mindfulness practices that increase self-awareness. Pay attention to your emotional states throughout the day. When strong feelings arise, take a moment to label them. Are you feeling frustrated, anxious, excited? Acknowledging emotions diminishes their power over you. Active listening is a key component of EI. When engaging with others, focus fully on what they're saying without planning your response. Reflect back what you've heard to ensure understanding. This practice not only makes the other person feel valued, but also enhances your ability to comprehend their perspective. Empathy is the ability to understand and share the feelings of another. To cultivate empathy, try to put yourself in your partner's shoes. Consider how they might be feeling in a given situation and validate those feelings without judgment. Managing emotions involves regulating your responses. This doesn't mean suppressing feelings, but choosing appropriate ways to express them. Techniques such as deep breathing, taking a brief walk, or counting to 10 can help you regain composure during emotionally charged moments. By enhancing your emotional intelligence, you become a more compassionate and understanding partner. This depth of connection is highly desirable as it fosters trust and intimacy. Moreover, it equips you with the tools to navigate the emotional complexities of relationships successfully. Tip 4. Practice authenticity and integrity. Authenticity is about being true to yourself, your values, beliefs, and desires, while integrity involves adhering to moral and ethical principles. Together, they form the foundation of trust and respect in relationships. Stoicism places great emphasis on living in accordance with one's true nature and virtues. Women are attracted to men who are authentic because it signals honesty and confidence. An authentic man doesn't pretend to be someone he's not. He is comfortable in his own skin. Integrity further enhances this appeal, demonstrating that he can be relied upon to act ethically and consistently. Acting with authenticity and integrity benefits you by building self-respect and fostering genuine connections with others. It eliminates the need for facades, allowing for deeper, more meaningful relationships. Stoic philosophers like Marcus Aurelius advocated for aligning actions with personal values. They believed that virtue was the highest good and that living virtuously led to true happiness. This meant being honest, courageous, and just in all dealings. To cultivate authenticity, start by reflecting on your core values. What principles are most important to you? Honesty, loyalty, kindness. Understanding these helps you make decisions that are congruent with who you are. Practice being honest with yourself and others. This doesn't mean being blunt or insensitive, but expressing your thoughts and feelings openly and respectfully. When your words match your actions, you build credibility and trust. Integrity involves more than just honesty. It's about consistency in your moral code. Hold yourself accountable to your standards, even when it's difficult. This might mean standing up for what's right, admitting mistakes, or keeping promises. Being authentic also means accepting yourself, flaws and all. Embrace your strengths and acknowledge areas for improvement without self-criticism. This self-acceptance radiates confidence and attracts others who appreciate you for who you are. By practicing authenticity and integrity, you not only enhance your desirability as a partner, but also lead a more fulfilling life. Genuine connections are formed when people can relate to the real you, and integrity ensures those relationships are built on a solid foundation. Tip 5. Exhibit confidence without arrogance. Confidence is an attractive quality that reflects self-assurance and competence. However, it's important to distinguish confidence from arrogance. Confidence is rooted in self-awareness and humility, while arrogance stems from an inflated sense of self-importance. Stoicism teaches the value of knowing oneself and acknowledging one's limitations. Women desire men who are confident because it suggests they can handle challenges and pursue goals effectively. Confidence indicates that a man believes in himself, which can inspire and reassure a partner. However, arrogance is a turn-off, as it often masks insecurity and can lead to disrespectful behavior. Exhibiting confidence without arrogance benefits you by enhancing social interactions and opening doors to new opportunities. It encourages you to take initiative and pursue endeavors with conviction. Stoics advocate for humility alongside self-knowledge. They recognize that while one should take pride in accomplishments, it's essential to remain grounded and appreciative of others' contributions. To build genuine confidence, focus on developing your skills and abilities. Competence in areas that matter to you naturally boosts self-assurance. Set achievable goals and acknowledge your progress along the way. Practice positive self-talk. Replace self-doubt with affirmations of your capabilities. For example, instead of thinking, "I can't handle this," reframe it as, "I have the skills to manage this challenge." Maintain humility by recognizing that everyone has strengths and weaknesses. Appreciate the talents of others and be open to learning from them. This mindset fosters mutual respect and prevents arrogance. In social settings, be mindful of how you present yourself. Share your achievements without boasting and show genuine interest in others. Listening more than you speak demonstrates confidence and respect. By exhibiting confidence tempered with humility, you become more approachable and likable. Women are drawn to men who are secure in themselves, but also considerate of others. This balance enhances your relationships and contributes to personal growth. You have now reached the halfway mark of the video. I congratulate you for trying to become a better version of yourself, and I also humbly ask you to leave a comment, as it helps my channel immensely. If you do not know what to comment, just write "better every day," so I know you reached this far. And don't forget to subscribe for more content like this. Also, I've linked some books on Stoicism that helped me become the man I am today, and will also help you achieve a Stoic mindset. Dutch. Tip 6. Listen actively and communicate effectively. Communication is the lifeblood of any relationship. Active listening and effective communication foster understanding, reduce conflicts, and deepen connections. Stoicism emphasizes the importance of wise speech and the value of listening more than speaking. Women appreciate partners who truly listen, who seek to understand rather than just respond. Active listening validates their feelings and shows that you care. Effective communication ensures that both partners' needs and concerns are heard and addressed. Improving your communication skills benefits you by enhancing all your relationships, not just romantic ones. It leads to better collaborations at work, stronger friendships, and a more fulfilling social life. Epictetus advised that we have 2 ears and 1 mouth so that we can listen twice as much as we speak. This Stoic wisdom highlights the importance of listening in understanding and connecting with others. To practice active listening, give the speaker your full attention. Maintain eye contact, nod, and use verbal cues like "I see" or "go on" to encourage them. Avoid interrupting or planning your response while they're speaking. After they've finished, summarize what you've heard to ensure understanding. For example, "So, you're feeling frustrated because, is that correct?" This not only clarifies communication, but also makes the other person feel heard. Effective communication also involves expressing yourself clearly and respectfully. Use "I" statements to convey your feelings without blaming others. For instance, "I feel concerned when," rather than "you always make me." Be mindful of your tone and body language, as they can convey more than words. Approach conversations with openness and a willingness to find mutual solutions. By enhancing your communication skills, you build stronger, more trusting relationships. Women value partners who can engage in meaningful conversations and navigate disagreements constructively. This skill set is essential for long-term relationship success. Tip 7. Show respect and appreciation. Respect and appreciation are fundamental to nurturing a healthy and fulfilling relationship. They involve recognizing the value of your partner and expressing gratitude for their presence in your life. Stoicism teaches us to treat others with kindness and justice, recognizing our shared humanity. Women desire men who respect them, not just in grand gestures but in everyday interactions. Respect shows that you value her thoughts, feelings, and autonomy. Appreciation reinforces her importance in your life, fostering a deeper emotional connection. Demonstrating respect and appreciation benefits you by creating a positive relationship environment. It encourages reciprocal behavior, strengthening the bond between you. Marcus Aurelius advised considering the contributions of others and being grateful for them. He believed that acknowledging the efforts and virtues of those around us enhances our own character. To show respect, practice active listening as previously discussed. Honor her opinions, even if they differ from yours. Avoid dismissive language or actions. Respect her boundaries and support her goals and aspirations. Express appreciation regularly. This can be as simple as thanking her for something she did or acknowledging qualities you admire. Specific compliments are more meaningful. "I really appreciate how you handled that situation today," rather than a generic "you're great." Small acts of kindness go a long way. Surprise her with something she enjoys, help out with tasks without being asked, or simply spend quality time together. These gestures demonstrate that you care and pay attention to her needs. Remember that respect and appreciation should be genuine. Authenticity reinforces trust and deepens the connection. By cultivating these practices, you enhance the quality of your relationship and become a more desirable partner. Tip 8. Pursue personal growth and wisdom. Continuous personal growth is a sign of ambition and dedication to self-improvement. It keeps life interesting and fulfilling. Stoicism places a high value on the pursuit of wisdom and the development of one's character. Women are attracted to men who are committed to evolving and learning. It shows that you have goals and aspirations which can be inspiring and motivating in a partnership. Personal growth brings new experiences and insights into the relationship. Pursuing growth benefits you by expanding your horizons, enhancing your skills, and increasing your adaptability. It leads to a richer, more satisfying life. Stoics like Seneca believed that life is a journey of learning and that wisdom is attained through reflection and experience. They advocated for continuous self-improvement as a means to live virtuously. To pursue personal growth, set goals that challenge and excite you. This might involve advancing your career, learning a new language, or developing a hobby. Embrace opportunities that push you out of your comfort zone. Seek knowledge through reading, courses, or engaging in discussions with others. Reflect on your experiences to extract lessons and insights. Consider keeping a journal to track your progress and thoughts. Embrace feedback and view setbacks as learning opportunities. This growth mindset fosters resilience and a positive outlook. Share your journey with your partner. Involving her in your pursuits can strengthen your bond and encourage mutual growth. By dedicating yourself to personal development, you become more dynamic and interesting. Women appreciate partners who bring depth and vitality to the relationship. Moreover, growth enriches your life in countless ways. Tip 9. Maintain physical and mental health. Your well-being is foundational to your quality of life and relationships. Physical and mental health enable you to engage fully with the world and those around you. Stoicism recognizes the importance of caring for the body and mind as instruments for virtuous action. Women desire partners who prioritize their health because it reflects self-respect and the ability to participate actively in shared experiences. A healthy lifestyle often correlates with energy, positivity, and longevity. Maintaining health benefits you by increasing vitality, reducing the risk of illness, and enhancing mood. It boosts confidence and self-esteem, impacting how you interact with others. Epictetus emphasized that while external factors are beyond our control, we have a responsibility to care for ourselves to fulfill our duties effectively. To improve physical health, establish a regular exercise routine that you enjoy. This could be anything from weightlifting to hiking or playing a sport. Combine this with a balanced diet that fuels your body properly. Prioritize sleep to allow your body to recover and your mind to rest. Good sleep hygiene includes maintaining a consistent schedule and creating a conducive sleep environment. mental health is equally important. Practice stress management techniques such as meditation, deep breathing, or yoga. Engage in activities that bring you joy and relaxation. Don't hesitate to seek professional help if needed. Therapy or counseling can provide valuable support and strategies for managing mental health challenges. By taking care of your physical and mental health, you enhance your ability to be present and engaged in your relationship. Women find this commitment to well-being attractive, as it demonstrates responsibility and the capacity to share a vibrant life together. Tip 10. Live with purpose and vision. Having a clear sense of purpose and direction imbues life with meaning. It guides your actions and decisions, providing motivation and fulfillment. Stoicism teaches that living in accordance with one's true self and nature is essential for a virtuous life. Women are drawn to men who have a vision for their lives. It suggests ambition, responsibility, and the potential for a shared future. A purposeful man inspires confidence and respect. Living with purpose benefits you by giving you clarity and focus. It helps prioritize what's important and navigate challenges with determination. Stoic philosophers believed that each person has a role to play in the larger order of things. Understanding and embracing this role leads to harmony and satisfaction. To define your purpose, reflect on your passions, values, and strengths. What impact do you want to have on the world? What legacy do you wish to leave? Set long-term and short-term goals aligned with this vision. Break them down into actionable steps and regularly assess your progress. Stay adaptable. As you grow and learn, your purpose may evolve. Be open to new possibilities and experiences that align with your core values. Share your vision with your partner. Collaborating on shared goals can deepen your connection and ensure you're moving forward together. By living with purpose, you become a more compelling and inspiring individual. Women appreciate partners who are driven and purposeful, as it adds depth and direction to the relationship. Moreover, it enhances your overall sense of fulfillment. Conclusion. We've journeyed through 10 Stoic principles that can transform you into a perfect and desired lover. These aren't superficial tactics, but deep-rooted qualities that enhance not only your relationships, but your entire life. By cultivating inner calm, you become a stable presence in a chaotic world. Embracing self-control and discipline leads to personal mastery and reliability. Developing emotional intelligence fosters deeper connections, while practicing authenticity and integrity builds trust. Exhibiting confidence without arrogance makes you approachable and respected. Listening actively and communicating effectively strengthen all your relationships. Showing respect and appreciation creates a positive environment where love can flourish. Pursuing personal growth keeps life exciting and meaningful. Maintaining physical and mental health ensures you can fully participate in life's adventures. Living with purpose and vision provides direction and inspires those around you. These principles are interwoven, each reinforcing the others. Together, they form a blueprint for becoming the best version of yourself, a man who is not only desired by women, but also respected and fulfilled. Remember that personal development is a continuous journey. Embrace these Stoic practices with patience and dedication. The transformation won't happen overnight, but with consistent effort, you'll notice profound changes in how you relate to others and how they respond to you. By integrating these virtues into your daily life, you enhance your attractiveness in the most authentic way. Women are drawn to men who embody these qualities because they signal depth, reliability, and the potential for a meaningful partnership. Take the first step today. Reflect on which areas you'd like to develop and create a plan to implement these principles. Seek support from friends, mentors, or professionals if needed. Celebrate your progress and remain committed to your growth. In the words of Marcus Aurelius, waste no more time arguing about what a good man should be. Be one. Embody these Stoic virtues, and you'll not only become a desired lover, but also lead a richer, more fulfilling life. We hope this exploration of Stoic principles has inspired you on your journey toward personal growth and fulfilling relationships. We'd love to hear your thoughts and experiences. Which principles resonate with you the most? How do you plan to incorporate them into your life? Share your insights in the comments below. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel for more content on personal development, philosophy, and relationship advice. Together, let's continue to learn and grow, embracing the wisdom of the ages to enhance our modern lives. Thank you for joining us on this journey. Remember, the path to becoming the best version of yourself is a lifelong adventure. Embrace it with enthusiasm and an open heart. Now, if any part of this message has been helpful to you, leave us your like and comment, helping the algorithm recommend it to someone who needs it at this time. Don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss new videos. And if you look through the videos we've already uploaded, you're sure to find something to take with you. Have a good day. Have you ever felt like you're swimming against the current, fighting against a constant flow of negative influences that seem to drain your energy? It's an exhausting feeling, isn't it? But I'm here to tell you that you're not alone. Many of us have experienced that internal struggle, surrounded by people and circumstances that seem to undermine our happiness and fulfillment. But what can we do about it? How can we navigate these turbulent waters of life and find a sense of authenticity and fulfillment? One key lies in deeply reflecting on the people around us and the impact they have on us. Do they lift us up or tear us down? This simple yet profound question can be the starting point for an honest assessment of our personal relationships. Do we surround ourselves with people who inspire us, support us, and help us grow? Or do we allow negative individuals to drain our energy and undermine our emotional and mental well-being? If you are new here, please like the video and subscribe. Statistics show that only 15% of my audience is subscribed to the channel, so if this content has helped you in any way, I ask you to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Now let's start this transformative journey together. Are you ready? This is where Stoic wisdom can illuminate our path. Stoics teach us that we can't control external circumstances, but we can control our response to them. This includes choosing the people we surround ourselves with and the boundaries we set in our relationships. By adopting a Stoic perspective, we can learn to wisely discern who are the companions that truly lift us up and help us reach our highest potential, and who are those whose influence is detrimental to our growth and well-being. This doesn't necessarily mean cutting all ties with the people around us, but rather establishing healthy boundaries and cultivating more authentic and meaningful relationships. It's about recognizing our own worth and not compromising our values for the sake of pleasing others. In doing so, we empower ourselves to create an inner circle of companions who nourish us, challenge us, and help us become the best version of ourselves. It's crucial to take the time to pause and reflect on our personal relationships. What kind of energy do they bring into our life? How do we feel after interacting with them? These questions can serve as a guide to assess the quality of our connections and make informed decisions about who we want to share our time and energy with. By consciously choosing our companions and establishing healthy boundaries, we're taking a significant step towards a more fulfilling and authentic life. We're reclaiming our personal power and taking responsibility for our own happiness and well-being. It's an act of authenticity and self-affirmation that allows us to live in harmony with our deepest values and aspirations. Of course, this process isn't always easy. It may require courage and determination to face difficult relationships and set clear boundaries. But the reward is worth it. By freeing ourselves from the weight of toxic relationships and cultivating more positive and enriching connections, we're paving the way for a more fulfilling and meaningful life. So I invite you to join me on this journey of self-discovery and transformation. Imagine time as an invaluable resource and energy as a finite treasure we possess. Both are resources we must manage wisely to live a fulfilling and authentic life. Yet, in the whirlwind of modern life, it's easy to lose sight of this perspective. We find ourselves constantly bombarded by external demands, whether at work, in our personal relationships, or in our daily responsibilities. In this context, the importance of setting boundaries becomes crucial. But what exactly are personal boundaries? Boundaries are like borders that delineate our personal territory, including our time, energy, and emotions. They are essential for protecting us from burnout and preserving our physical, emotional, and mental integrity. In a world that often glorifies constant busyness and overexploitation, setting boundaries is not an act of selfishness, but a declaration of self-respect and recognition of our own worth. It means saying yes to what nourishes us and brings us joy, and saying no to what drains us and causes discomfort. It's recognizing that to genuinely care for others, we must first take care of ourselves. This balance between giving and receiving is key to staying healthy and happy. By setting clear and healthy boundaries, we're building a solid foundation for more authentic and meaningful relationships, where mutual respect and understanding are the fundamental pillars. The process of setting boundaries begins with self-awareness. We need to take the time to reflect on our values, needs, and priorities. What's important to us? What are our goals and dreams? What makes us feel good, and what drains us? These questions will help us identify the boundaries we need to set in our lives. Once we've identified our boundaries, the next step is to communicate them clearly and assertively to others. This can be a challenge, especially if we're used to pleasing others or are afraid of conflict. However, it's crucial to learn to say no when necessary, without feeling guilty or ashamed. Saying no is not a personal rejection, but an affirmation of our own boundaries and needs. By establishing boundaries, we grant ourselves a sense of freedom and peace of mind. It allows us to take control of our lives and choose how we want to invest our time and energy. We free ourselves from the weight of external expectations and allow ourselves to live according to our own values and desires. It's important to remember that the quality of life is not measured by the number of tasks completed, but by the quality of the experiences we choose to have. Setting boundaries allows us to focus on what truly matters and gives us the opportunity to fully enjoy life. So, I invite you to reflect on what boundaries are necessary to protect your time, energy, and mental health. Take charge of your life and define the boundaries that will guide your path towards a more fulfilling and authentic life. Remember, setting boundaries is not an act of selfishness, but an act of self-love and self-care. Your well-being deserves it. In the world we live in, our words hold significant power. They have the ability to influence our environment and our relationships, both positively and negatively. Every word we speak, every opinion we express, has the potential to create connection or division, to build or destroy. That's why it's crucial that we learn to express our feelings and opinions with caution and wisdom. From the Stoic perspective, we understand that we have control over our thoughts and emotions. This is a form of personal freedom that allows us to choose our responses wisely rather than reacting impulsively to a situation. We can take a moment to reflect and respond in a way that is constructive and respectful. In the digital age we live in, communication has become faster and more accessible than ever. However, this ease of communication can also lead to misunderstandings and conflicts. It's easy to get carried away in the heat of the moment and say something we later regret. That's why it's important to moderate our expression online and offline, to preserve our valuable relationships and avoid unnecessary harm. Empathy and understanding are key to authentic and respectful communication. Even when we disagree with someone, we can express our viewpoints in a way that acknowledges and respects the other person's perspective. Actively listening and trying to understand the other person's viewpoint before responding is a practice that can strengthen our relationships and foster human connection. Imagine our words as the water of a river, fluid and adaptable, but also potentially destructive if they overflow. We must learn to channel our words carefully, recognizing their power and responsibility. It's important to remember that it's not just about what we say, but also how we say it and the impact it has on others. In a world that values speed and efficiency, it's easy to forget the importance of depth and quality in our interactions. Instead of simply conveying information, we should strive to communicate in a way that is meaningful and enriching. This means taking the time to truly listen to others and share our own experiences in an authentic and honest way. Inner calm and the effort to understand before being understood are practices that can improve our communication and our relationships. When we disagree with someone, we can choose to respond from a place of mutual respect and openness, rather than closing ourselves off to the possibility of constructive dialogue. The Stoic approach to disagreement emphasizes respect and the pursuit of shared growth through dialogue. Instead of seeing disagreement as a threat, we see it as an opportunity to learn and grow together. This requires humility and a willingness to recognize that we don't have all the answers and that we can benefit from exchanging ideas and experiences. Authentic communication is rooted in vulnerability and courage. It means having the courage to share our true thoughts and feelings, even when we know they might be difficult to express or hear. This allows us to connect more deeply with others and discover our own voice in the process. Imagine we are gardeners of our words, choosing them with care, just as a gardener tends to their garden with patience, passion, and intention. We must nurture our interactions with others. Every word we speak has the potential to plant seeds of love, understanding, and connection. So let's choose our words with wisdom and love, and cultivate relationships that flourish and thrive. Love, that complex and beautiful emotion that has inspired poets, writers, and artists throughout the centuries, is a powerful force that can transform lives, but can also bring challenges and difficulties. In the context of Stoicism, love is not merely an uncontrollable emotion, but a conscious and free act that seeks fulfillment for both oneself and the loved one. From the Stoic perspective, love is seen as a force that must be cultivated with wisdom and moderation. It's about loving intensely, but in a way that allows for the freedom and independence of both parties. To love without possession or control, but from a place of mutual respect and acceptance of each individual's uniqueness. True love, according to the Stoics, is not one that limits or suffocates, but one that gives wings and allows each person to be who they truly are. It's a love that does not seek to cling or control, but that celebrates the autonomy and freedom of the other. It's about loving with an open mind and an unattached heart, expecting nothing in return but the happiness and well-being of the loved one. To love freely is synonymous with loving wisely. It's about prioritizing the choice to be together from a place of personal fulfillment, not need. It's recognizing that each individual is responsible for their own happiness, and that love should not be used as a means to fill emotional voids or satisfy selfish needs. The analogy of a bird is useful to illustrate this concept of free love. Just as a caged bird loses its ability to fly, possessive and controlling love can stifle the growth and freedom of the other person. On the other hand, loving freely means allowing the other to maintain their autonomy and explore their own path, while sharing together the journey of life. Stoics also accept the impermanence of love and understand that relationships can change over time. Every shared moment is valued as a precious gift, but it is also recognized that nothing in this life is permanent. This acceptance of reality allows us to love in a more authentic and detached manner, enjoying the present without clinging to the past or worrying about the future. It's essential to cultivate a love that enriches the other's life without creating dependencies. Sharing from individual completeness and celebrating the uniqueness of each person allows us to build healthy and enriching relationships that help us grow and become better versions of ourselves. The call is to love with an open heart, staying true to ourselves and seeking relationships that make us feel more alive and happy. When lived consciously and freely, love can be an inexhaustible source of joy and satisfaction. It's a precious gift that we must nurture and cultivate with love, respect, and gratitude. On the path of compassion and caring for others, we often face the challenge of balancing our willingness to help with the need to take care of ourselves. This delicate balance, known as selective compassion, is crucial for maintaining our emotional stability and mental health while seeking to make a difference in the world around us. Selective compassion involves a focused and conscious approach to helping others. We recognize that our energies and resources are limited, and therefore we must carefully choose where and how we invest them. This selection is not about a lack of empathy or indifference, but about being realistic about our capabilities and priorities. It's essential to recognize our limitations to maximize our positive impact without compromising our well-being as individuals. We can't tackle all the world's problems or solve every difficulty we encounter. However, by being selective in our actions, we can concentrate our efforts where they are most effective and meaningful. The balance between offering effective help and maintaining our own stability and mental health is crucial. If we immerse ourselves too deeply in the suffering of others without taking care of ourselves, we risk emotional and physical burnout. Therefore, we must learn to set healthy boundaries and say no when necessary to preserve our integrity and long-term helping capacity. Sometimes selective compassion means accepting that we can't do everything. Like using a flashlight instead of turning on all the lights, we choose to focus our attention and energy on specific areas where we can make a difference. This doesn't mean ignoring the suffering around us, but recognizing that our actions are more effective when they are directed and deliberate. The risk of personal burnout is real when we try to take on more than our capabilities and resources allow. As we strive to be a positive force in the lives of others, we must remember that we also need to take care of ourselves. This may mean taking time to rest, seeking support when needed, and establishing clear boundaries in our relationships. Being well ourselves is fundamental to being able to offer effective help to others when necessary. If we don't take care of our own health and well-being, our ability to help others will be compromised. Therefore, self-care is not an act of selfishness, but an integral part of being able to contribute meaningfully to the well-being of others. Selective compassion allows us to stay strong and healthy, enabling us to be a positive force in the long term. By being selective in our helping actions, we can avoid burnout and remain committed to our causes and communities over time. This allows us to be a constant and reliable support for those in need. Ultimately, selective compassion invites us to reflect on our role and capacity to help in the world. It reminds us that compassion is not just about giving all of ourselves, but about finding a sustainable balance that allows us to be a continuous positive force. By prioritizing conscious action and self-care, we can cultivate a compassion that endures over time and benefits both others and ourselves. In our lives, the people around us play a fundamental role in our well-being and personal development. Every interaction, every relationship leaves a mark on us, whether positive or negative. From the moment we are born, we are influenced by those around us, and this influence continues throughout our life. From the Stoic perspective, we understand the importance of self-control and the pursuit of inner peace, regardless of external chaos. This teaching reminds us that we can't control the actions or attitudes of others, but we can control how we respond to them. It is in this space of self-control where we find true freedom and serenity. One of the bravest decisions we can make is to walk away from toxic relationships. These relationships can be like an anchor dragging us down, preventing us from growing and thriving. By freeing ourselves from these negative influences, we make room for healthier and more enriching relationships that help us reach our full potential. Identifying and eliminating negative influences in our lives requires honesty and personal reflection. We must be willing to look within ourselves and recognize how certain people and situations are affecting our quality of life. This can be a difficult and painful process, but it is essential for our long-term growth and well-being. Imagine people as tranquil rivers or storms in our lives. Positive people are like tranquil rivers that nourish us and give us life, while toxic people are like storms that drag us down and leave us exhausted. It's important to surround ourselves with people who lift us up and inspire us, rather than those who drag us down. The metaphor of a garden is also useful to describe this process of tending to our social environment. Just like a gardener cares for their garden by removing weeds, we must weed out toxic influences from our lives to allow positive and healthy relationships to flourish. Ridding ourselves of toxic friendships is not only an act of self-care, but also a step towards personal discovery and a more serene life. By freeing ourselves from relationships that weigh us down, we can open ourselves up to new opportunities and experiences that help us grow and thrive. It's important to evaluate the voices and presences in our life, considering their impact on our well-being and growth. We must ask ourselves if the people around us are helping us to be the best version of ourselves, or if they are holding us back and limiting our potential. Finally, we call to action to make conscious changes to our social circle in search of a better quality of life. This may involve setting clear boundaries with toxic people, seeking out new friendships that inspire and support us, and cultivating meaningful relationships that help us achieve our goals and dreams. Remember, our lives are too precious to waste on relationships that do not nourish us or help us grow. Life is full of challenges and adversities that, although they may seem overwhelming at the moment, offer unique opportunities for personal growth and resilience. Inspired by Stoic philosophy, we can approach these trials with courage and determination, turning them into stepping stones towards a stronger and more resilient self. Stoics teach us that adversity is not an insurmountable obstacle, but an essential part of the human experience. Every challenge we face is an opportunity to demonstrate our adaptability and inner strength. Instead of succumbing to despair, we can use these difficult moments as catalysts for our personal growth. One of the keys to cultivating resilience is changing our perception of obstacles. Instead of seeing them as insurmountable barriers, Stoics encourage us to view them as opportunities for learning and development. Every challenge is a vital question that challenges us to find creative solutions and to discover new strengths within ourselves. Acceptance plays a crucial role in this process. While it's natural to resist difficulties and wish they would disappear, True wisdom lies in recognizing that challenges are an inevitable part of life. By accepting this truth, we can free ourselves from unnecessary suffering and focus on how we can grow and thrive despite adverse circumstances. Behind every challenge, there are valuable lessons waiting to be discovered. Whether in moments of pain, failure, or loss, we can find profound insights into ourselves and the world around us. These lessons allow us to develop a greater understanding of our own strengths and weaknesses, as well as a deeper appreciation for the beauty and fragility of life. In addition to strengthening our sense of self-awareness, facing adversity also strengthens our emotional control. By learning to manage our emotions during difficult times, we develop a greater ability to remain calm and composed in stressful situations. This skill is crucial for resilience, as it allows us to face challenges with clarity and determination. Every time we overcome adversity, we build a stronger and more resilient version of ourselves. By confronting our fears and challenging our limitations, we become more confident in our abilities and better prepared to face future obstacles. This transformation allows us to live with greater confidence and purpose, knowing that we are capable of overcoming any challenge life presents us. Finally, adopting a Stoic perspective helps us transform fear and uncertainty into strength and clarity. Instead of letting fear paralyze us, we can use it as motivation to act with courage and determination. Uncertainty no longer scares us, but drives us to seek our inner truth and move forward with confidence in the future. On the journey of life, we encounter the important lesson of prioritizing ourselves and being authentic, a teaching that aligns with the principles of Stoicism. This approach is not an act of selfishness, as some might think, but a vital necessity to reach our maximum potential and be a stronger and more balanced version of ourselves. Authenticity and honesty in our interactions are fundamental to building solid and meaningful relationships. From the Stoic perspective, being authentic means being true to oneself and living according to our values and principles. When we act authentically, we convey trust and mutual respect, strengthening the bonds with those around us. Taking care of oneself is an essential component of authenticity. Imagine a glass of water. Before being able to share water with others, that glass must first be full. Similarly, before we can offer support and care to others, we must ensure that our own needs are met. This is not an act of selfishness, but of wisdom and responsibility. Establishing healthy boundaries is an integral part of this process. Saying no when necessary not only protects our well-being, but also sets clear expectations and promotes more authentic and respectful relationships. You have now reached the halfway mark of the video. I congratulate you for trying to become a better version of yourself. And I also humbly ask you to leave a comment, as it helps my channel immensely. If you do not know what to comment, just write "mind over body," so I know you reached this far. And don't forget to subscribe for more content like this. Also, I've linked some books on Stoicism that helped me become the man I am today, and will also help you achieve a Stoic mindset. Sometimes we need to remember that we can't do it all. It's okay to prioritize ourselves at certain times. Daily small acts of self-care and personal choice are equally important. Taking time to rest without guilt, engaging in activities that bring us joy, and being honest in our relationships are powerful ways to cultivate authenticity and strengthen our sense of self-esteem and well-being. The positive ripple effect of prioritizing ourselves is not limited to our own well-being. When we take care of ourselves, we create an environment that encourages others to do the same. Our authenticity and commitment to self-care inspire those around us to take similar steps to improve their own quality of life. From the Stoic perspective, authenticity and self-care are not just individual goals, but foundations for a meaningful and fulfilling life, both personally and communally. By living according to our values and taking care of our needs, we contribute not only to our own well-being, but also to the well-being of those around us. In short, prioritizing ourselves and being authentic from a Stoic perspective involves recognizing the importance of taking care of our own health and emotional well-being, establishing healthy boundaries, and living according to our values and principles. By doing so, we not only become a stronger and more balanced version of ourselves, but we also create a positive impact on the world around us. Gratitude is one of the most powerful practices we can incorporate into our lives. It goes beyond a simple expression of thanks. It's a profound acknowledgement of the value of people, experiences, and small details that shape our existence. When we practice gratitude, we fundamentally shift our perspective, turning obstacles into opportunities and fostering a state of contentment with the present. Imagine this. You wake up in the morning and, instead of being carried away by the day's worries, take a moment to be thankful for being alive. You notice the sunlight filtering through the window and feel grateful for another day full of possibilities. This small act of gratitude can set the tone for the rest of your day, changing how you face challenges and relate to others. Gratitude is incorporated into our daily lives by paying attention to the small, everyday gifts, from a kind smile to the aroma of morning coffee. Every moment becomes an opportunity to recognize and appreciate the beauty around us. By doing so, we enrich our life experience and strengthen our relationships, as expressing gratitude improves and deepens the bonds we share with others. Even in the midst of adversity, gratitude can be a beacon of light. Each challenge or difficult situation can be seen as a teacher bringing valuable lessons for our personal growth. Instead of lamenting what we don't have, we can find joy in what is present in our lives. This emotional and spiritual resilience allows us to be flexible and adapt to circumstances, strengthening our connection with others and the universe. One of the most powerful ways to cultivate gratitude is to start each day with a moment of reflection to give thanks. This simple ritual can gradually transform our lives toward greater light, peace, and fulfillment. As we incorporate gratitude into our daily lives, we realize that it's not just an exercise for specific moments, but a life philosophy, a continuous path that teaches us to value every moment and breath. The practice of gratitude invites us to weave a personal journey of acknowledgement and appreciation. It reminds us that life is full of small wonders waiting to be discovered, and that every experience, positive or negative, has the potential to enrich our existence. By cultivating an attitude of gratitude, we open our minds and hearts to the abundance around us, transforming our perception of life and our interactions with the world and others. Living fully in the present is one of the fundamental teachings of Stoic philosophy. Focusing on the now allows us to experience each moment with renewed intensity. It helps us to be more mindful, effective, and focused in our daily actions and decisions. One of the main barriers to living fully in the present is the natural tendency of the mind to wander. This constant distraction takes us away from the present reality and prevents us from fully enjoying life. Recognizing this tendency is the first step toward freeing ourselves from concerns about the past and future. Practices for cultivating presence, such as meditation and mindfulness, provide us with powerful tools to strengthen our ability to remain in the present. Through mindfulness, we learn to be fully present in each moment, cultivating a deep sense of calm and mental clarity. Living in the present also has a significant impact on our relationships and how we face life's challenges. When we are fully present in our interactions with others, we connect more deeply with them and cultivate more authentic and meaningful relationships. One of the greatest joys of living fully in the present is the ability to find beauty and gratitude in every moment of life. When we are truly present, even the simplest experiences are filled with meaning and fill us with joy and gratitude. Lastly, it's important to recognize that living fully in the present not only benefits our own lives but also has a positive impact on the world around us. When we are present and engaged with the present moment, we radiate positive energy that affects those around us, inspiring them to do the same. The importance of flexibility and adaptability in daily life is crucial for facing challenges calmly and growing in the face of adversity. These skills allow us to adjust to changing circumstances rather than resisting them, helping us to remain steady and resilient in the face of life's twists and turns. Flexibility and adaptability involve accepting the lack of control over many situations, recognizing that there are aspects of life that are beyond our control, freeing us from worry about what we cannot change and allowing us to focus on how we react to events. Instead of feeling overwhelmed by what we can't control, we can focus on making positive and constructive choices. A positive attitude towards challenges is essential for cultivating flexibility and adaptability. Being able to see difficult moments as opportunities to grow and strengthen ourselves allows us to face obstacles with determination and optimism. Every problem or challenge can be seen as a surprise exercise that life offers us, providing us with the opportunity to learn and develop as individuals. Flexibility allows us to maintain a positive perspective even in the most difficult situations, driving us to look for creative solutions and alternatives when faced with seemingly insurmountable obstacles. Instead of getting stuck in adversity, we can find ways to adapt and move forward with determination. A powerful analogy for understanding the importance of flexibility is that of bamboo. Bamboo is capable of bending with the wind, but not breaking, illustrating the need to adapt without losing our essence. Like bamboo, we must be able to bend with the changing circumstances of life without losing our inner strength. The practice of flexibility and adaptability is essential for developing emotional resilience, allowing us to remain calm and move forward even in difficult times, strengthening our ability to face challenges with determination and optimism. Instead of feeling overwhelmed by adversity, we can find strength in our ability to adapt and grow from it. In daily life, it is important to practice flexibility and adaptability in all areas. Every obstacle or challenge can be seen as an opportunity to exercise these skills and strengthen our ability to face challenges with calm and resilience. Flexibility and adaptability are considered a superpower in the modern world, as they prepare us to face challenges with resilience and optimism, ready for any eventuality that may arise. In short, being flexible and adaptable allows us to face life's challenges with calm and resilience, turning adversities into opportunities for personal growth and strengthening our ability to find creative solutions even in the most difficult moments. The pursuit of self-sufficiency and independence is a profound path towards true happiness and inner peace. For the Stoics, self-sufficiency goes beyond simply meeting our basic needs. It involves finding happiness and peace within oneself without overly depending on the approval or help of others. It's a state of emotional balance where we are able to face life's challenges with serenity and inner strength. This path to self-sufficiency involves developing solid internal qualities such as justice, courage, and balance. Emotional freedom allows us to face external challenges without being negatively affected by them. It's not about isolating ourselves from the world, but about finding the inner strength to stand firm in the midst of life's storms. We value relationships and experiences, but we do not depend on them for our happiness. Instead, we build lasting happiness based on an attitude of acceptance and appreciation for the simple things in life. Ultimately, self-sufficiency is a journey of self-discovery and personal growth that leads us to find true happiness and inner peace. It's a path that invites us to look within, to cultivate qualities like strength, wisdom, and compassion, and to build a life grounded in authenticity and balance. As we progress on this path, we become fuller and more conscious beings, capable of facing life's challenges with confidence and serenity. Adopting an attitude of emotional detachment in philosophy is crucial for achieving inner tranquility and wisdom. Detachment does not mean suppressing or denying our emotions, but learning to observe them objectively and remain steadfast in our long-term values and goals. The first step in practicing emotional detachment is recognizing that our emotions are transient and do not define our reality. We often let our emotions control our actions and decisions. However, by adopting a detached attitude, we can learn to observe our emotions without identifying with them, allowing them to flow freely without clinging to them. One of the key techniques for practicing emotional detachment is mindfulness or mindfulness. By cultivating present moment awareness, we can observe our emotions without judging or automatically reacting to them. Instead of being swept away by the current of our emotions, we can take a step back and consciously choose how to respond. Emotional detachment also involves cultivating an objective perspective on our experiences and circumstances. Instead of interpreting everything through the filter of our momentary emotions, we can train ourselves to see things clearly and objectively. This allows us to make informed decisions based on our long-term values, rather than acting impulsively under the influence of our transient emotions. One of the main advantages of emotional detachment is that it allows us to stay focused on our goals and values despite emotional fluctuations. Instead of letting our emotions distract or discourage us, we can maintain a clear vision of what is important to us and move forward with determination and perseverance. Furthermore, emotional detachment helps us develop greater resilience in the face of adversity. By not over-identifying with our emotions, we are less likely to fall into despair or hopelessness when facing difficulties. Instead, we can maintain a calm and confident attitude, knowing that we are capable of overcoming any challenge that comes our way. Another advantage of emotional detachment is that it helps us improve our interpersonal relationships. By not letting our emotions dictate our responses, we are more capable of communicating effectively and resolving conflicts constructively. Additionally, by not being emotionally dependent on others for our happiness or satisfaction, we can enjoy more mature and balanced relationships. In summary, practicing emotional detachment is an invaluable skill for cultivating inner tranquility and wisdom in everyday life. By learning to observe our emotions without identifying with them, we can maintain an objective perspective and focus on our long-term values and goals. This allows us to make informed decisions, develop greater resilience, and enjoy healthier and more satisfying relationships. Promoting introspection and self-knowledge on the path of Stoicism plays a crucial role in our personal and emotional development. These practices invite us to look inward, exploring our deepest emotions, thoughts, and motivations to better understand ourselves and the world around us. Introspection allows us to delve into our inner world, exploring the complexities of our emotions and thoughts. By taking the time to reflect on our experiences and reactions, we can identify recurring patterns and better understand the roots of our emotions and behaviors. Through introspection, we develop a greater self-awareness, recognizing our strengths and weaknesses, as well as our areas for emotional improvement. This self-awareness provides a solid foundation upon which to build our personal and emotional growth, allowing us to effectively identify and address areas of our life that require attention and development. Self-knowledge helps us understand our deepest motivations, revealing the driving forces behind our actions and decisions. By understanding our motivations, we can make more informed decisions aligned with our values and long-term goals rather than acting impulsively or reactively. One of the key tools for promoting introspection and self-knowledge is the practice of mindfulness or mindfulness. By cultivating present moment awareness, we can observe our internal and external experiences without judgment or automatic reaction. This allows us to develop greater mental and emotional clarity, facilitating the process of introspection and self-exploration. Another useful technique is keeping a reflection journal where we can record our daily thoughts, emotions, and experiences. By regularly writing about our experiences and reflecting on them, we can deepen our understanding of ourselves and gain valuable insights into areas of emotional improvement. Therapy can also be a powerful tool for promoting introspection and self-knowledge. By working with a trained therapist, we can explore our thoughts and emotions more deeply, identifying destructive patterns and developing strategies to address them effectively. By promoting introspection and self-knowledge, we cultivate a healthier and more compassionate relationship with ourselves. We learn to accept ourselves with all our imperfections and to treat ourselves with kindness and understanding. This allows us to develop greater emotional resilience and a greater capacity to face life's challenges with calm and clarity. Developing mental and emotional resilience on the path of Stoicism plays a fundamental role. It's about cultivating an inner strength that allows us to face life's obstacles and challenges with determination and perseverance. It's the ability to remain steadfast in the face of difficulties without allowing them to discourage or divert us from our goals. Mental and emotional resilience involves learning to manage stress, uncertainty, and adversity constructively. It allows us to remain calm in the midst of the storm, finding solutions instead of being overwhelmed by problems. It's a process of self-discipline and self-control, where we learn to channel our emotions and energies positively. One of the keys to developing mental and emotional resilience is cultivating an attitude of acceptance and adaptation in the face of adverse circumstances. Instead of resisting or lamenting what we cannot change, we learn to accept reality as it is and look for ways to adapt and move forward. This attitude allows us to free ourselves from unnecessary suffering and focus our energy on what we can control. Another important aspect is learning to handle failure and criticism constructively. Instead of being discouraged by setbacks, we use them as learning opportunities and growth. We recognize that failure is part of the process of achieving success and remain steadfast in our determination to move forward despite setbacks. The practice of gratitude also plays an important role in developing mental and emotional resilience. By focusing on what we have instead of what we lack, we cultivate an attitude of appreciation and satisfaction that helps us maintain a positive perspective even in the most difficult moments. Gratitude strengthens us emotionally and gives us the strength to face challenges with courage and optimism. Additionally, it's important to learn to set healthy boundaries and say no when necessary. This helps protect our mental and emotional health, preventing us from overloading ourselves with responsibilities or commitments that exhaust us. Learning to prioritize our needs and take care of ourselves is essential for maintaining mental and emotional resilience in the long term. The practice of meditation and mindfulness can also be helpful in developing mental and emotional resilience. These techniques help us train our minds to focus on the present moment, freeing us from past or future worries that may weaken our resilience. By learning to be present and centered in each moment, we strengthen our ability to face challenges with calm and clarity. Thank you for joining us on this journey towards personal development and inner strength. Now, if any part of this message has been helpful to you, leave us your like and comment, helping the algorithm recommend it to someone who needs it at this time. Don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss new videos. And if you look through the videos we've already uploaded, you're sure to find something to take with you. Have a good day. What really makes someone irresistible to others? Is it the charm of a genuine smile or the confidence that emanates from every step? In a world overwhelmed by constant bustle and haste, finding ways to stand out and forge genuine connections may seem daunting. There are moments when it feels like the weight of the world rests on our shoulders and darkness clouds our horizon. However, in the midst of these storms, it is vital to remember that we are not alone on our path. That's why in this video, we have set out to compile a series of inspiring and hopeful lessons carefully chosen to accompany you on your emotional journey. I invite you to stay until the end, where you'll find valuable phrases to strengthen your worth and make you much more attractive to others in any situation, not just physically, but in your human relationships. If you are new here, please like the video and subscribe. Statistics show that only 15% of my audience is subscribed to the channel, so if this content has helped you in any way, I ask you to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Now, let's start this transformative journey together. Are you ready? These words are intended to be a balm for the soul, a reminder that adversity is fleeting and that strength resides within you, waiting to be awakened. Whether you are going through a breakup, a downturn, or simply need a boost of spirit in your everyday life, these lessons are here to provide you support, motivation, and value in your personal relationships. Therefore, we invite you to open your heart and mind to these powerful words, allowing them to penetrate your being, nourish your spirit, and elevate your mood. Because together, we can transform darkness into light and find the strength to move forward. The value of authenticity. Embracing authenticity at the heart of the human journey emerges as a unique odyssey, outlining the contour of the being in its purest essence. Far from being a mere characteristic or superficial adornment, authenticity stands as the ultimate expression of an individual's truth, a living manifesto of their inalienable convictions and values. In this context, being authentic is not just an act of standing out in the crowd for its uniqueness, but a brave invitation to dive deeply into oneself, emerging not with a mask molded by others' expectations, but with the true face sculpted by unique experiences and personal beliefs. This process of self-discovery and self-affirmation is not linear, nor is it free of challenges. On the contrary, it requires constant introspection and resilient courage to remain true to one's essence, even when the storms of doubt and conformity attempt to divert the courser. Therefore, authenticity attracts like a beacon those who value sincerity and depth, not only as admirable qualities but as fundamental pillars for building meaningful human relationships. These connections, rooted in mutual trust and reciprocal respect, transcend the superficiality of everyday interactions, creating bonds that are both safe havens and spaces for mutual growth and inspiration. When authenticity is manifested in the way one lives and interacts with the world, it not only strengthens an individual's image in society, but redefines the concept of social influence. Far from being a matter of numbers or ephemeral popularity, true influence is measured by the lasting impact an authentic being can have on the hearts and minds around them, inspiring others to also embark on their own quests for authenticity. The image you give. Expressing our essence through clothing is like weaving a tapestry of silent manifestations that speak loudly about who we are. Each garment we choose, each tone we adopt, and each texture we caress become brushstrokes of our identity on the canvas of fashion. It's not merely about covering the body, but about communicating our essence to the world without words. In our everyday lives, we can observe how the act of dressing becomes an expression of our inner being. For example, a person who chooses bright colors and bold prints may be transmitting their energy and vitality, while someone who prefers neutral tones and classic cuts might be reflecting their serenity and elegance. Each wardrobe choice is an opportunity to reveal deeper aspects of our personality and values. In this sense, the Stoic philosopher Epictetus reminds us, "Do not ask if these are the best ways to do it, but if you are doing it with all your being." This quote invites us to reflect on the authenticity in our actions, including how we express ourselves through our clothing. By aligning our external expression with our internal truth, we not only present ourselves authentically to the world, but also cultivate greater internal harmony. Fashion, then, is not just a matter of superficial appearance, but a visual language that allows us to communicate our deepest identity. By dressing according to our values and beliefs, we not only strengthen our self-awareness, but also attract people and opportunities that resonate with our essence. Ultimately, each wardrobe choice, each bold combination, and each style detail invites us to delve into the richness and complexity of our own personal narrative. Non-verbal communication. Perfecting the art of non-verbal communication immerses us in a vast universe of human interaction where words take a back seat and non-verbal cues take center stage. It's like navigating a deep and sometimes turbulent ocean where currents of gestures, glances and posturies reveal more than we might imagine. Imagine this scene. You enter a meeting room and encounter a group of people. Instantly, their posturies communicate whether they are open and receptive or closed and distant. Without uttering a word, their facial expressions give you clues about their emotions and disposition towards you and others. It's as if you could read their thoughts without them needing to verbalize them. In this journey of discovery, every gesture, every look, every facial expression becomes an opportunity to deepen the connection with others and with oneself. It's a fascinating process that requires both self-knowledge and sensitivity to the nuances of human interaction. The Stoics teach us that mastery of nonverbal communication is a manifestation of our inner virtue. As Seneca said, the expression of our face should be modest and manifest peace and serenity. It is the reflection of our authenticity and our willingness to relate to the world in a genuine way. Additionally, non-verbal communication is not limited to face-to-face interaction. In the digital world, our virtual gestures also speak for us. From the use of emoticons to the choice of images on social media, each choice communicates something about our personality and our intentions. By perfecting our non-verbal communication, we not only improve our interpersonal skills, but also strengthen our self-confidence and presence in the world. It's a continuous journey of self-discovery and adjustment, where each gesture becomes a masterpiece of human connection. Mastering nonverbal communication is more than a skill. It's an art that allows us to express our deepest essence and welcome the world with openness and authenticity. It's like becoming the conductor of a symphony of gestures and glances, where each note resonates with the melody of human connection, the elegance of behavior. In the fascinating stage of everyday life, where social interactions become an intriguing and complex theater, etiquette and good manners rise as the brightest stars. Imagine this scene. You are at an elegant dinner, surrounded by people from different backgrounds and cultures. Your ability to stand out with courtesy and grace not only distinguishes you among the crowd, but also makes you the perfect host of social harmony. In this context, let me share a quote from the great Stoic philosopher Epictetus, who said, "First, tell yourself what you are, and then do what you have to do." This maxim resonates deeply in the realm of etiquette, as it reminds us of the importance of knowing and respecting our own virtues before attempting to influence the world around us with our conduct. Now, imagine another scenario. You are in a work meeting where opinions are divided and tension is palpable. At this moment, your ability to practice etiquette and good manners becomes an emotional lifesaver, smoothing over rough edges and promoting constructive dialogue. But etiquette goes beyond formal events. Even in the most mundane interactions, such as yielding the way to someone on the street or expressing gratitude for a small gesture, its transformative power is found. These small acts of courtesy and consideration create an invisible but resilient fabric that binds society in a mesh of mutual respect and empathy. Let's return to Epictetus, who reminds us, "Do not worry about things that are not under your control." This Stoic teaching invites us to focus on those areas of life where we can have an influence, such as our conduct and attitudes towards others. Practicing etiquette and good manners is, in essence, embracing this philosophy, as it allows us to cultivate stronger and more meaningful relationships while freeing our minds from superfluous concerns. Etiquette and good manners are much more than mere formalities. They are the art of living in harmony with others and with oneself. So the next time you find yourself on the stage of life, remember, stand out with courtesy, and you will be the protagonist of your own story. Genuine presence in the now. Immersed in the dizzying pace of modern life, caught between the whirlwind of distractions and the relentless pursuit of productivity, we find in the art of being genuinely present a haven of authenticity and human connection. Imagine this act as a shining beacon in the midst of a tumultuous sea, while the waves of obligations and worries beat relentlessly. Genuine presence emerges as a point of calm and clarity, inviting us to anchor our minds and hearts in the shared present. Being truly present transcends merely occupying a physical space. It is diving deeply into the present moment, giving our full attention to those around us. In this sense, as wisely expressed by Seneca, the Stoic philosopher, life shrinks or expands in direct proportion to one's courage to live it. The courage to live the present moment leads us to fully embrace the shared experience, recognizing its intrinsic value and transformative potential. Imagine, for example, a conversation with a loved one, where instead of being distracted by the constant buzzing of mobile phones or worries about the past or future, we fully surrender to the other's presence. In that sacred space of active listening and mindfulness, we not only hear the words spoken, but also perceive the emotions that beat behind each phrase, thus establishing a bridge of understanding and empathy that strengthens human bonds. This practice of presence then becomes an act of resistance in a world that constantly urges us to scatter our attention and fragment our experiences. It is a return to the very roots of human interaction, where the art of listening is elevated to the status of a sacred act, capable of breaking down walls of miscommunication and fueling the flame of genuine connection. By cultivating presence in our lives, we not only become more conscious witnesses to the beauty and meaning that lie in everyday details, but also honor the time and presence of others as precious and irreplaceable resources. Ultimately, as stated by Marcus Aurelius, another prominent Stoic philosopher, the secret of all existence is not in living, but in knowing why one lives. In this sense, the practice of presence allows us to discover the deepest purpose of our existence, the authentic connection with ourselves and with others. Now a word from our sponsor, the Genius Wave. Tap into the ancient wisdom of Stoicism and the cutting-edge breakthroughs of modern science with their unique brainwave optimization program designed to enhance mental clarity, focus, and cognitive power. As supported by extensive NASA research, this program revitalizes the often neglected theta brainwave, fostering profound learning and intuitive insights. Discover how embracing the Stoic virtues of self-control and wisdom can be amplified through neuroscience, allowing you to access untapped mental reserves. By clicking on the link in the comments section, you not only journey towards personal growth, but also gain exclusive access to this transformative tool. Unlock the secrets to heightened brain function. Don't let this opportunity pass. Embrace the Stoic path to a sharper, more resilient mind today. Do not reveal everything about yourself. In the intricate tapestry of human relationships, reserving certain details about oneself becomes a delicate dance between authenticity and the preservation of a sacred inner space. Imagine an alchemist carefully dosing their ingredients. Each revelation is like a pinch of stardust that adds a sparkle of magic to the connection being woven between two souls. It's not merely about hiding the truth as in a game of hide and seek, but about masterfully weaving our own story, allowing the light of our essence to filter through gradually and serenely, like a stream meandering among stones on its course to the sea. Take the example of a couple getting to know each other. Instead of dumping all the details of their lives at once, they opt to share experiences gradually, like opening pages of a book whose stories unfold bit by bit. This approach creates a deeper and more authentic bond, like the aroma of freshly brewed coffee slowly diffusing through the room, enveloping both in an intimate and cozy atmosphere. As the Stoic philosopher Epictetus said, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react that matters." This quote resonates in the context of relational authenticity, reminding us that it's not so much about the quantity of information we share, but about the quality of our response to what is revealed. By maintaining a certain degree of mystery, we not only preserve the uniqueness of our own story, but also invite our life partner to dive into a journey of mutual discovery, like explorers in search of hidden treasures on an unknown island. In everyday life, this is reflected in how we relate to friends, family, or colleagues. Instead of overwhelming them with all the details of our existence in a single conversation, we choose to share significant moments and anecdotes that reveal deep aspects of our personality, like pieces of a puzzle that gradually reveal the complete picture. This approach not only strengthens the bonds between us and those around us, but also allows us to preserve our own essence as guardians of an invaluable treasure that we share with those worthy of discovering it. Therefore, cultivating an aura of mystery is not an act of concealment or deception, but a celebration of the richness and complexity of the human experience. It reminds us that we are like rough diamonds with multiple facets that shine uniquely under the light of understanding and complicity. Thus, each layer of mystery unveiled not only strengthens the bonds between us, but also enriches us with a deeper and more genuine understanding of ourselves and others. The passion for literature. Diving into the fascinating ocean of literary culture is embarking on an endless journey into a universe of letters and wisdom. It's like venturing into remote territories, immersing oneself in past eras, and contemplating the various facets of human existence from multiple perspectives. By delving into the richness of cultures through literature, languages, and the passionate following of current events, we not only arm ourselves with knowledge, but also equip our minds with the tools necessary to appreciate the vastness of human diversity. Imagine for a moment walking through the bustling markets of Marrakech, through the pages of a book, savoring the aromas and colors of Moroccan culture without leaving your home, or delving into the melancholy of 19th century Russia through the works of Tolstoy, feeling the weight of history on your shoulders as you immerse yourself in the intrigues and passions of Russian society. As the Stoic philosopher Seneca said, "Never say that you have studied enough, for there is always something new to learn." This quote resonates especially in the context of our constant search for knowledge through literature. Each book, each story, each culture offers us a new lesson, a spark of understanding that enriches our view of the world. You have now reached the halfway mark of the video. I congratulate you for trying to become a better version of yourself. And I also humbly ask you to leave a comment, as it helps my channel immensely. If you do not know what to comment, just write "mind over body" so I know you reached this far. And don't forget to subscribe for more content like this. Also, I've linked some books on Stoicism that helped me become the man I am today, and will also help you achieve a Stoic mindset. Cultivating a curious and eager mind for discovery is like opening the doors to a vast universe of possibilities. It is learning to appreciate the nuances of different cultures and languages, and understanding that diversity is the true treasure of humanity. It is letting go of a narrow view and opening ourselves to the full panorama of human experience. For instance, imagine how reading contemporary African literature can broaden your understanding of the social and political dynamics of the continent, allowing you to see beyond stereotypes and cliches. Or how immersing yourself in Japanese poetry leads you to experience the beauty of simplicity and the depth of Eastern thought. Developing a literary culture is not just about accumulating knowledge, but about cultivating a refined sensitivity to the world around us. It is learning to see the beauty in diversity, to value different perspectives, and to build bridges of understanding between cultures and people. As Seneca says, life is like a book that we must read attentively to fully understand its true meaning. In our quest for knowledge through literature, we not only become more informed and understanding world citizens, but also enrich our own lives with the beauty and wisdom we find on each page. The value of empathy and compassion. Immersed in the hustle and bustle of human relationships, empathy and compassion rise as radiant flashes in the vast universe of interpersonal connections. They are like golden threads that intertwine hearts, weaving the very essence of what it means to be truly connected with another human being. In the art of empathy, we dive into the ocean of others' emotions, riding the waves of another's experience, feeling the weight of their joys, their sorrows, their fears. It's as if we were walking hand in hand through the grass beneath our feet. Compassion, on the other hand, is the fire that burns in our hearts when we witness another being suffering. It's the impulse that drives us to extend a helping hand, to offer comfort and unconditional support in the deepest moments of need. It's like being a blazing flame in the darkness, illuminating the path for those who walk through valleys of shadow and pain. In everyday life, empathy and compassion manifest in countless ways. It's the kind smile we share with a stranger on the street, the gesture of listening attentively to a friend who needs to vent, the hand that reaches out to lift someone who has stumbled along the way. These small daily actions make the world a warmer and more welcoming place. In the words of the Stoic philosopher Epictetus, "First say, is this necessary? Then do it with serenity." In summary, humor is not just a social tool, it is an elixir for the soul, a force that illuminates even the darkest corners of our lives. So why not embrace the joy of humor and weave deeper and more meaningful connections with those around us? Always remember the words of the wise Epictetus: humor is the great solvent of human worries. Self-care, caring for oneself amid the vast landscape of everyday life, where demands and challenges intertwine in an intricate web of responsibilities, becomes an act of bold and energetic self-determination. In this exciting journey towards self-realization, self-care stands as the beacon that guides our ship through turbulent waters, reminding us of the importance of prioritizing ourselves amid chaos. Self-care is not merely an act of indulgence, but a fundamental necessity to cultivate our own inner strength and maintain the balance between body and mind. As the Stoic philosopher Epictetus said, "It's not what happens to you, but how you act that matters." This quote reminds us that self-care is not just about facing external challenges, but how we face them from within. Imagine this scenario. After a tiring day at work, you decide to give yourself a well-deserved break instead of continuing to work late. You realize that you need to recharge your batteries to face the challenges of tomorrow with renewed energy and mental clarity. At this moment, you are practicing self-care by recognizing your own needs and acting accordingly. Self-care encompasses a wide range of practices, from caring for your nutrition and exercising regularly to dedicating time to activities that bring you peace and serenity, such as meditation or taking a walk in nature. By investing in these practices, you are investing in yourself, strengthening both your body and mind to face life's challenges with grace and vigor. Think about how you feel when you nourish yourself with nutritious meals and move your body with regular exercise. You feel more energetic, more alert, and more capable of facing the challenges that come your way. Similarly, when you dedicate time to caring for your mental health, cultivating calm and resilience through meditation or journaling, you feel more balanced and prepared to handle the stress of everyday life. Self-care is not just an act of self-love, but also a powerful tool for navigating the turbulent waters of life with grace and inner strength. As the Stoic philosopher Marcus Aurelius said, "You must be a warrior in the arena and a philosopher in the study." This quote urges us to cultivate both our physical strength and our inner wisdom, recognizing that true power lies in our ability to care for ourselves in body, mind, and spirit. Do not be available all the time. Undoubtedly, not being constantly available is a vital skill in the complex art of human relationships. It's about finding the delicate balance between being accessible and preserving our own space, our independence, and above all, our self-respect. It's not simply about playing with artificial scarcity, but about authentically expressing the value we place on our time and energy. As the wise Marcus Aurelius said, "He who embraces too much holds little." This phrase reminds us of the importance of not spreading ourselves too thin, of not always being available to everyone, but of focusing our energy on what truly matters. Imagine this everyday situation. After a long day at work, you come home exhausted and desire a moment of tranquility to recharge. Instead of responding to every message or call immediately, you decide to reserve that time for yourself, to take care of your emotional well-being. By setting this healthy limit, you are not only respecting yourself, but also teaching others to respect your needs and your space. The balance between being available and cultivating our independence is like a subtle dance that requires our full awareness and deliberate intentionality. It's about understanding the importance of nurturing our personal relationships while honoring our need for growth, reflection, and renewal. Continuing with the practical example, you might schedule specific times during the week to connect with your loved ones, to give them your full attention and enjoy their company. At the same time, you also make sure to reserve time for yourself, for your passions, hobbies, and personal projects that nourish and help you grow as an individual. Ultimately, by consciously managing our availability, we are not only promoting greater respect and appreciation for our time and energy, but also contributing to creating a culture of reciprocity and mutual respect in our interpersonal relationships. It's about enriching the fabric of our human connections, where each encounter becomes a gift to be valued, not a depletable resource to be taken for granted. The charm of silence. I hope this journey has been as enriching for you as it was for us to prepare it with care and dedication. Now it's your time to shine. We want to hear your strategies for enhancing that silent charm that distinguishes you. How can you make your presence even more impactful in every situation of your daily life? For example, you could practice active listening, letting your gestures and expressions communicate your attention and empathy towards others. Even in moments of silence, another option would be to work on your body language, ensuring you convey confidence and serenity in every movement you make. As Epictetus, the famous Stoic philosopher, said, "Learn to be indifferent to what does not depend on you." This teaching can be applied to your goal of cultivating silent charm by focusing on what is within your control, such as your attitude and actions. You will be able to radiate a powerful and authentic presence in any situation. Do not miss the opportunity to share your own experiences and advice with us. Your participation enriches this community of learning and personal growth. Do not stop here. Select one of the videos on the screen to continue advancing towards your best version. I am eager to hear your stories of triumph. Now, if any part of this message has been helpful to you, leave us your like and comment, helping the algorithm recommend it to someone who needs it at this time. Don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss new videos. Have a good day. Imagine yourself in a moment of your life where everything seems to be falling apart around you. Do you know that feeling of being in such deep darkness that it seems impossible to find a way out? Perhaps you have felt lost among doubts and fears, not knowing where to turn. But what if I told you that even in the darkest moments, there is a light capable of guiding us to a path of peace, strength, and wisdom? This light, my friends, comes from ancient teachings that have traversed centuries to reach us. I am talking about Stoicism, a powerful philosophy that helped me transform darkness into an illuminated path of self-knowledge and resilience. Today, I want to share with you the advice that not only saved my life, but changed it completely. Each lesson I learned is like a star in the night sky, guiding you through the darkness. These are not magic formulas, but simple principles within everyone's reach that can transform challenges into opportunities for growth. These lessons are not just words, they are the compass that guided me when I felt most lost, and I believe they can do the same for you. Now, if you are new here, please like the video and subscribe. Statistics show that only 15% of my audience is subscribed to the channel, so if this content has helped you in any way, I ask you to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Now, let's start this transformative journey together. Advice 1. Set boundaries. In the journey of life, we all face moments when the weight of the world seems to fall on our shoulders. Often, this weight does not only come from our own struggles, but also from the expectations, demands, and problems of others. This is where the first piece of advice shines like a beacon in the dark. Set boundaries. Setting boundaries is not about building walls or pushing people away. It is about recognizing the value of your own space, time, and energy. It is an act of self-love that allows us to take care of ourselves so we can take care of others more effectively and sincerely. Imagine a garden, your personal garden. Without fences, anyone can come in and out, trample the flowers, and leave trash. Boundaries are these invisible fences that protect your garden, allowing you to decide who enters, what stays, and what must go. In everyday life, imposing boundaries might look like saying no to a friend who constantly asks for favors without considering your time and well-being. It could mean choosing not to answer a work call during family dinner, preserving that sacred time to connect with those you love. It also means knowing when it is time to step away from a conversation that drains your energy, guarding your inner peace. But how do you set these boundaries? It starts with self-awareness, recognizing what you value, what you need, and what you cannot tolerate. Then it requires communicating these boundaries clearly and kindly, saying, "I need some time alone to recharge," or "I prefer not to discuss this topic," are ways to assert your boundaries without hurting others. It can be challenging at first, especially if you are not used to saying no. You might worry about what others will think, whether they will see you as selfish or indifferent. But remember, setting boundaries is a sign of respect for yourself and others. By clearly defining what is acceptable to you, you teach others how to treat you while respecting their needs and boundaries. The benefits of boundaries are profound. You will start to notice more space in your life, space to grow, explore, and most importantly, breathe. Your mental and physical health will improve as you are less exposed to stressful situations and toxic relationships. Perhaps most significantly, you will develop a deep sense of self-esteem and self-respect, knowing you have the power and right to take care of yourself. But setting boundaries is not just about saying no, it is also about saying yes. Yes to more quality time with family and friends who truly matter. Yes to opportunities that align with your values and dreams. And most importantly, yes to yourself, your peace, and your growth. In the end, setting boundaries is a journey of self-knowledge and self-affirmation. It is about learning to listen to and respect your own needs as much as you respect those of others. So, as you walk through life, remember the importance of protecting your garden. Cultivate it with love, respect, and above all, clear boundaries. This is the first step towards a fuller, more peaceful, and authentic life. Advice 2. Respect the journey of others. This advice delves into emotionally complex and deeply enriching territory, respect for the journey of others. Every person we meet carries a unique story marked by struggles, joys, defeats, and victories. These stories, like rivers flowing in different directions, are sometimes calm, sometimes turbulent, but always moving. Respecting the journey of others means recognizing and valuing these individual rivers, understanding that each of us is on a personal journey of discovery and transformation. In practice, this means listening more and judging less. Imagine yourself on an ordinary day, crossing paths with a coworker who seems distant or irritated. The immediate reaction might be one of judgment or frustration, especially if their behavior affects your own mood or workload. However, by remembering that each of us faces invisible battles, you can choose an approach of compassion and empathy. Perhaps this colleague is dealing with deep personal issues about which you know nothing. By offering a listening ear or simply space for them to be themselves without pressure to explain, you are respecting their journey. Respecting the journey of others also means celebrating their achievements without envy or resentment. In a world driven by social media, where everyone seems to be constantly reaching milestones and living peak moments, it is easy to fall into the trap of comparison. But remember, what we see online is just the tip of the iceberg. Behind every smiling photo is an untold story of effort, sacrifice, and sometimes pain. When a friend shares an achievement, genuinely celebrate with them, recognizing that their success does not diminish your own. By doing so, you cultivate a mindset of abundance, acknowledging that there is enough space for all of us to shine. Furthermore, respecting the journey of others involves giving them space to grow and change. People evolve. Their beliefs and behaviors transform over time. This can be challenging, especially if the changes affect the dynamics of a close relationship. However, giving space for others to rediscover themselves is an act of unconditional love. It means saying, "I respect who you are now, even if it is different from who you were before." This acceptance opens doors to deeper, more meaningful relationships based on honesty and mutual growth. But how can we practice this respect in our daily lives? It starts with the intention to be more open and curious about others' experiences without needing to correct, fix, or judge. It involves asking open-ended questions and truly listening, not just waiting for your turn to speak. And perhaps the most challenging part requires us to confront our own biases and assumptions, recognizing that each person is a world with their own perspective and truth. The impact of respecting others' journeys is immense for both the giver and the receiver. This respect creates a culture of empathy and understanding where people feel seen, heard, and valued. This, in turn, promotes a sense of community and connection, vital elements for our emotional health and well-being. Ultimately, respecting the journey of others is an invitation to see the world through a broader lens, one that acknowledges the beauty and complexity of the human experience. By embracing this perspective, we not only enrich our own lives, but also contribute to a more compassionate and understanding world. So, as you follow your own journey, remember the transformative power of extending this respect to others, celebrating every step, every struggle, and every victory along the way. Advice 3. Finding peace in solitude. This advice dives into a deeply personal and universally relevant dimension, finding peace in solitude. The idea of solitude carries many stigmas, often seen as synonymous with isolation or sadness, something many try to avoid at all costs. But what if we rethink solitude? What if we see it not as an emptiness to be filled, but as a sacred space for growth and introspection? The truth is, the peace found in solitude is one of the most enriching and transformative experiences we can have. Modern life, with its incessant demand for our attention, be it through work, social media, or social commitments, rarely leaves us space to breathe, to truly be with ourselves. However, it is in this space, in this quiet, that we can connect with our deepest thoughts, our emotions, and most importantly, our true selves. Finding peace in solitude means embracing silence, allowing yourself to feel everything that comes with it without rushing to fill it. It is during these moments, perhaps on a quiet afternoon with no plans or a solitary walk, that we begin to hear our own inner voice. This voice, often drowned out by the noise of daily life, carries the answers and insights we seek about who we are and what we truly want from life. The practice of spending time alone is not about isolating yourself from others. On the contrary, by connecting deeply with ourselves, we are better equipped to connect more authentically and meaningfully with those around us. Solitude teaches us to be our own company, to find comfort and joy in our own presence. This, in turn, reduces the pressure to constantly seek external validation and companionship, freeing us for healthier and more balanced relationships. But how can we begin to find this peace? The first step is to demystify solitude, seeing it as an opportunity, not a sentence. Start small, setting aside moments in your day to be alone without distractions. This can be as simple as turning off your phone for an hour, meditating, reading a book, or even sitting quietly, observing nature. The goal is to be present with yourself, giving space for your thoughts and emotions to flow freely. It is also important to learn to be comfortable with your own thoughts, even the challenging or uncomfortable ones. Often, we avoid solitude because we fear what we might discover about ourselves in the silence. However, facing and accepting these aspects is crucial for our personal and emotional growth. True peace in solitude comes when we accept that being alone does not mean being lonely. It is a conscious choice to nurture our well-being and discover the richness that resides within us. As we cultivate this inner peace, we realize that it makes us more resilient in the face of adversity, more creative in our expression, and more compassionate in our interactions with others. Finding peace in solitude is ultimately a journey back to oneself. It is an invitation to explore the uncharted corners of your soul, celebrate your own company, and most importantly, recognize that you are enough. As we embrace this practice, we not only transform our relationship with solitude, but also pave the way for a fuller, more conscious, and deeply connected life. Advice 4. The courage to be imperfect. The fourth piece of advice calls for authenticity and self-acceptance, the courage to be imperfect. We live in a society that idolizes perfection, inundating us with images and narratives of immaculate lives, uninterrupted success, and unattainable beauty. But deep down we know that this pursuit of perfection is a never-ending race, a constant source of anxiety and dissatisfaction. Here, against the current of this tide, we find a liberating principle. Beauty and strength lie in imperfection, in the authentic, in the truly human. The courage to be imperfect is not an invitation to complacency, but a call to embrace our complete humanity, with all its flaws, mistakes, and vulnerabilities. It is understanding that growth and learning arise not from what we do perfectly, but from the times we fail, get up, and try again. Imagine the last time you hesitated to try something new, fearing you were not good enough, or when you harshly criticized yourself for a small mistake. This is the moment when the courage to be imperfect becomes vital. Instead of drowning in self-criticism, you can choose to say, "It's okay not to be perfect. I am learning, growing, and that is what really matters." In daily life, practicing this lesson can start with simple steps, such as allowing yourself to be vulnerable with someone you trust, sharing fears and insecurities without the constant veil of self-editing. Or it could be trying something new without worrying about external judgment, focusing on the experience itself, not the outcome. This lesson also teaches us to be kind to ourselves, to practice self-compassion. Remember how you would talk to a dear friend going through difficulties. You would probably offer words of encouragement and support, not criticism. Why not offer the same to yourself? The courage to be imperfect also helps us build deeper and more meaningful connections with others. When we show ourselves authentically, vulnerabilities and all, we give others permission to do the same. This creates a safe space for true intimacy, where masks can be set aside and human connections can flourish in their purest form. But perhaps the most transformative aspect of this lesson is how it allows us to redefine success and happiness. They are no longer distant goals conditioned by the absence of flaws, but states of being that we embrace throughout our journey with all its twists and turns. Accepting imperfection is an act of rebellion against the unrealistic expectations the world imposes on us. It is a powerful declaration that our true essence cannot be measured by external standards, but by the courage to be who we really are, imperfections and all. Therefore, as we navigate the complexities of life, let us remember that perfection is a mirage and that our true strength lies in the ability to embrace imperfection. This is the courage that frees us, the courage to be imperfect, authentic, and ultimately deeply human. Advice 5. Say goodbye to the past while respecting it. The fifth piece of advice takes us on a journey of reconciliation with our past. Say goodbye to the past while respecting it. We all have a past. It is the complex tapestry of experiences, choices, triumphs, and challenges that have shaped us up to this moment. However, we often find ourselves trapped in a cycle of regret, anger, or nostalgia, unable to move forward. The key to freeing ourselves from this cycle is not to forget or deny the past, but to honor it as an essential part of our journey, learning to say goodbye in a way that respects the lessons it has brought us. Saying goodbye to the past while respecting it means accepting that although we cannot change what happened, we have the power to choose how these experiences define us in the present and future. It is recognizing that every mistake, every heartbreak, and every disappointment taught us something valuable about ourselves, others, and life. In daily life, this lesson can manifest in various ways. It can be as simple as performing a farewell ritual for a chapter of life that is closing, whether by writing a letter that will never be sent, planting a tree in memory of a lost loved one, or even physically decluttering objects that tie us to a past that no longer serves us. You have now reached the halfway mark of the video. I congratulate you for trying to become a better version of yourself, and I also humbly ask you to leave a comment, as it helps my channel immensely. Now, I usually ask you to write mind over body, but if you're really paying attention, comment greater every day. Let's see how many of you have really reached this point. And don't forget to subscribe for more content like this. Also, I've linked some books on Stoicism that helped me become the man I am today, and will also help you achieve a Stoic mindset. At the same time, respecting the past means forgiving others, yes, but more importantly, forgiving ourselves. Forgiveness does not mean forgetting or excusing what was done, but releasing the weight these memories carry, allowing us to move forward with more lightness and peace. It also involves cultivating gratitude for past experiences, even those that caused us pain. Each one contributed in some way to our strength, resilience, and wisdom. Instead of fixating on what was lost or what could have been, we can choose to focus on the growth and opportunities that arose from these challenges. However, saying goodbye to the past does not mean we must forget it completely. On the contrary, by honoring and respecting our past, we can integrate it into our story in a healthy way, allowing it to coexist with our present and future without dominating our thoughts or actions. This helps us live more fully in the present. When we are no longer bound by the chains of the past, we can embrace each moment with a new sense of freedom and possibility. Life becomes richer when we are not constantly looking back, but living with our whole being, focused on the now and what is to come. Saying goodbye to the past while respecting it is ultimately an act of letting go and accepting our stories with wisdom to extract the lessons they contain, and the faith to believe that the best is yet to come. By doing so, we not only free ourselves from the ties that bind us, but also make space in our hearts and minds for new stories, new joys, and new possibilities. Therefore, as we look back, let us do so with kindness and understanding, knowing that every step, every detour has brought us here. And with this respect for our past, we can take the next step in our journey with confidence, ready to create a future that is truly ours. Advice 6. Embrace impermanence. As we move forward to the next piece of advice, we explore a vital principle that illuminates our path in our journey of personal growth and well-being. Embrace impermanence. To live is to navigate an ocean of constant changes. Everything around us, including ourselves, is in a perpetual state of transformation. Accepting this truth, the impermanence of all things, is both a challenge and an invitation to embrace life in its fullness, with all its transitions, goodbyes, and renewals. Impermanence may at first seem like a daunting notion. After all, we are beings who naturally seek security and stability. However, it is in the acceptance of impermanence that we find true freedom and peace. Understanding that nothing is fixed helps us value the present moment, appreciate the people and experiences in our lives with a new intensity, knowing they are temporary. In everyday life, embracing impermanence means living with the awareness that each encounter may be the last, that each experience has its time, and that each goodbye opens the way for new beginnings. This is not an invitation to pessimism, but to a deeper appreciation of the ephemeral beauty of life. For example, think of the last time you said goodbye to a friend, knowing it might be a long time before you see them again. This awareness of temporary separation can make the time together more significant, the conversations deeper, and the hugs tighter. Similarly, when we accept that our own states of being, our feelings, thoughts, and even our identity are always changing, we can free ourselves from the pressure to be an immutable version of ourselves. This allows us to grow, evolve, and adapt more gracefully to the waves of life. Embracing impermanence also teaches us to deal with loss more resiliently. Each loss, whether of a loved one, a job, or a phase of life, brings pain and sadness. However, by recognizing that loss is a natural part of life's cycle, we can find comfort in the idea that new doors will open even if we cannot see them at the moment. Moreover, this understanding encourages us to act with more kindness, compassion, and presence. Knowing that nothing lasts forever, we are urged to resolve conflicts more quickly, forgive more easily, and express our love and gratitude more often. Finally, embracing impermanence is a reminder that we are all connected by the same human condition, navigating the same uncertain waters of existence. This recognition can unite us, promoting a sense of solidarity and mutual support in our shared journey. Therefore, by embracing impermanence, we not only learn to navigate the changes of life with more balance and openness, but also discover the hidden beauty in transitions, goodbyes, and new beginnings. It is an invitation to live fully, love intensely, and walk with the lightness of knowing that, although everything changes, each moment is a precious opportunity to be alive, learn, and grow. Advice 7. The present is a gift. The next step in our journey of self-knowledge and personal growth takes us to a powerful principle. The present is a gift. In this fast-paced world, we often find ourselves caught between memories of the past and worries about the future, forgetting to live in the present moment. Our advice here is a simple yet profoundly transformative reminder. The only moment truly within our reach is now. Recognizing and embracing the present as a gift is the key to a full and meaningful life. Living in the present means being fully engaged with what is happening now, not just physically but with our whole being. It means paying attention to the small things, such as the feeling of the sun on our skin, the taste of our food, or the sound of a friend's laughter. These moments, though small, are incredibly precious because they are the true essence of life. One of the biggest challenges to living in the present is our tendency to let our minds wander. We are often so consumed by our thoughts that we miss the beauty and opportunities right in front of us. Practices like meditation and mindfulness can be incredibly helpful for training the mind to focus on the now, helping us cultivate a deeper appreciation for the present. In daily life, practicing living in the present can be as simple as taking a conscious pause during routine activities to truly notice what is around us and what we are doing. This might mean turning off electronic devices during meals to truly savor each bite or enjoy the company of those with us without the distractions of the digital world. Living in the present also allows us to release many of the worries and anxieties we have about the future. When we focus on the now, we understand that many of the scenarios that concern us may never happen. And even if they do, we realize that we have the capacity to face them when and if necessary. This does not mean ignoring planning or preparation for the future, but finding a healthy balance where the future does not prevent us from experiencing the joy and gratitude available in the present moment. Additionally, being present allows us to build stronger and more meaningful relationships. Being truly present with another person is one of the greatest gifts we can give, showing that we value and appreciate their time and company. This creates a space for genuine connection where communication and understanding can flourish. Finally, living in the present helps us recognize the impermanence of each moment, which paradoxically makes each experience even more valuable. Knowing that this moment is unique and will not return, we are encouraged to live it fully with gratitude and presence. Therefore, by embracing the present as a gift, we open our hearts and minds to the richness of life unfolding at each moment. It is an invitation to slow down, breathe deeply, and celebrate the journey of life one moment at a time. Advice 8. Cultivate gratitude daily. As we reach the final stage of this journey of transformative advice, we encounter a fundamental truth: cultivate gratitude daily. Gratitude is more than a fleeting feeling. It is a powerful practice that can transform our perspective on life, bringing light even in the darkest moments. By cultivating gratitude daily, we learn to recognize and value the blessings, both large and small, that permeate our everyday lives, transforming the way we experience the world around us. At its core, gratitude teaches us to focus on abundance, not lack. In a society that often incites us to want more, be more, and have more, gratitude calls us back to simplicity, to the recognition of the many ways we are already fortunate. It can be something as simple as being thankful for the food on our table, the roof over our heads, or the presence of a friend. These moments of appreciation create a wave of positivity that can uplift our spirits and those around us. Practicing gratitude also has the power to change our mental and emotional state, contributing to greater life satisfaction, better mental and physical health, and deeper and more meaningful relationships. When we focus on what we have rather than lamenting what we lack, we cultivate a sense of liberation. To incorporate gratitude into your daily life, start with simple practices. Keeping a gratitude journal where you note 3 things you are grateful for every day can be an excellent starting point. These do not need to be grandiose. Often, it is the small things that carry the most meaning. Additionally, taking a moment to mentally give thanks during the day, perhaps during a coffee break or while working on a project, can help keep this sense of gratitude alive. Gratitude can also be expressed through actions, like saying thank you more often or writing thank you notes to those who have made a difference in your life. These gestures, though small, can have a profound impact, both for the giver and the receiver, strengthening bonds and spreading positivity. Finally, cultivating gratitude allows us to face challenges and adversities with greater resilience. By focusing on what we are grateful for, even in the midst of difficulties, we can find the strength to persevere, reminding ourselves that despite everything, there is always light to be found. Thus, as we conclude this series of advice, we invite you to adopt the practice of daily gratitude as a pillar for a fuller and happier life. By doing so, we not only enrich our own lives, but also touch the lives of those around us with a spirit of abundance and joy. Cultivating gratitude daily is ultimately a way to recognize and celebrate the beauty, abundance, and wonder that exist in every moment of our journey. Now, if any part of this message has been helpful to you, leave us your like and comment, helping the algorithm recommend it to someone who needs it at this time. Don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss new videos. And if you look through the videos we've already uploaded, you're sure to find something to take with you. Have a good day. When people, especially those we value deeply, begin to distance themselves, it often stirs a mixture of confusion, rejection, and self-doubt. The experience can leave us in an emotional whirlwind, causing us to question not only the dynamics of our relationships, but also our self-worth. This feeling is universally relatable. At one point or another, nearly everyone has faced the discomfort of feeling sidelined or unappreciated. Yet, what if we could view this experience differently? Instead of interpreting distancing as a rejection or failure, we could see it as an opportunity for reflection, growth, and realignment with our core values. Drawing from Stoic philosophy, an approach focused on inner resilience and wisdom, we can gain the tools to navigate these situations with clarity and peace. Stoic teachings offer a way to not only accept the reality of such events, but also embrace them as opportunities for deeper understanding. Amor fati, or love of fate, is a cornerstone of Stoicism, encouraging us to accept every event as part of life's natural course. When someone distances themselves, Amor fati asks us not only to accept this reality, but to see it as a meaningful part of our path, shaping us and our perspective. In accepting that this distance is beyond our control, we release the grip of resistance, which often intensifies our emotional suffering. Instead, we center ourselves on what we can control, our own thoughts, responses, and actions, allowing us to navigate these experiences with a sense of inner strength and calm, even when our surroundings are uncertain. Now, if you are new here, please like the video and subscribe. Statistics show that only 15% of my audience is subscribed to the channel, so if this content has helped you in any way, I ask you to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Another powerful approach in dealing with relational distancing is to develop an understanding of why people may choose to pull away. Human relationships are inherently complex, shaped by a multitude of factors that may have little to do with us personally. Sometimes people distance themselves due to their own needs, struggles, or circumstances, which might not align with ours at that moment. They may feel overwhelmed by personal challenges, need solitude to process certain emotions, or simply require space to rediscover themselves independently. This isn't a reflection of our worth, but an expression of their internal world, shaped by individual experiences and emotions that we may not fully understand. Stoic philosophy, particularly the teachings of Epictetus, encourages us to avoid snap judgments about others' actions and intentions. When we view someone's distance through a lens of curiosity and empathy rather than judgment, we cultivate a non-reactive approach that focuses on understanding rather than assigning blame. This shift in perspective enables us to respect the other person's autonomy, creating emotional space for both parties to exist authentically. Such an understanding doesn't minimize the importance of the relationship. Instead, it respects the natural ebb and flow of human connection, acknowledging that boundaries are often expressions of self-care. Embracing this concept allows us to step back from negative assumptions and view the distance as a meaningful, if challenging, part of the relational journey, helping us to process emotions in a way that doesn't harm our peace of mind. While understanding others' motivations is crucial, introspection and self-reflection are equally valuable. Stoicism places high regard on self-reflection, not as an act of blame, but as a pathway to personal clarity and growth. It's natural to seek comfort and connection in relationships, yet sometimes our own needs, fears, or expectations may contribute to unintended strain. The practice of prosauche, or self-vigilance in Stoicism, invites us to observe our behaviors and reactions without self-criticism, but with compassionate honesty. Perhaps we've leaned too heavily on this person for validation or fulfillment, creating an emotional reliance that may feel suffocating to them. Or, conversely, we may have overlooked certain aspects of the relationship, leading the other person to seek distance to regain balance. In reflecting on our actions, we aim not to blame ourselves, but to increase awareness of our own patterns and their potential impact on others. A checklist of potential behaviors like clinginess, overdependence, or even neglect can serve as gentle reminders of areas we might address. By developing this self-awareness, we become more attuned to both our needs and the needs of those around us. In doing so, we cultivate healthier, more balanced relationships that support our well-being without creating dependency, fostering an atmosphere where connections are built on mutual respect and understanding rather than on emotional need. Emotional resilience is another invaluable tool when facing the challenges of distancing. The Stoics believed that distress is not caused by external events, but by our interpretations and reactions to them. When we internalize this concept, we realize that we have a profound ability to shape our emotional landscape regardless of others' actions. This resilience is captured in the Stoic concept of apatheia, or inner tranquility, which refers to a state of emotional stability that is not swayed by the unpredictable nature of external circumstances. Apatheia does not mean emotional suppression or detachment. Rather, it's a cultivated state of mind that allows us to respond to life's ups and downs without becoming overwhelmed. In this context, emotional resilience helps us navigate the pain of distancing without letting feelings of loneliness or sadness overtake us. It's an invitation to practice control over our responses by understanding that our sense of peace is determined by our choices, not by others' actions. Techniques like mindful breathing, visualization, and grounding exercises are powerful tools for practicing this resilience. They help us stay centered and emotionally regulated, particularly in moments when feelings of rejection or insecurity may arise. This resilience serves as a buffer, giving us the strength to endure change with poise, recognizing that our emotional well-being lies in our hands, independent of any single relationship. Cultivating independence and self-sufficiency is yet another empowering approach within Stoicism. While connection is a vital part of human life, depending too heavily on others for emotional stability can lead to feelings of vulnerability and insecurity. Instead, Stoic philosophy encourages us to build a secure and fulfilling relationship with ourselves, one that does not rely solely on the presence or approval of others. Independence in this context is not about isolation. Rather, it's about developing a deep inner confidence that allows us to remain whole and balanced, regardless of others' actions. By setting personal goals, nurturing passions, and engaging in activities that bring joy, we reinforce our sense of self-worth. This independence fosters resilience, creating a foundation from which we can approach relationships from a place of genuine appreciation rather than need. Engaging in activities like learning new skills, pursuing hobbies, or dedicating time to self-care strengthens this self-sufficiency, enabling us to feel content within ourselves. This sense of independence doesn't distance us from others, but enriches our relationships, allowing us to offer support without expecting others to fulfill needs that we are already meeting for ourselves. Detachment from external outcomes is a critical principle in Stoicism, and it's particularly applicable when dealing with changes in relationships. Often, we pour significant emotional energy into securing a particular outcome in our relationships, whether it's seeking validation, closeness, or understanding from another person. But when we become attached to these outcomes, we set ourselves up for disappointment, as we cannot control the actions, thoughts, or feelings of others. Stoic teachings emphasize the importance of focusing on what we can control, our intentions, actions, and mindset, while releasing attachment to the results. Marcus Aurelius, a prominent Stoic philosopher, often wrote about the futility of worrying over external events that fall outside our control, reminding us to center ourselves in our internal world. This approach aligns with the Buddhist concept of non-attachment, which also teaches that clinging to specific outcomes often leads to suffering. When we release this attachment, we free ourselves from the anxiety that comes from needing situations to unfold in a particular way. Instead, we learn to appreciate each relationship as it is, without imposing expectations. This shift in focus, from external validation to internal growth, transforms our mindset, allowing us to experience a sense of peace, confident that our well-being does not hinge on any external factor, but resides in our own hands. Stoic practices for cultivating inner peace offer practical, everyday exercises that help us anchor ourselves in tranquility regardless of the events around us. The Stoics valued regular reflection as a means of maintaining emotional clarity and calm. Taking time each morning to prepare for the day and each evening to review our actions and thoughts allows us to process our emotions and reactions in a constructive way. This daily reflection serves as a mental reset, helping us to manage stress and prevent emotional buildup when dealing with relational uncertainty. Alongside Stoic reflection, meditation and mindfulness are transformative practices for calming the mind and creating a space of peace within ourselves. Buddhist meditation techniques, as well as Zen practices of non-attachment, reinforce this state of inner stability, enabling us to let go of the chaotic thoughts that often intensify stress and sadness. Spending moments in nature, listening to calming music, or journaling can further support this practice, creating a peaceful mental environment untouched by external shifts. Inner peace isn't a fixed state we reach once. It's an ongoing commitment to returning to ourselves, maintaining a balanced mind, and nurturing a stable heart. With these practices, we create an inner sanctuary, a space where we can return anytime, free from the impact of others' actions, ensuring that we meet life's challenges with composure. With inner peace as a foundation, personal growth and self-improvement become natural extensions of this journey. Stoic philosophy highlights the value of continuous self-betterment, emphasizing that the best way to honor ourselves and others is through committed growth. Instead of focusing on the distance in a relationship, we can channel this time and energy into developing our skills, knowledge, and self-confidence. The Stoics believed that growth wasn't merely a pursuit of personal goals, but a responsibility to live with integrity and purpose. By focusing on self-improvement, we cultivate a well-rounded life filled with meaningful pursuits, reducing our dependence on external factors for happiness. Whether it's investing in physical health, exploring creative passions, or expanding intellectual horizons, these efforts enrich our lives, making us more resilient and self-sufficient. Personal growth is not only fulfilling, but also attracts others to us naturally, as the energy of self-confidence and independence often draws like-minded individuals into our lives. As we engage in this journey of self-improvement, we become more grounded and at ease with who we are, allowing relationships to complement our lives rather than define our worth. By building ourselves up, we prepare for a life where relationships are valued and appreciated, but never the sole source of our fulfillment. Here's the continuation of the text, representing the second third of the content. This segment builds on the initial themes and introduces new Stoic and philosophical insights, guiding viewers through deeper reflection and strategies for managing relational distance with resilience and inner balance. Forgiveness and letting go are essential components when dealing with relational distancing. The process of forgiving someone who has distanced themselves, even if the hurt is subtle, liberates us from the emotional weight that often accompanies such experiences. Stoic philosophy teaches that harboring resentment or holding on to past hurts only deepens our suffering and limits our peace of mind. Seneca, one of the prominent Stoic philosophers, emphasized that forgiveness is ultimately a gift to ourselves. It frees us from the grip of negative emotions and allows us to focus our mental energy on more constructive aspects of life. Forgiveness in this context doesn't imply excusing or forgetting any behavior that may have been hurtful. Rather, it's about releasing our emotional attachment to those events and choosing peace over resentment. In addition to Stoic wisdom, Buddhist teachings on compassion reinforce the idea that forgiveness is an act of kindness toward ourselves. Buddhism advocates for the concept of compassion that begins with oneself. When we forgive, we don't erase the past, but release the control it holds over our present. One effective exercise for cultivating forgiveness is writing an unsent letter to the person who has distanced themselves. This letter serves as a private space to express any unresolved feelings, confusion, or even disappointment. By allowing these emotions to flow freely on paper, we begin the process of releasing them from our minds. Forgiveness, especially when it isn't followed by reconciliation, may feel incomplete, yet it empowers us to let go of lingering negativity. Through this act of self-compassion, we reclaim control over our emotional state, setting the stage for inner calm and clarity. Equally essential to dealing with distancing is respecting the boundaries and needs of others. Often, when someone withdraws, it's easy to interpret their actions as rejection or personal offense. However, Stoic philosophy reminds us that each individual has their own inner world and motivations. Epictetus advised that we should not impose our expectations onto others, but allow people the freedom to navigate their own paths. Sometimes, people seek distance as a way to set boundaries, reassess their priorities, or protect their mental well-being. This act of distancing isn't necessarily a reflection of our worth or a rejection of our bond. Rather, it may be a necessary measure of self-care. When we respect another's boundaries, we are showing emotional maturity and demonstrating that we value their autonomy. Healthy relationships require a balanced respect for personal boundaries, allowing each person to feel secure enough to express their needs without fear of guilt or misunderstanding. Boundaries are expressions of self-care, and honoring them can help us maintain a positive connection, even if it is temporarily redefined. One practical approach to respecting boundaries is to practice non-judgmental communication. Instead of questioning or seeking immediate answers, we can express a willingness to give space and an openness to reconnect when the time feels right. This open, non-intrusive approach communicates that we care without pressuring the other person. By respecting boundaries, we build a foundation of trust and patience, reminding ourselves that relationships are fluid and that space can sometimes bring clarity and strength. An effective way to transform the experience of someone distancing themselves is to reframe it as an opportunity for personal growth. Stoicism emphasizes that every challenge, especially those that test our patience and resilience, is a chance to develop inner virtues. Marcus Aurelius famously observed that obstacles are not impediments, but opportunities to practice virtue. When faced with the challenge of distance, we can ask ourselves what this experience has to teach us. Instead of focusing on what we may be losing, we can shift our perspective to what we might gain in self-awareness, emotional maturity, or independence. This process of reframing doesn't deny the discomfort that comes with change. It simply redirects our focus from loss to growth. Reframing is a mindset shift that enables us to find value even in adversity. In Zen Buddhism, there is a similar teaching that encourages seeing each life experience as part of a broader journey toward awareness. Whether it's a positive or painful experience, every interaction and every moment offers a lesson. Approaching distancing with curiosity rather than resistance allows us to deepen our understanding and cultivate resilience. Consider a reflective exercise where you write down 3 ways this experience has helped you grow. Perhaps it's taught you patience, highlighted areas for personal development, or clarified what you truly value in relationships. By focusing on these aspects, you begin to see distancing as a stepping stone rather than an obstacle, which makes room for self-discovery and emotional growth. While reframing is helpful, it's equally vital to maintain social connections and avoid isolation. Stoic philosophy values independence and self-sufficiency, but it doesn't negate the importance of companionship and community. Aristotle referred to humans as social animals, asserting that connection with others is essential for a fulfilling life. When someone pulls away, we may feel a void, but it's crucial to remember that we can nurture other relationships to maintain emotional balance and avoid loneliness. These connections, whether they are with friends, family, or community members, provide support, encouragement, and a sense of belonging that can ease the discomfort of losing a particular relationship. Building and maintaining a range of social connections aligns with Stoic ideas about balance. By developing relationships that bring joy and companionship, we avoid the emotional vulnerability that can come from relying solely on one person. Social connections act as a buffer against isolation, offering warmth and companionship that reinforce our sense of worth. By diversifying our network, we ensure that our lives remain rich with human interaction, even when one relationship is uncertain. To actively build these connections, consider reaching out to friends, joining interest groups, or volunteering. Engaging in community-based activities allows us to bond with others in meaningful ways, offering a sense of purpose and connection that complements our independence. You have now reached the halfway mark of the video. I congratulate you for trying to become a better version of yourself, and I also humbly ask you to leave a comment, as it helps my channel immensely. If you do not know what to comment, just write "better" every day, so I know you reached this far. And don't forget to subscribe for more content like this. Also, I've linked some books on Stoicism that helped me become the man I am today, and will also help you achieve a Stoic mindset. In addition to social connections, maintaining a mindset of gratitude and recognizing life's impermanence are transformative practices when dealing with distancing. Gratitude, according to Stoicism, helps us refocus our attention on what we have rather than what we lack. Marcus Aurelius often reminded himself to appreciate the good in life, regardless of external circumstances. Practicing gratitude helps us anchor ourselves in the present, reducing the tendency to dwell on feelings of loss or lack. In times of relational change, gratitude allows us to shift our focus to the positive aspects of our lives, appreciating the connections, experiences, and simple joys that persist regardless of others' actions. Gratitude can be cultivated through daily reflections, such as noting 3 things each day that bring a sense of fulfillment. This might include a supportive conversation with a friend, the enjoyment of a favorite meal, or the beauty of nature. Gratitude redirects our mind from focusing on what is absent to what is abundant, reinforcing our emotional resilience and making us less vulnerable to feelings of loneliness or rejection. Furthermore, the Buddhist concept of impermanence complements gratitude by reminding us that all things, including relationships, are temporary. Embracing impermanence helps us avoid becoming overly attached to the way things are, encouraging us to appreciate each relationship for what it is in the present. This perspective doesn't eliminate the pain of loss, but it softens it, allowing us to flow with life's natural rhythms rather than resisting them. Cultivating purpose and self-compassion are 2 additional practices that significantly enhance our ability to navigate relational changes. A sense of purpose gives us direction and grounding, helping us feel fulfilled independently of others' actions. Viktor Frankl, a psychiatrist and Holocaust survivor, observed that people who have a clear purpose can endure nearly any circumstance, as purpose provides meaning that transcends situational challenges. In the context of relationships, having a purpose beyond personal connections helps us maintain a sense of self-worth and direction. Whether it's through meaningful work, creative pursuits, or contributing to a cause we believe in, purpose fills our lives with a sense of accomplishment that doesn't rely on others' validation. In practice, this might mean dedicating time to a hobby, volunteering, or pursuing personal goals that bring satisfaction and pride. Purpose-oriented activities build a fulfilling life that remains stable and enriching regardless of shifts in our relationships, creating a secure foundation for our self-esteem and happiness. Equally crucial is the practice of self-compassion, which is particularly beneficial in moments of relational uncertainty. Self-compassion involves treating ourselves with the same kindness and patience we would offer a friend. It's easy to become self-critical, especially when facing the emotional ambiguity of someone distancing themselves. Here's the final third of the content, concluding the discussion on the 13 principles with a deepening focus on self-compassion, non-attachment, and emotional resilience, and reinforcing a holistic approach for managing relational changes through Stoic and other philosophical teachings. Practicing self-compassion is a vital component when someone we care about begins to distance themselves. Often, in the face of relational uncertainty, we may feel a rush of self-doubt or even self-blame. These emotions can lead us to question our adequacy, as we wonder if we could have prevented the distancing. But self-compassion reminds us to treat ourselves with the same patience, kindness, and understanding that we would offer a friend in a similar situation. Stoic philosophy advocates for acceptance of our human nature, including our imperfections, and it encourages us to be gentle with ourselves as we navigate these challenges. This act of self-kindness frees us from the harsh inner dialogue that can exacerbate feelings of sadness or rejection. By replacing self-criticism with self-compassion, we create a supportive inner environment, one that offers solace and resilience. In Buddhist teachings, compassion begins within. Without cultivating empathy and forgiveness toward ourselves, it becomes difficult to offer these qualities to others. Self-compassion encourages us to acknowledge our emotions without judgment, viewing our responses as natural and valid. When we feel hurt or confused by someone's distancing, acknowledging these feelings without self-reproach is a healing act. Practicing self-compassion might involve mindfulness exercises such as self-compassion meditations, where we focus on directing understanding and warmth toward ourselves. Alternatively, we can shift our self-talk to be more supportive. For example, if we find ourselves thinking, "I'm not good enough," or "I must have done something wrong," we can reframe these thoughts into more compassionate statements like, "I am doing my best and I deserve kindness." Through this approach, self-compassion becomes a habit that strengthens our ability to cope with relational changes gracefully. Fostering non-attachment is another powerful practice for maintaining peace in the face of distancing. Non-attachment, as taught in both Stoic and Buddhist philosophies, doesn't imply a lack of care, but rather a freedom from needing things to remain as they are. In relationships, we often cling to a particular outcome, hoping for a deepening connection or a return to how things used to be. But when we attach ourselves too tightly to these desires, we set ourselves up for disappointment if things shift. Stoic philosophy encourages us to focus on what we can control, our actions and perspectives, and release our grip on outcomes beyond our influence. This acceptance reduces our tendency to feel frustrated or hurt when others act independently of our expectations. Marcus Aurelius wrote about the importance of viewing each moment with equanimity, without becoming emotionally entangled in desires or fears. By adopting this mindset, we can enjoy relationships for what they are, rather than clinging to what we wish them to be. This doesn't diminish our appreciation for others. Rather, it allows us to cherish them more fully in the present moment without the weight of future expectations. Buddhist teachings on impermanence also reinforce this idea. Recognizing that all things, including relationships, are fluid and subject to change, helps us approach each connection with an open heart and an understanding that things may evolve over time. Non-attachment, then, is not a form of indifference. It's an enlightened way of relating to others that emphasizes freedom, respect, and appreciation over possession or control. Maintaining emotional resilience is another critical aspect of dealing with relational distance. Building resilience equips us to handle change without letting it destabilize our inner peace. In Stoicism, emotional resilience stems from an understanding that our well-being is rooted within us and not dependent on external events or people. When someone distances themselves, it's natural to feel destabilized. However, with resilience, we learn to view change as part of life's natural cycle, something that doesn't detract from our inherent worth. The Stoic practice of premeditatio malorum, preparing for adversity, encourages us to anticipate challenges as part of life and to mentally prepare for them. By imagining potential outcomes and envisioning how we would respond, we build resilience, knowing we can maintain our calm and values regardless of circumstances. This resilience doesn't mean that we stop caring about others. Rather, it reinforces our ability to experience emotions without being overtaken by them. When a relationship shifts, resilience helps us balance the natural sadness or disappointment with an underlying sense of stability. Practical exercises, like mindful breathing or visualizing positive affirmations, support resilience by reminding us of our inner strength. Practicing resilience also makes us less likely to react impulsively to others' actions. Instead, we cultivate a calm presence that is both strong and flexible, enabling us to face relational changes with grace. Alongside resilience, focusing on self-growth and continuous improvement provides an empowering alternative to dwelling on relational uncertainty. Stoic philosophy advocates for lifelong learning and self-improvement, emphasizing that growth is not only beneficial but essential to our well-being. When we channel our energy toward personal development, we create a sense of fulfillment that is self-sustaining. Whether it's pursuing a new skill, advancing in our career, or developing a creative talent, Personal growth provides a positive outlet that enriches our lives. It gives us something meaningful to focus on, reducing any overdependence on external relationships for our sense of happiness or purpose. Self-improvement does not mean striving to impress others or seeking validation. It is a commitment to ourselves. This dedication to growth transforms moments of uncertainty into opportunities for enhancement, showing us that our sense of worth is independent of external circumstances. Practical steps for self-improvement might include setting personal goals, working on physical wellness, or exploring new areas of knowledge. Through these pursuits, we create a life filled with achievements that bring inner satisfaction, and we become naturally more attractive to others through our confidence and independence. This self-growth journey builds a resilient identity, one that sees relationships as additions to our lives rather than sources of validation. Maintaining healthy social connections is also essential to ensure that we don't fall into isolation. Stoicism values independence, but it recognizes the importance of meaningful relationships. When someone distances themselves, we can counter the potential loneliness by nurturing connections with friends, family, and community. Aristotle viewed friendships as an integral part of a fulfilling life, stressing that human beings are inherently social and thrive on meaningful connections. By cultivating friendships and investing in our social network, we create a balanced life where we feel emotionally supported, even when one relationship changes. These social connections offer us different perspectives, companionship, and moments of shared joy, helping to ground us in our sense of belonging. To nurture these connections, consider taking small steps like reaching out to a friend for a coffee, joining a group aligned with your interests, or participating in volunteer activities. These actions not only expand our support network, but also remind us that relationships are varied and dynamic. By cultivating a network of supportive connections, we become less likely to over-focus on one relationship, fostering emotional resilience and reinforcing the idea that our social needs can be met through a range of meaningful bonds. As we continue to build emotional resilience and nurture social connections, cultivating gratitude becomes an essential practice that shifts our perspective toward appreciation and abundance. Gratitude, as promoted in Stoic philosophy, redirects our focus from what we lack to what we have, fostering a mindset that emphasizes contentment. Marcus Aurelius often reflected on the small blessings of daily life, using gratitude as a tool to ground himself in the present moment. When we practice gratitude, we engage in a powerful shift from longing to fulfillment, helping us to find joy in the connections, experiences, and moments that surround us, even in times of relational change. A simple yet powerful way to cultivate gratitude is through journaling. Each day, jotting down 3 things we're grateful for can anchor us in the present, reminding us of the richness in our lives. We might appreciate a supportive friend, a moment of peace, or the beauty of nature. Gratitude helps us avoid tunnel vision, keeping us focused on the positive elements of our lives rather than fixating on what may be missing. Combined with the Buddhist principle of impermanence, gratitude becomes a profound practice, encouraging us to appreciate each experience as fleeting yet valuable. Recognizing impermanence invites us to embrace each relationship and moment without clinging to it, knowing that change is inevitable but that every connection contributes to our journey. Together, gratitude and impermanence transform our mindset, helping us find joy in the present and accept the flow of life without resistance. Finally, bringing all these practices together allows us to approach relationships with a sense of wholeness, wisdom, and empowerment. The Stoic, Buddhist, and philosophical insights explored here provide a holistic framework for managing relational changes with grace and resilience. When we accept reality, respect boundaries, nurture independence, and prioritize inner peace, we cultivate a balanced and emotionally fulfilling life. These practices allow us to meet life's inevitable changes with a steady heart, rooted in the understanding that our self-worth is intrinsic, not dependent on others' actions or validation. Relational distance doesn't diminish our value. It reveals an opportunity for self-discovery and personal growth. By aligning our lives with these principles, we develop a sense of completeness that isn't shaken by external events. Relationships become enriching additions to our lives rather than sources of need. Ultimately, when we embody these practices, we approach others from a place of confidence, understanding, and respect, cultivating connections that are mutual, free, and genuine. This journey isn't about controlling relationships or avoiding distance. It's about building a life filled with resilience, joy, and purpose that sustains us regardless of others' actions. The best relationships are born from a place of mutual respect, individuality, and freedom, and through these practices, we are empowered to nurture such bonds. In embracing these principles, we not only manage relational changes with wisdom, but also create a life that is resilient, joyful, and rich in self-discovery, allowing us to thrive through every phase of connection and growth. Now, if any part of this message has been helpful to you, leave us your like and comment, helping the algorithm recommend it to someone who needs it at this time. Don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss new videos. And if you look through the videos we've already uploaded, you're sure to find something to take with you. Have a good day. Welcome. Today we're diving into a fascinating topic, detoxifying our minds and stopping the cycle of overthinking. Sounds appealing, right? Our minds can sometimes feel overwhelmed by a constant stream of thoughts, worries, and doubts, making it difficult to live in the present moment. But fear not, because I have 20 practical Stoic-inspired strategies to help you clear your mind and find inner peace. Now, if you are new here, please like the video and subscribe. Statistics show that only 15% of my audience is subscribed to the channel, so if this content has helped you in any way, I ask you to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Picture this scenario. You're lying in bed, ready to sleep, but your mind is racing with thoughts about work, family, unachieved goals, and the future. It keeps you awake. This is something we all experience, but it doesn't have to be this way. The Stoics, with their timeless wisdom, teach us that we can train our minds to be more peaceful and focused. How? That's what we're here to explore. Each of these 20 strategies is rooted in Stoic philosophy, designed to help us live more serenely and balanced. We'll delve into each strategy, explaining not only how to apply them in our daily lives, but also why they work and how they can transform our thinking. To make it more enriching, each strategy will be paired with a quote from a Stoic philosopher to inspire and deepen our understanding. First strategy: embrace positive affirmations. Our journey begins with positive affirmations, a surprisingly powerful tool often overlooked. Epictetus, a renowned Stoic philosopher, said, "Most of our happiness depends on our disposition, not our circumstances." Positive affirmations are phrases we repeat to ourselves to nurture a positive and empowered mindset. Why are they crucial? Our thoughts greatly influence our perception of reality. If we constantly feed ourselves negative thoughts, we'll view the world through a negative lens. Conversely, changing our internal dialogue to positive statements can dramatically shift our perspective. Imagine waking up and immediately thinking, "Today is going to be a tough day." This mindset will likely influence your entire day negatively. But if you start your day with, Today, I have the opportunity to achieve amazing things. This can motivate you and foster a positive attitude. Positive affirmations help reprogram our minds to focus on what we want to achieve instead of what we fear, reducing anxiety and preventing rumination. To begin, identify areas where you feel insecure or negative and create affirmations to counter these thoughts. For example, if you doubt your job performance, say, "I am capable and confident in my abilities." Repeat these affirmations daily, especially in moments of doubt or stress. Ready to try positive affirmations? Let's move on to the second strategy, but first, pick a positive affirmation to start using today. Second strategy, simplify your life. Our next strategy is simplifying our lives, a concept that seems obvious but is often forgotten. Seneca, another great Stoic philosopher, said, "It is the mind that makes good or ill, that makes us happy or unhappy, rich or poor." In today's complex world, we are surrounded by excess, too many possessions, tasks, and worries, which overwhelm our minds. Simplifying our lives involves reducing this excess in every form: material belongings, social commitments, and unnecessary thoughts. Consider your home. How many items do you have that you don't truly need? Each additional item adds a mental burden. The same applies to our daily activities. We often overcommit, leading to feelings of overwhelm. Simplifying creates more space in our lives and minds. Why is this effective? Every unnecessary thing we eliminate reduces what we need to think about and manage, leading to fewer decisions and less clutter, allowing us to focus on what truly matters. Start by decluttering your environment. Remove items that don't serve a purpose or bring joy. Next, review your commitments and see what can be simplified or delegated. Finally, practice mindfulness to simplify your thoughts and stay present. Third strategy, limit information intake. In our digital age, the next strategy can be challenging but crucial. Limit the information you consume. Marcus Aurelius said, "The happiness of your life depends on the quality of your thoughts, and our thoughts are often shaped by the information we receive." We are bombarded with information, news, social media, emails, messages, all vying for our attention, leading to information overload and stress. Limiting information intake helps reduce mental noise. How can you do this? Be selective with your information sources. Choose those that add real value and avoid those that generate stress or anxiety. Set time limits for using electronic devices. For instance, check the news only once a day or restrict social media usage. Why is this effective? Reducing information intake gives our minds a break from constant stimulation, allowing us to process important information better and freeing up mental space for creativity and deep thinking. Fourth strategy, establish a regular exercise routine. Now let's discuss the importance of regular exercise for both mind and body. Seneca said, "The mind that is anxious about the future is miserable." Exercise is a fantastic way to alleviate anxiety and clear our minds. Regular physical activity not only enhances physical health, but also has profound effects on mental well-being. Exercise releases endorphins, the body's natural stress relievers, making us feel good. Exercise helps clear our minds by focusing on movement and breathing, diverting our attention from worries. Imagine going for a morning run. You feel the fresh air, the rhythm of your feet hitting the ground, and your mind begins to clear. You're not thinking about work problems or personal issues. You're enjoying the moment. This is a powerful way to practice mindfulness while taking care of your body. Why does this work? Exercise not only improves physical fitness, but also helps manage stress and anxiety, providing a sense of accomplishment and well-being that can positively impact our overall outlook on life. Fifth strategy, practice daily meditation. Meditation is a powerful yet simple practice to calm the mind and reduce overthinking. It involves setting aside time each day to sit quietly, focus on your breath, and observe your thoughts without judgment. This trains our minds to be more present and less reactive. Imagine finding a quiet place, sitting comfortably and closing your eyes. Breathe deeply, focusing on the air entering and leaving your lungs. If your mind starts to wander, gently bring it back to your breath without self-judgment. This regular practice reduces stress and anxiety, helping you handle daily challenges better. Why does this work? Meditation allows us to observe our thoughts without getting attached to them, creating mental space to see things more clearly and calmly. Over time, it reduces overwhelming thoughts and helps develop a more centered mind. These are just the first 5 strategies. Stay with me as we explore more ways to detoxify your mind and embrace the tranquility Stoic philosophy offers. Sixth strategy, establish clear boundaries. Let's continue with something essential for our mental peace, establishing clear boundaries. Epictetus reminds us, no one can harm you without your consent. This also applies to our ability to set boundaries. Establishing boundaries means being clear about what you are willing to accept and what you are not. This includes limits on your time, energy, and relationships. When we don't set boundaries, we can feel overwhelmed and resentful because we let others' demands take over. Imagine you are at work and your boss asks you to stay late for the 3rd time this week. Establishing a boundary might mean saying, I understand this is important, but I also need time to rest and recharge. I can't stay late tonight. This can be uncomfortable at first, but it is crucial for your well-being. Why does this work? Because when we establish clear boundaries, we protect our energy and time. This allows us to focus on what really matters and reduces the amount of stress and anxiety in our lives. It also helps us have healthier relationships as people understand and respect our needs. Seventh strategy, surround yourself with positive people. Let's talk about something that can greatly impact our minds, the people we surround ourselves with. Seneca said, the most powerful person is the one who is master of themselves. Part of being master of ourselves is wisely choosing our company. The people we spend time with can greatly influence our mindset. If we are surrounded by negative people, it is likely that we will absorb that negativity. Conversely, if we surround ourselves with positive and supportive people, our perspective tends to be more positive. Imagine you have a friend who always finds the bright side of things, who supports and motivates you. Spending time with this person inspires you and makes you feel better about yourself. On the other hand, if you have a friend who always complains and sees the negative side, this can drain your energy and affect your mood. Why does this work? Because emotions and attitudes are contagious. When we are in a positive environment, we feel happier and less stressed. This doesn't mean we should avoid people going through difficult times, but rather be aware of how our relationships affect us and make an effort to surround ourselves with people who uplift us. Eighth strategy, accept impermanence. Let's talk about a fundamental strategy in Stoic philosophy, accepting impermanence. Marcus Aurelius said, "Observe how all things change, and you will find that the universe is like a river." Accepting impermanence means recognizing that everything in life is transient. Situations, feelings, and even ourselves are constantly changing. This acceptance can alleviate much of our stress and anxiety, as it frees us from the illusion that things must remain the same to be good. Imagine you are facing a challenge in your life, something causing you a lot of stress. Accepting impermanence helps you understand that this challenge will not last forever. Everything passes, both the good and the bad. By internalizing this, you realize that you don't need to cling to anything so tightly, and this can bring great mental peace. Why does this work? Because when we accept that things change, we become more flexible and resilient. Instead of fighting against change, we accept and adapt to it. This reduces the number of unnecessary thoughts and worries, since we are not constantly trying to control the uncontrollable. You have now reached the halfway mark of the video. I congratulate you for trying to become a better version of yourself, and I also humbly ask you to leave a comment, as it helps my channel immensely. If you do not know what to comment, just write, "I have the power," so I know you reached this far. And don't forget to subscribe for more content like this. Also, I've linked some books on Stoicism that helped me become the man I am today, and will also help you achieve a Stoic mindset. Ninth strategy: dedicate time to your hobbies. Let's talk about something often forgotten in the rush of daily life: dedicating time to our hobbies. Epictetus reminds us, "Leisure without books is death and burial of a man alive." Our hobbies are activities that we are passionate about and bring us joy. When we dedicate time to them, we allow ourselves to disconnect from daily worries and focus on something that makes us happy. This is not only a mental break, but can also be a source of inspiration and creativity. Imagine you enjoy painting. Dedicating an hour a day to painting can be a wonderful way to relax your mind and express your emotions. It's not about being the best at your hobby, but about enjoying it and allowing yourself that time for yourself. Why does this work? Because when we allow ourselves to enjoy our hobbies, we are nurturing our soul. This reduces stress and helps us maintain a healthy balance in our lives. Additionally, hobbies can be an excellent way to practice mindfulness as we fully immerse ourselves in the activity. 10th strategy: learn to say no. Let's talk about something many of us struggle with: learning to say no. Seneca said, "It is not because things are difficult that we do not dare, but because we do not dare that they are difficult." Saying no can be one of the most powerful skills we can develop to protect our mental peace. Often, we feel obliged to say yes to all the demands placed on us, whether at work or in our personal lives. This can lead to feeling overwhelmed and resentful. Imagine someone asks you to take on an additional project at work when you're already at your limit. Saying yes will only cause more stress. Instead, saying no respectfully and firmly protects your time and energy. Why does this work? Because when we learn to say no, we set clear limits on what is important and avoid burnout. Saying no does not mean being selfish, but taking care of ourselves so that we can be more effective and happy. 11th strategy: cultivate patience. Let's talk about something essential for maintaining calm and serenity: cultivating patience. Marcus Aurelius said, "The art of living is more like wrestling than dancing, for it requires being prepared for sudden and unexpected moves." Patience is the ability to accept or tolerate delay, problems, or suffering without becoming annoyed or anxious. In our fast-paced, results-oriented world, we want everything immediately, which can lead to frustration and stress. Cultivating patience allows us to better handle difficult situations and reduce the number of overwhelming thoughts. Imagine you are in a long line waiting for your turn. Instead of feeling impatient and stressed, you decide to breathe deeply and accept that this is a moment to practice patience. Maybe you use this time to reflect, observe your surroundings, or simply relax. Why does this work? Because patience allows us to accept things as they are without trying to force them to be different. This reduces mental resistance and anxiety. When we are patient, we give ourselves space to respond instead of reacting, which helps us make wiser decisions and maintain calm. 12th strategy: find time for nature. Let's talk about something with incredible power to calm our minds: spending time in nature. Seneca reminded us that happiness is a calm mind. Spending time outdoors surrounded by nature can have a profoundly calming effect on our minds. Nature offers a respite from the noise and rush of daily life, connects us with something bigger than ourselves, and reminds us of the beauty and simplicity of life. Imagine taking a walk in the park or a hike in the forest. You feel the fresh air, hear the birds singing, and see the greenery around you. This simple act can help clear your mind, reduce stress, and make you feel more connected and peaceful. Why does this work? Because nature has a restorative effect on our brain, helping us relax and recharge our energies. Additionally, being in nature allows us to practice mindfulness naturally, focusing on our senses and the present moment. 13th strategy: make regular digital detoxes. Let's talk about something that can be a game changer: regular digital detoxes. Buddha said, "Peace comes from within. Do not seek it without." In our digital age, we are constantly connected to our devices, leading to information overload and a constantly busy mind. A digital detox means taking time to disconnect from our devices and allow our minds to rest. Imagine spending a day without your phone, not checking emails or social media. Initially, it may feel strange, but soon you will notice a sense of freedom and tranquility. You will have more time to be present, enjoy activities without interruptions, and reconnect with yourself. Why does this work? Because when we disconnect digitally, we give our minds a break from the constant bombardment of stimuli. This reduces stress and anxiety, allowing us to be more focused and present. Additionally, it helps us develop a healthier relationship with technology, using it consciously rather than reactively. 14th strategy: practice forgiveness. Now let's talk about something that can free up a lot of mental and emotional space: practicing forgiveness. Epictetus taught us, "It is not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." Forgiveness is not about justifying or accepting others' negative behavior, but about freeing our minds from resentment and bitterness. When we hold on to grudges, we keep a wound alive that only causes us pain. Practicing forgiveness allows us to heal and move forward. Imagine someone has wronged you. Practicing forgiveness doesn't mean what they did is right, but that you decide not to let that wound control your life. By forgiving, you release that burden and allow your mind to focus on the present and the positive. Why does this work? Because resentment and anger consume a lot of mental energy. By practicing forgiveness, we release that energy and reduce negative thoughts. This not only improves our mental health, but also allows us to live a fuller and happier life. 15th strategy: keep a personal journal. Let's talk about a practice that can be very useful for organizing your thoughts and emotions: keeping a personal journal. Marcus Aurelius, in his Meditations, showed us how the act of writing can be a powerful tool for introspection and mental clarity. Writing in a journal allows you to express your thoughts and feelings freely. It's a way to vent and better understand your emotions. By putting your thoughts on paper, you can see things more clearly and find solutions to your problems. Imagine feeling overwhelmed by a situation in your life. By writing about it in your journal, you can explore your feelings and reflect on possible approaches and solutions. This not only helps process your emotions, but also reduces mental load by taking thoughts out of your head and putting them on paper. Why does this work? Because the act of writing helps us organize our thoughts and see things from a different perspective. It's a form of self-therapy that can reduce anxiety and stress and foster self-understanding and personal growth. 16th strategy: practice daily gratitude. Let's talk about a simple but powerful practice that can transform your perspective on life. Practicing daily gratitude. Seneca said, "Nothing is more honorable than a grateful heart." Gratitude involves recognizing and appreciating the good things in your life, whether big or small. This recognition can bring a sense of well-being and satisfaction, helping to reduce stress and anxiety. Imagine starting or ending your day by writing down 3 things you're grateful for. This can be anything from your health, a pleasant encounter with a friend, to the simple fact of having a comfortable place to sleep. This simple act can change your mindset, helping you focus on the positive instead of dwelling on difficulties. Why does this work? Because gratitude helps us shift our attention to what is positive in our lives. This can increase our emotional resilience, improve our mood, and promote a general sense of happiness and well-being. Additionally, practicing gratitude regularly can help us develop a more positive and optimistic attitude towards life. 17th strategy: engage in acts of kindness. Let's talk about a practice that can enrich both your life and others: engaging in acts of kindness. Seneca said, "Wherever there is a human being, there is an opportunity for kindness." Performing acts of kindness, whether big or small, can have a profound impact on your mind and spirit. These acts not only benefit others, but also promote feelings of joy and satisfaction in those who perform them. Imagine helping a colleague with a difficult task or taking the time to listen to a friend who needs to vent. These actions, even if they seem simple, can bring a sense of purpose and connection. Why does this work? Because kindness generates a positive response in both the receiver and the giver. Performing acts of kindness releases endorphins, the same chemicals released during exercise, promoting a sense of well-being and reducing stress. Additionally, acts of kindness can strengthen relationships and create a more positive environment around you. 18th strategy: cultivate an intellectual hobby. Let's talk about something that can stimulate your mind and bring you joy: cultivating an intellectual hobby. Seneca said, "As long as you live, keep learning how to live." Having an intellectual hobby, such as reading books, solving puzzles, learning a new language, or playing a musical instrument, can provide an escape from daily stress while keeping your mind active and engaged. Imagine dedicating daily time to reading a book you love or learning something new and interesting. These moments can be not only relaxing, but also enriching, providing new perspectives and knowledge. Why does this work? Because intellectual hobbies stimulate the brain, promoting neuroplasticity and helping keep the mind sharp. Additionally, these hobbies can be a form of mindfulness, requiring focus and concentration, taking the mind away from worries and distractions. 19th strategy: practice conscious breathing. Let's talk about a simple but powerful technique that can help calm your mind and reduce stress: conscious breathing. Epictetus said, "It is impossible for a man to learn what he thinks he already knows." Conscious breathing involves focusing attention on your breath, becoming aware of each inhalation and exhalation. This practice can be done anywhere and anytime, helping bring the mind back to the present moment. Imagine sitting in a quiet place, closing your eyes and focusing on your breath. Feel the air entering and leaving your lungs. If your mind begins to wander, gently bring it back to focus on your breath. Why does this work? Because conscious breathing activates the parasympathetic nervous system, which is responsible for promoting calm and relaxation. Additionally, this practice can help reduce anxiety and increase mental clarity, allowing you to better handle daily challenges. 20th strategy: celebrate your achievements. To finish, let's talk about the importance of recognizing and celebrating your own achievements. Seneca reminded us, sometimes even to live is an act of courage. Life is full of challenges and obstacles, and it is essential to recognize and celebrate every victory, big or small. Celebrating your achievements helps reinforce a positive mindset and motivation to keep moving forward. Take a moment to reflect on your recent achievements, whether personal or professional. Allow yourself to feel proud and joyful for these moments. It can be something as simple as completing a difficult task, learning a new skill, or even maintaining a healthy routine. Why is this important? Because recognizing and celebrating your achievements strengthens your self-esteem and promotes a sense of gratitude and contentment. This not only improves your mental health, but also motivates you to pursue new goals and challenges with confidence. Remember, celebrating your achievements is not an act of selfishness, but a recognition of your effort and growth. So, with every step you take, reserve a moment to appreciate how far you've come and celebrate each achievement along the way. You deserve it. I sincerely hope this message has been useful. I want to sincerely congratulate you for reaching this point and completing the video. This means you want to improve as a person. Now, if any part of this message has been helpful to you, leave us your like and comment, helping the algorithm recommend it to someone who needs it at this time. Don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss new videos. And if you look through the videos we've already uploaded, you're sure to find something to take with you. Have a good day. Developing an unbreakable mindset is not about building walls or avoiding challenges. It's about cultivating resilience, a deep inner strength that allows you to move through life's trials with grace and unwavering resolve. In this journey, we explore the practical ways to nurture such a mindset, taking inspiration from both ancient wisdom and modern practices. This kind of mental fortitude is what allows you to face life head-on, transforming obstacles into opportunities and seeing setbacks as catalysts for growth. It's about understanding that true power lies not in controlling the world around you, but in mastering the world within. Now, welcome to the channel. If you're new here, make sure to like the video and hit that subscribe button. Only 15% of my audience is currently subscribed, so if these insights resonate with you, I'd love for you to join our community and turn on the notification bell to stay updated. Our first step in building an unbreakable mindset is learning to embrace radical responsibility. Radical responsibility means acknowledging, fully and honestly, that while we can't control everything that happens to us, we are always responsible for how we respond. It's a mindset that rejects victimhood and instead empowers us to be the authors of our own lives. In every situation, we face a choice: to either let external events dictate our emotions and actions, or to take ownership of our response, no matter how challenging the circumstances may be. Imagine a scenario where someone cuts you off in traffic. It's a seemingly small frustration, yet it can easily lead to a flood of anger, frustration, or even resentment. In such moments, you have two options. You can react impulsively, letting that anger consume you and ruin your mood for hours. Or you can take a deep breath, acknowledge your frustration without letting it control you, and then choose to let it go. When you choose the latter, you're practicing radical responsibility. You're recognizing that your peace of mind is more valuable than a momentary annoyance, and you're refusing to let someone else's actions dictate your emotions. Radical responsibility requires a mindset shift, one that moves from blaming others or external circumstances for our feelings to recognizing our role in every experience. This doesn't mean we're at fault for everything that happens to us, but it does mean we take ownership of our reactions. By doing so, we empower ourselves to find solutions, seek growth, and ultimately become more resilient. This approach fosters a sense of inner freedom because we're no longer at the mercy of what happens around us. Instead, we become proactive participants in our own lives. Let's take a more profound example. Imagine facing a setback in your career, a project fails, or you don't get the promotion you were hoping for. It's easy to fall into a cycle of blame, pointing fingers at colleagues, bosses, or external factors. But by choosing to take radical responsibility, you ask yourself, what could I have done differently? What lessons can I learn from this experience? This shift in perspective not only helps you grow, but also liberates you from feeling like a victim. You start to see setbacks as opportunities to improve, rather than as personal failings. This practice of radical responsibility becomes a habit, a lens through which you view all of life's challenges, big and small. Over time, as you make radical responsibility a part of your daily life, you'll notice patterns in your reactions. You'll start to see where you tend to blame others, where you avoid accountability, and where you let circumstances dictate your emotions. Each time you catch yourself in these moments and shift toward ownership, you're strengthening your resilience. You're training yourself to be grounded, even when life throws curveballs. This is how you start to build an unbreakable mindset, one that can withstand anything because it's not dependent on external stability. Instead, it thrives on the inner stability you cultivate through responsibility. The second essential step in building this kind of mindset is to cultivate inner calm. Inner calm is a profound, almost meditative state where you remain unshaken by the chaos around you. Picture a deep lake, its surface smooth and undisturbed. Even if storms rage above, the water remains still and clear below. This inner calm is what anchors you in difficult moments, allowing you to respond with clarity instead of being swept away by your emotions. It's about creating a mental space where you can step back, observe, and choose how to react, even in the face of stress and adversity. So, how do you cultivate this inner calm? Start with something as simple as mindful breathing. Often we underestimate the power of the breath, dismissing it as a trivial practice. But controlled, mindful breathing is one of the most effective ways to bring yourself back to the present moment. When you focus on your breath, you ground yourself in the here and now, pulling your mind away from worries about the future or regrets about the past. This small act creates a moment of calm, a pause in the chaos where you can regain control over your thoughts and emotions. You may notice that in moments of stress, your breathing becomes shallow and rapid, which signals to your body that it's in a state of distress. By consciously slowing your breath and deepening each inhale and exhale, you're sending a message to your nervous system. Everything is okay. I am safe. This simple practice can instantly lower your stress levels, bringing a sense of calm and clarity. As you practice this regularly, it becomes second nature. You'll find yourself instinctively turning to your breath when stress arises, using it as a tool to create inner calm. Meditation is another powerful tool for cultivating calm. While it may seem daunting at first, meditation is simply the practice of observing your mind without judgment. By setting aside a few minutes each day to sit quietly and focus on your breathing, you're training your mind to detach from the constant stream of thoughts. Over time, you'll notice that you're less reactive to emotions and external events. You become an observer of your own mind, able to watch your thoughts pass by without getting caught up in them. This ability to detach from your thoughts is incredibly empowering, as it allows you to choose which thoughts to engage with and which to let go. A common misconception about inner calm is that it means suppressing emotions or ignoring what bothers you. In reality, inner calm is about embracing your emotions fully, but not letting them control you. It's acknowledging anger, sadness, or fear when they arise, but choosing to respond thoughtfully rather than impulsively. For example, if someone says something hurtful, you might initially feel anger or pain. Instead of reacting immediately, you can take a moment to breathe, recognize your feelings, and respond with intention. This calm response not only preserves your peace of mind, but often leads to more constructive outcomes in difficult situations. In Stoic philosophy, this inner calm is often referred to as apatheia, a state of being where you're not events. Stoics believe that we don't control what happens around us, but we do control how we respond. This belief is incredibly liberating because it shifts the focus from trying to control the uncontrollable to mastering our own minds. When you cultivate inner calm, you're better equipped to face life's challenges without losing your composure. You're able to maintain a sense of clarity and purpose even in the face of uncertainty. Another way to strengthen your inner calm is by practicing acceptance. Acceptance doesn't mean giving up or resigning yourself to a passive life. It means recognizing reality as it is, without resisting or wishing things were different. Often, a significant amount of our stress comes from wishing circumstances were other than they are. We resist change, we cling to the past, or we fear the future. But by practicing acceptance, you learn to let go of this resistance. You embrace the present moment as it is, understanding that your peace of mind doesn't depend on perfect circumstances. Imagine facing a challenging situation, like an unexpected job loss. Naturally, you might feel fear, sadness, or frustration. But instead of allowing these emotions to spiral into panic, you practice acceptance. You acknowledge the reality of your situation without judgment, and you allow yourself to process your emotions without letting them consume you. This acceptance creates a foundation of calm from which you can move forward thoughtfully, exploring your options with a clear mind. Acceptance, in this sense, is an act of courage. It allows you to face reality without denial and respond with resilience. Building an unbreakable mindset requires these first steps of radical responsibility and inner calm, but it also involves cultivating a sense of purpose. Purpose is what gives your life meaning, a reason to move forward even when things get tough. It's the inner fire that drives you, the why that keeps you going. Without a strong sense of purpose, it's easy to feel lost, to let challenges wear you down. But when you have a clear sense of why you're doing what you're doing, setbacks become less intimidating. You see them as part of the journey rather than as roadblocks. To cultivate a sense of purpose, start by reflecting on what matters most to you. What are your values? What kind of life do you want to lead? Your purpose doesn't have to be something grand or world-changing. It could be as simple as wanting to be a good parent, to help others, or to create something meaningful. Once you identify your purpose, remind yourself of it regularly, especially in challenging times. When faced with difficulties, ask yourself, how does this align with my purpose? How can I use this experience to grow and move closer to my goals? Purpose gives you direction, but it also gives you resilience. When you're clear on your purpose, you're more willing to endure discomfort, to push through challenges, and to stay committed, even when things aren't easy. For example, if your purpose is to be a supportive partner or parent, you're more likely to approach conflicts with patience and understanding. You're able to look past minor frustrations because you're focused on the bigger picture. Purpose adds a layer of meaning to your actions, turning even mundane tasks into steps toward something greater. By embracing radical responsibility, cultivating inner calm, and developing a strong sense of purpose, you lay the foundation for a truly resilient mindset. These practices are like pillars that support you, providing stability in the face of life's storms. Each one strengthens your inner resolve, giving you the tools to navigate challenges with grace and confidence. As you continue to build this foundation, you'll find that your mindset becomes increasingly unbreakable. You're no longer swayed by every obstacle, every setback. Instead, you move forward with a quiet strength, knowing that you have everything you need within yourself to overcome whatever comes your way. When you take these steps, you're not only building resilience, you're transforming your entire approach to life. You're shifting from a reactive state, where you're constantly at the mercy of external events, to a proactive state, where you are the master of your inner world. This shift is powerful. It allows you to live with intention, to respond with wisdom, and to face life's challenges with a steady heart and a calm mind. You become unbreakable not because life becomes easier, but because you become stronger, more capable, and more at peace with yourself. Each of these steps is a lifelong practice. Radical responsibility, inner calm, and purpose aren't things you achieve once and for all. They're qualities you cultivate and deepen over time. There will be moments when you slip, when you react impulsively or feel overwhelmed. That's okay. The journey to an unbreakable mindset is not about perfection, it's about progress. Each time you return to these practices, you strengthen your resilience. You become more grounded, more centered, and more unshakable. In the end, developing an unbreakable mindset is about building a life that aligns with your highest values. It's about creating a foundation of inner strength that allows you to move through life with courage and grace. This journey is not easy, but it's worth every effort. For when you cultivate a mindset that can withstand anything, you discover a deep sense of peace, a calm within the storm, and a confidence that no setback can take away. This is the true power of an unbreakable mind. Our journey toward an unbreakable mindset continues by addressing a critical component, embracing discomfort. While it may seem counterintuitive, an essential aspect of building a resilient mindset is our willingness to face discomfort head-on. Discomfort often signals growth. It's where our deepest learning occurs, where we find out what we're truly made of. In modern life, we're accustomed to seeking comfort at all costs, minimizing challenges and avoiding discomfort whenever possible. But by actively embracing discomfort, we train our minds to withstand adversity, building mental strength and resilience in the process. Let's take an example. Think about physical exercise. When you lift weights, you're putting your muscles under stress. They experience discomfort, even pain, and in response, they grow stronger. Our minds operate similarly. When we expose ourselves to situations that test our limits, we become mentally tougher, better equipped to handle whatever life throws our way. Embracing discomfort doesn't mean seeking out unnecessary hardship, but it does mean stepping outside of your comfort zone willingly and consistently. One way to practice embracing discomfort is by setting small, manageable challenges for yourself daily. This could mean waking up earlier than usual, doing an extra set in your workout, or even approaching a difficult conversation that you've been avoiding. Each small challenge builds your tolerance for discomfort, rewiring your brain to see challenges as opportunities rather than threats. Over time, this approach instills a sense of resilience that becomes a part of who you are. Embracing discomfort is deeply rooted in Stoic philosophy. The Stoics believed that to build an indomitable character, one must be willing to face and overcome challenges rather than avoid them. Seneca, a prominent Stoic, practiced voluntary discomfort to prepare his mind for inevitable hardships. He would intentionally live with less than he was accustomed to, eating simple meals and sleeping on a hard floor, as a reminder that true happiness doesn't depend on external comforts. By facing discomfort willingly, he was able to approach life's challenges with a calm, steady mind, unshaken by material loss or external hardship. In our own lives, embracing discomfort might not mean giving up our comforts entirely, but it does mean developing a mindset that isn't dependent on them. When we train ourselves to be at peace, even in discomfort, we become more adaptable, more resilient. We become less fearful of change and uncertainty, recognizing that we can find contentment within ourselves, regardless of our external circumstances. Another powerful way to cultivate an unbreakable mindset is by practicing patience. In a world that prioritizes instant gratification, patience is an underrated yet invaluable quality. Patience allows us to maintain a long-term perspective, to delay gratification in pursuit of meaningful goals, and to remain calm when progress seems slow or obstacles seem insurmountable. Developing patience strengthens our resolve, helping us stay committed to our goals, even when the path is challenging. Think about any meaningful achievement, whether it's building a career, nurturing a relationship, or developing a skill. Each requires time, consistent effort, and the ability to persist, even when things aren't moving as quickly as we'd like. Patience is the backbone of resilience, allowing us to endure the journey without becoming discouraged by temporary setbacks. By practicing patience, we build a mindset that's capable of withstanding the ups and downs of life, remaining steadfast even when immediate results are hard to come by. Patience also extends to how we interact with others. In difficult conversations or tense situations, patience helps us listen without reacting impulsively, allowing us to respond with empathy rather than anger. Patience creates space for understanding, for thoughtful reflection, and for a more compassionate approach to conflict. It's a skill that, once cultivated, enriches both our internal and external worlds, fostering a sense of calm that no external pressure can disrupt. To develop patience, begin with small exercises in mindfulness. The next time you feel impatience creeping in, whether it's while waiting in line, dealing with a delayed response, or working toward a long-term goal, take a deep breath and remind yourself that growth takes time. Acknowledge your impatience without letting it control you. Over time, you'll find that you're able to sit with the feeling, observing it without reacting to it. This mindfulness practice gradually builds your capacity for patience, making it easier to remain calm and focused in all areas of your life. Patience, like resilience, is a muscle. The more you practice it, the stronger it becomes. By strengthening our patience, we prepare ourselves for the inevitable challenges that life presents, learning to approach them with grace rather than frustration. This skill is invaluable in building an unbreakable mindset, one that isn't swayed by temporary setbacks but is grounded in the understanding that true growth takes time. The fifth pillar in our journey to an unbreakable mindset is developing gratitude. Gratitude is more than just a feeling, it's a perspective, a way of seeing the world that brings peace and resilience. When we focus on what we have rather than what we lack, we cultivate a mindset that's less dependent on external circumstances and more grounded in inner fulfillment. Gratitude shifts our focus from scarcity to abundance, helping us see that we have enough, that we are enough, even when life doesn't go as planned. Now, some exciting news. Our channel now offers a 24/7 live stream, streaming Stoic wisdom and insights around the clock. Plus, by joining our members club, you'll unlock exclusive benefits, deeper content dives, and personal insights. Join us on this journey and let's build a meaningful life together. And I also humbly ask you to leave a comment, as it helps my channel immensely. If you do not know what to comment, just write "better every day" so I know you reached this far. And don't forget to subscribe for more content like this. Also, I've linked some books on Stoicism that helped me become the man I am today and will also help you achieve a Stoic mindset. To integrate gratitude into your life, start with a daily gratitude practice. Each morning or evening, take a few minutes to reflect on 3 things you're grateful for. These don't have to be grand or significant. Small moments of joy, acts of kindness, or even challenges that helped you grow can be a source of gratitude. By making this practice a habit, you begin to train your mind to focus on the positive aspects of your life, reinforcing a mindset of resilience and contentment. Gratitude also helps us stay grounded in the present. Often, stress and anxiety come from worrying about the future or regretting the past. But when we focus on what we're grateful for in the here and now, we bring ourselves back to the present moment, finding peace and stability in what we already have. This shift in focus not only reduces stress, but also enhances our capacity to handle adversity. When challenges arise, a grateful mindset allows us to see the lessons within them, recognizing that every experience, positive or negative, has something to offer. In difficult times, gratitude can serve as a lifeline, a reminder that there is still good in our lives, even when things feel overwhelming. By focusing on what we're grateful for, we strengthen our resilience, reminding ourselves that we have the resources, both internal and external, to face any challenge. Gratitude helps us see beyond the immediate difficulties, giving us a broader perspective that can withstand even the harshest storms. The next step in developing a mindset that can withstand anything is cultivating self-compassion. Often, when we face setbacks or make mistakes, our instinct is to be hard on ourselves. We criticize, judge, and even punish ourselves for not being perfect. But an unbreakable mindset isn't built on harsh self-criticism. It's built on self-compassion. Self-compassion is the practice of treating ourselves with the same kindness, understanding, and patience that we would offer a friend. It means recognizing that we're human, that we're going to make mistakes, and that it's okay to struggle. Self-compassion isn't about making excuses or avoiding responsibility. It's about acknowledging our imperfections without letting them define us. When we practice self-compassion, we create a safe space within ourselves, a place where we can face our mistakes without fear of self-judgment. This inner support gives us the courage to take risks, to try new things, and to continue moving forward, even when things don't go as planned. Self-compassion becomes a source of resilience, helping us recover from setbacks more quickly and with greater strength. Imagine facing a difficult situation where you've made a mistake. Instead of falling into a spiral of self-criticism, try offering yourself a moment of self-compassion. Acknowledge the mistake, take responsibility, and then remind yourself that everyone makes mistakes. Ask yourself, what can I learn from this? Rather than, why did I fail? This shift in perspective helps you approach challenges with a growth mindset, seeing setbacks as opportunities for learning rather than as reflections of your worth. By practicing self-compassion, you build a mindset that's resilient, adaptable, and less likely to be shaken by failure. You learn to be your own source of support, finding strength within rather than relying on external validation. This inner kindness not only builds resilience, but also enhances your overall well-being, allowing you to approach life's challenges with a sense of confidence and calm. Now, let's talk about another essential quality for building an unbreakable mindset: embracing change. Change is one of the few constants in life. No matter how much we try to control our circumstances, change is inevitable. Embracing change means letting go of resistance, recognizing that change is a natural part of life, and learning to flow with it rather than fight against it. When we embrace change, we cultivate adaptability, a quality that allows us to navigate life's challenges with ease and resilience. Imagine a river flowing through a forest. When it encounters rocks or fallen trees, it doesn't stop. It simply flows around them, finding a new path. This is the nature of adaptability, of embracing change. By cultivating this mindset, we learn to approach life's obstacles with a sense of flexibility, recognizing that challenges are not roadblocks, but opportunities to find new paths forward. Embracing change also requires us to let go of our attachment to how things should be. Often, we become attached to a particular outcome, a specific plan, or a rigid idea of success. But when life takes an unexpected turn, this attachment can lead to disappointment, frustration, and even despair. By letting go of our expectations, we open ourselves to new possibilities, allowing us to see challenges as stepping stones rather than as setbacks. We become more open-minded, more willing to adapt, and more capable of facing life's uncertainties with grace. Change can be intimidating, but it's also a powerful teacher. Every time we face a change, we have the opportunity to grow, to learn, and to become more resilient. By embracing change, we build a mindset that can withstand anything, a mindset that isn't shaken by the unexpected, but is strengthened by it. We learn to see change not as a threat, but as an invitation to evolve, to expand our perspective, and to deepen our understanding of ourselves and the world around us. Each of these principles, embracing discomfort, practicing patience, cultivating gratitude, showing self-compassion, and embracing change, builds upon the foundation of an unbreakable mindset. As you integrate these practices into your life, you begin to transform your perspective, seeing challenges not as obstacles, but as opportunities for growth. You develop a mindset that is resilient, adaptable, and capable of facing anything life throws your way. Building an unbreakable mindset is a journey, one that requires patience, persistence, and a deep commitment to growth. It's about becoming the master of your inner world, finding strength within rather than relying on external validation. It's about learning to face life with courage, with an open heart and a calm mind, ready to embrace whatever comes your way. As you continue on this journey, remember that each challenge, each setback, is an opportunity to strengthen your resilience. Each moment of discomfort, each instance of patience, each act of self-compassion is a step toward a mindset that can withstand anything. This journey isn't easy, but it's worth every effort. Because when you cultivate an unbreakable mindset, you don't just survive life's challenges, you thrive through them, discovering a depth of strength and wisdom that nothing can take away. As we continue building this unbreakable mindset, let's delve into another transformative quality: purpose. Purpose is the driving force that keeps us grounded, motivated, and focused, especially when life becomes overwhelming. When we have a clear purpose, we find it easier to navigate challenges because we know why we're enduring them. Purpose gives meaning to our struggles, transforming them from random hardships into meaningful stepping stones toward a greater vision. Purpose doesn't have to be grand or world-changing. It can be as simple as wanting to become a better person, take care of your family, or contribute positively to your community. What's crucial is that it resonates with you deeply and gives you a sense of direction. When we're clear on our purpose, we create a resilient anchor within ourselves, allowing us to withstand setbacks without losing sight of what truly matters. Purpose is the why that fuels our resilience, helping us push forward even when things get tough. Consider the story of Viktor Frankl, a Holocaust survivor and psychiatrist who wrote Man's Search for Meaning. Frankl survived the horrors of concentration camps by focusing on his purpose, the belief that he could help others by sharing his story. He observed that those who survived often had a sense of purpose or a reason to keep going, something they wanted to live for. Purpose became their guiding light in an otherwise dark time, giving them the strength to endure unimaginable hardships. In your own life, Having a clear purpose can transform challenges from overwhelming obstacles into meaningful experiences. For example, if your purpose is to support and provide for your family, even difficult work situations can become more bearable. Instead of viewing them as frustrating barriers, you see them as necessary steps in fulfilling a mission you deeply care about. This shift in perspective not only builds resilience, but also brings a sense of fulfillment and meaning, even in challenging times. To cultivate purpose, take time to reflect on what truly matters to you. What brings you joy? What gives you a sense of fulfillment? And what would you be willing to work toward even when things get tough? Purpose doesn't have to be a single, life-defining goal. It can evolve over time. As you grow and change, your purpose may shift. The important thing is to keep revisiting it, ensuring that your actions align with your values and long-term aspirations. By grounding yourself in purpose, you create a resilient mindset that can withstand life's uncertainties. Moving forward, another powerful way to develop a resilient mindset is by practicing forgiveness. Forgiveness may not seem like an obvious choice when building mental toughness, but it plays a crucial role in freeing us from the mental and emotional burdens that weigh us down. Holding on to resentment, anger, or grudges can be emotionally exhausting, draining our mental energy and clouding our judgment. By forgiving others and ourselves, we release these burdens, allowing ourselves to move forward with a lighter heart and a clearer mind. Forgiveness doesn't mean condoning harmful actions or forgetting what happened. It means choosing to let go of the resentment, to stop allowing past events to control your present peace. In doing so, you reclaim your power, deciding how you want to feel and act rather than being dictated by anger or bitterness. Being present means fully engaging with the moment, immersing yourself in your experiences without being distracted by the past or future. Presence is about embracing the here and now, cultivating a sense of mindfulness that allows you to experience life fully without judgment or distraction. In our fast-paced world, presence is often overlooked. We're constantly rushing from one thing to the next, caught up in worries about the future or regrets about the past. But by practicing presence, we build a mindset that's calm, grounded, and resilient. Presence allows us to approach challenges with clarity, focusing on what we can control rather than becoming overwhelmed by what we can't. To cultivate presence, start with small moments of mindfulness throughout your day. When you're eating, take time to savor each bite. When you're in conversation, listen fully rather than thinking about your response. These small acts of mindfulness train your mind to stay present, reducing stress and enhancing your resilience. By practicing presence, you learn to find peace in the moment, developing a mindset that's unshaken by external chaos. Presence also enhances our relationships, helping us connect with others more deeply. When we're fully present, we listen without judgment, respond with empathy, and engage in meaningful interactions. This quality strengthens our bonds with others, building a support network that further reinforces our resilience. Lastly, let's talk about self-reflection. Self-reflection is the practice of looking inward, examining our thoughts, emotions, and actions to gain insight into ourselves. It's a powerful tool for personal growth, helping us understand our motivations, recognize our patterns, and make intentional choices that align with our values. By practicing self-reflection, we develop a deep understanding of ourselves, building a foundation of self-awareness that strengthens our resilience. Self-reflection allows us to learn from our experiences, to see our challenges as opportunities for growth rather than as setbacks. It helps us understand our strengths and weaknesses, empowering us to make choices that align with our goals. By reflecting on our actions, we become more intentional, more aware of the impact of our choices, and better equipped to navigate life's challenges. To practice self-reflection, set aside time each day or week to journal, meditate, or simply sit quietly with your thoughts. Ask yourself questions like, what did I learn today? How did I handle challenges? And what can I do differently next time? This process of introspection builds a resilient mindset, one that's constantly evolving, learning, and growing. As we journey through these practices, embracing discomfort, cultivating gratitude, practicing patience, showing self-compassion, embracing change, grounding ourselves in purpose, forgiving, staying curious, focusing, being present, and self-reflecting, we build a mindset that can withstand anything. These qualities, when practiced consistently, create the videos we've already uploaded. You're sure to find something to take with you. Have a good day. An unbreakable mindset doesn't mean a life without hardship. It means having the inner strength to face adversity with courage, the wisdom to learn from challenges, and the resilience to continue growing through it all. This journey is one of self-discovery, of embracing our own strength, and of creating a mindset that thrives through every season of life. And as you continue on this path, remember that each step, each moment of growth, brings you closer to a mindset that truly can overcome anything. Have you ever wondered how to achieve amazing results in your life while disappearing from the world for a month? Imagine this: immersing yourself in a period of self-discovery and self-discipline where you focus on your goals without distractions or external interferences. So, if you are new here, please like the video and subscribe. Statistics show that only 15% of my audience is subscribed to the channel. So if this content has helped you in any way, I ask you to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Now let's begin. The philosophy behind disappearing is based on the idea of finding the strength and self-discipline necessary to work quietly and achieve significant results. By applying the principles of Stoicism, we can better understand how this philosophy can be instrumental in this process. Stoicism emphasizes the importance of accepting what is out of our control and focusing on what we can control, our actions and attitudes. This involves cultivating the ability to stand firm in the face of difficulties and external distractions, keeping our focus on our long-term goals and objectives. When we disappear, we distance ourselves from the distractions of the outside world and immerse ourselves in a period of self-reflection and focused work. This strategic retreat allows us to eliminate external influences that could distract us or divert us from our path, enabling us to concentrate fully on our tasks and goals. Stoicism teaches us to find inner peace and serenity even amid difficult circumstances. By applying this philosophy to our disappearance, we can remain calm and centered regardless of the challenges that may arise along the way. This allows us to persevere through difficulties and continue moving toward our goals with determination and a clear sense of purpose. In summary, the philosophy behind disappearing is based on the Stoic principles of self-discipline, perseverance, and serenity. By adopting these principles and applying them to our daily lives, we can work quietly and achieve great results, surprising ourselves and others with our success and personal fulfillment. Preparing to disappear for an extended period requires careful planning and preparation. Here are some tips for setting clear goals and planning your time during the month of absence. Define your goals before you begin your period of disappearance. Take the time necessary to clearly identify your long-term goals and objectives. Setting specific and achievable goals will help you stay focused and motivated during the time you are absent. Prioritize your tasks once you have defined your goals. Identify the tasks and activities necessary to achieve them. Prioritize these tasks based on their importance and urgency, focusing on those that will bring you closer to your goals more quickly. Create an action plan that outlines what activities you will perform each day during your period of disappearance. Break down your objectives into smaller tasks and assign realistic deadlines for each. This will help you stay on course and ensure that you are making steady progress toward your goals. Set time limits. Clearly define the period during which you will be absent and make sure to communicate this to the relevant people in your life. Set strict time limits for your period of disappearance and commit to respecting them, avoiding any temptation to return prematurely. Eliminate distractions. Identify potential distractions that could interfere with your work during the month of disappearance and take steps to eliminate or minimize their impact. This may include disconnecting from social media, setting defined work hours, and creating a distraction-free workspace. Prepare for challenges. Recognize that you will face challenges and obstacles during your period of disappearance and prepare to face them with determination and perseverance. Maintain a positive and flexible attitude and remember that every challenge is an opportunity to grow and learn. By following these tips and preparing properly, you will be ready to disappear for a month and work quietly towards achieving your goals and objectives. Disappearing from the radar requires considerable discipline to disconnect from external distractions and commitments that could interfere with our focus on established goals. Here are some effective strategies to achieve this. First, set clear boundaries. Communicate to your friends, family, and colleagues that you will be disconnected for a specific period. Explain your reasons and ask for their understanding and support during this time. Turn off notifications. Disable notifications on your phone, computer, and other electronic devices to avoid constant interruptions. This will help you maintain your focus and concentration on your tasks. Create a distraction-free work environment. Find a quiet place where you can work without being interrupted. Remove objects or devices that may distract you and organize your workspace to be conducive to concentration. Set defined work hours. Allocate specific hours of the day to work on your goals and objectives during your period of disappearance. Keep these hours sacred and try not to deviate from your planned schedule. Prioritize your tasks. Identify the most important and urgent tasks you need to complete during your period of disappearance and focus on them first. This will help you maximize your time and energy. Disconnect from social media and email. Limit your time on social media and check your email only at specific times of the day. This will help you avoid unnecessary distractions and maintain your focus on your goals. Practice mindfulness and meditation. Dedicate time each day to practice mindfulness and meditation. This will help you calm your mind and stay centered in the present moment, reducing the temptation to be distracted by irrelevant thoughts or concerns. In summary, disappearing from the radar requires a conscious and disciplined approach to disconnect from external distractions and commitments. By following these strategies, you can work quietly and concentrate on your goals and objectives during your period of disappearance. Maintaining focus on your goals during your period of absence is crucial for achieving significant results. Here are some case strategies to help you maintain focus. First, set clear and specific goals. Define exactly what you want to achieve during your period of absence and break down these goals into smaller, manageable tasks. This will help you maintain your focus on the necessary actions to achieve your objectives. Create a detailed plan. Develop an action plan that outlines how you will work to achieve your goals during your period of absence. Set realistic deadlines for each task and track your progress as you move forward. Eliminate distractions. Identify potential distractions that could interfere with your concentration and take steps to avoid them. This could include turning off notifications on your phone, working in a quiet environment, and limiting your access to social media and other online entertainment forms. Practice mindfulness. Dedicate time each day to practice mindfulness and being present. This will help you train your mind to focus on the present moment and reduce the tendency to wander or be distracted by irrelevant thoughts. Use time management techniques. Learn to prioritize your tasks and use time management techniques such as the Pomodoro technique to maximize your productivity and maintain your focus on your goals. Take regular breaks. While it is important to maintain focus on your goals, it is also crucial to take regular breaks to recharge and maintain mental clarity. Schedule short breaks throughout your workday to rest and relax, but make sure to refocus on your tasks after each break. In summary, maintaining focus on your goals during your period of absence requires discipline, focus, and constant practice. By following these strategies, you can keep your attention on your goals and work effectively towards achieving them during your time away. Cultivating self-discipline is essential to staying on course and achieving your goals during your period of absence. Here are some practical exercises you can do to strengthen your self-discipline. Establish daily habits. Identify a series of positive habits that will help you progress towards your goals and commit to performing them every day during your period of absence. This could include habits like getting up early, exercising, meditating, or dedicating time to work on your goals. Use the willpower technique. Practice exercises that test your willpower, such as resisting the temptation to eat unhealthy foods or quitting smoking during your period of absence. As you resist these temptations, your willpower will strengthen. Set short-term goals. Break down your long-term goals into smaller, achievable short-term goals. Set realistic deadlines for each of these goals and work steadily to achieve them. Celebrating your achievements along the way will help you stay motivated and committed to your process. Practice delayed gratification. Train your mind to postpone immediate gratification in favor of long-term rewards. This could involve giving up certain temporary pleasures or comforts to focus on your long-term goals. As you become accustomed to postponing gratification, your ability to resist temptations and maintain focus on your goals will strengthen. Keep a self-discipline journal. Keep track of your daily habits and behaviors, including your successes and challenges in maintaining self-discipline. This will help you identify patterns in your behavior and adjust your strategies as needed to strengthen your self-discipline. Find support and accountability. Seek support from friends, family, or colleagues who can help you maintain self-discipline during your period of absence. Share your goals and progress with them, and ask them to help you stay accountable for your actions. By consistently practicing these self-discipline exercises, you can strengthen your ability to maintain focus on your goals and achieve success during your time away. Overcoming the temptation to return prematurely during your period of absence can be challenging, but it is crucial to stay the course and achieve your goals. Here are some tips for resisting temptation and moving forward. Remember your reasons. Take a moment to remember why you decided to disappear during this period and what your long-term goals are. Keep the reasons behind your decision in mind and visualize the benefits you hope to achieve by staying the course. Set consequences. Before starting your period of absence, set clear consequences for yourself if you decide to return prematurely. This could include additional commitments or sacrifices you will have to make if you do not stick to your original plan. Having these consequences in mind will help you think twice before giving in to the temptation to return prematurely. Seek support. If you are struggling with the temptation to return prematurely, seek support from friends, family, or colleagues who can help you stay on course. Share your challenges with them and ask for their support and encouragement during this difficult period. Find healthy distractions. Look for healthy distractions that can help you keep your mind busy and away from the temptation to return prematurely. This could include activities like exercising, reading a book, practicing a hobby, or spending time outdoors. Reflect on your progress. Take a moment to reflect on the progress you have made so far during your period of absence. Acknowledge your achievements and celebrate your successes, no matter how small. Reminding yourself of how far you have come will help you continue moving forward and resist the temptation to give up. Adjust your plan if necessary. If you find yourself constantly struggling with the temptation to return prematurely, it may be helpful to adjust your original plan. Reevaluate your goals and deadlines and make the necessary changes to make them more realistic and achievable. Remember that it is okay to modify your plan as needed to ensure you effectively achieve your goals. By following these tips and maintaining your determination, you will be able to resist the temptation to return prematurely and stay on course for success during your period of absence. The power of quiet work is an underrated but incredibly effective force in achieving surprising results. When we work in silence, we immerse ourselves in a state of deep concentration and total focus on our tasks and objectives. Here are some ways in which silent work can lead us to extraordinary results. Elimination of distractions. Working in silence allows us to block out external distractions and focus entirely on our tasks. Without noise or interruptions, we can dive into our work and move more efficiently towards our goals. Increased productivity. Silent work fosters an environment conducive to concentration and productivity. Without external distractions, we can complete our tasks more quickly and effectively, allowing us to achieve more in less time. Creativity and mental clarity. Silence provides a calm mental space that fosters creativity and mental clarity. It allows us to think more clearly and find innovative solutions to the problems we face in our work. Self-reflection and self-knowledge. Working in silence gives us the opportunity to connect with ourselves on a deeper level. It allows us to reflect on our goals, values, and priorities, and helps us make more conscious decisions aligned with our objectives. Development of self-regulation skills. Silent work requires discipline and self-regulation to stay focused on our tasks. As we regularly practice silent work, we develop self-discipline skills that help us stay on track and overcome obstacles on our path to success. In summary, silent work is a powerful tool that can lead us to surprising results in our personal and professional lives. By leveraging the power of silence and concentration, we can achieve our goals more effectively and realize our full potential. Keeping motivation high during an extended period of absence can be quite a challenge, but it is essential to maintain momentum and achieve your goals. Here are some effective strategies to keep motivation high during your month of absence. Constant reminder of your goals. Keep your goals and objectives clearly in mind at all times. Write your goals down in a visible place, such as on a vision board or a sticky note on your desk, to constantly remind yourself of what you are working to achieve. Success visualization. Dedicate time each day to visualize the success and positive outcomes you hope to achieve by the end of your period of absence. Imagine how you will feel when you achieve your goals and use these positive images as a source of motivation and determination. Celebration of small achievements. Recognize and celebrate every small achievement you reach during your period of absence, whether it's completing an important task or reaching a significant milestone. Take a moment to celebrate your successes and acknowledge your progress towards your goals. Setting rewards. Motivate yourself with tangible rewards for reaching certain milestones or achievements during your period of absence. This could include giving yourself a day off to relax, buying something you've been wanting, or enjoying a special experience as a reward for your hard work. Maintaining a positive attitude. Cultivate a positive and optimistic attitude towards your work and goals during your period of absence. Focus on the positive and look for the bright side of every situation, even when facing challenges or setbacks along the way. Social support. Seek support from friends, family, or colleagues who can help you maintain motivation during your period of absence. Share your goals and challenges with them and ask for their support and encouragement when needed. By following these strategies, you can keep your motivation high during your month of absence and maintain the necessary momentum to successfully achieve your goals. The journey towards self-discovery is a transformative experience that can arise during a period of disappearance. By distancing yourself from the noise and distractions of the outside world, you have the opportunity to dive into your own being and explore your true strengths and weaknesses. Here is how disappearance can facilitate this process of self-discovery. Time for reflection. Disappearance provides you with the time and space needed to reflect on your life, your decisions, and your goals. Being away from external demands and pressures allows you to take a break and examine your life from a broader perspective. Exploration of interests and passions. During your period of absence, you have the opportunity to explore new interests and passions that may have been sidelined due to the demands of daily life. Dedicate time to creative or recreational activities that interest you and discover what you are truly passionate about. You have now reached the halfway. I congratulate you for trying to become a better version of yourself, and I also humbly ask you to leave a comment, as it helps my channel immensely. If you do not know what to comment, just write "mind over body" so I know you reached this far. And don't forget to subscribe for more content like this. Also, I've linked some books on Stoicism that helped me become the man I am today and will also help you achieve a Stoic mindset. Disappearing allows you to perform an honest self-assessment of your strengths and weaknesses. Take the time to reflect on your skills, talents, and areas for improvement, and be honest with yourself about where you stand in your personal and professional journey. During your period of absence, you can learn to accept yourself as you are, with all your strengths and weaknesses. Use this time to work on personal growth and development, identifying areas where you can improve and committing to making positive changes in your life. Disappearing provides you with the opportunity to clarify your values and priorities in life. Reflect on what is truly important to you and what you want to achieve in the long term. Use this knowledge to guide your decisions and actions in the future. In summary, disappearing can be a powerful catalyst for self-discovery and personal growth. Use this time to reflect, explore, and learn more about yourself, and you'll be on your way to a more authentic and meaningful life. Accepting uncertainty is crucial in the process of disappearance, as you face a period in which you may not know exactly what to expect or how things will unfold. During disappearance, it is important to accept that you cannot foresee all eventualities or control all outcomes. Recognize that uncertainty is a natural part of life and that it's okay not to have all the answers right away. Disappearance may involve significant changes in your daily routine, your relationships, and your activities. Practice flexible adaptation as new challenges or unexpected circumstances arise, and be open to adjusting your plans and strategies as necessary to keep moving towards your goals. While there may be many things outside of your control during your period of disappearance, focus on what you can control: your actions, attitudes, and responses to situations that arise. This will help you maintain a sense of empowerment and control over your own life, even in the midst of uncertainty. Uncertainty often requires practicing patience and tolerance for ambiguity. Recognize that things may not happen according to your expectations or timelines, and be patient as you wait to see how things develop over time. Uncertainty can be an opportunity to learn and grow as a person. Keep an open and receptive mind to the lessons that emerge during your period of disappearance, and use these experiences as opportunities to strengthen your resilience and adaptability for the future. In summary, accepting uncertainty and adapting to change are essential aspects of the process of disappearance. By practicing acceptance and flexible adaptation, you can face the challenges and opportunities that arise during this time with calm and determination. During your period of disappearance, it is crucial to prioritize your physical and emotional self-care to maintain a healthy balance and achieve success in your goals. Here are some tips for taking care of yourself during this time. Establish healthy routines and maintain regular routines for sleeping, eating, and exercising. Prioritize adequate sleep, a balanced diet, and regular physical activity to keep your physical and mental health in optimal condition. Schedule moments of rest and relaxation in your day to recharge your energy and reduce stress. This could include relaxation practices such as meditation, deep breathing, yoga, or simply taking time to disconnect and do something you enjoy. Learn to say no when necessary and establish healthy boundaries with others to protect your time and energy during your period of disappearance. Prioritize your own needs and don't be afraid to delegate responsibilities or ask for help if needed. Dedicate time to take care of your emotions and mental well-being. This could involve talking to a trusted friend, keeping a journal of your thoughts and feelings, or seeking the help of a mental health professional if needed. Cultivate a positive and optimistic attitude towards your process of disappearance and your goals. Acknowledge your achievements and celebrate your successes, no matter how small, and keep focused on the progress you are making towards your goals. Dedicate time to do things that bring you joy and satisfaction during your period of absence. This could include spending time with friends and family, enjoying hobbies or recreational activities, or simply taking time to relax and enjoy the present moment. By prioritizing your physical and emotional self-care during your period of disappearance, you will be in a better position to face challenges and make the most of this opportunity for growth and personal development. Visualizing your return is an important part of the process of disappearance, as it allows you to mentally prepare to face the outcomes of your absence and reintegrate into the world with confidence and determination. Here are some ways to mentally prepare for your return. Dedicate time to visually see the success and positive outcomes you hope to achieve by the end of your period of disappearance. Imagine how you will feel when you return and see the fruits of your hard work. Visualizing success will help you maintain a positive and motivated attitude as you prepare to return. Take a moment to reflect on the progress you have made during your period of absence. Acknowledge your achievements and celebrate your successes, no matter how small. Reflecting on your progress will help you stay motivated and remember how far you have come since you began your journey. Recognize that you may face challenges or obstacles when returning after your period of disappearance. Anticipate these challenges and think of strategies to overcome them. Being prepared for challenges will help you face them with confidence and determination. Keep realistic expectations about what you can expect upon returning after your period of disappearance. Recognize that not everything may go exactly as you planned, and that's okay. Accept any outcome with an open mind and a positive attitude. Recognize that returning after your period of disappearance is just the beginning of a new chapter in your personal and professional journey. Commit to continuing to grow and develop, and to applying the lessons you have learned during your time of absence in your daily life. By visualizing your return in this way, you will be better mentally prepared to face the challenges and seize the opportunities that arise as you reintegrate into the world after your period of disappearance. Returning with strength after a period of absence is key to presenting your results impactfully and maintaining self-confidence. Here are some strategies to achieve this. Before returning, prepare a presentation that highlights your achievements and results during your period of absence. Organize your ideas clearly and concisely, highlighting key points and effectively showcasing your successes. Be transparent and open about your progress during your period of absence. Communicate your achievements clearly and specifically, providing concrete examples and evidence of your results to support your claims. Identify your main strengths and skills that you have developed during your time of absence and highlight them in your presentation. Highlight how these strengths have helped you achieve your goals and how you plan to continue leveraging them in the future. Adapt your presentation to meet the specific needs and interests of your audience, ensuring that your message resonates with them effectively. Project confidence and self-assurance during your presentation. Speak clearly and convincingly, maintain eye contact with your audience, and use positive body language to demonstrate your confidence in your abilities and achievements. After your presentation, request feedback from your audience and be open to receiving constructive comments. Use this feedback to improve and adjust your approach in the future, ensuring you continue to grow and develop continuously. By following these strategies, you will be able to return with strength after your period of absence and present your results impactfully, maintaining self-confidence and demonstrating your worth to your audience. Sharing your experiences, learnings, and results with others is fundamental for several reasons. By sharing your experiences, you can inspire others to pursue their goals and dreams. Your achievements can serve as an example of what can be achieved with determination and hard work, motivating others to follow your example. Sharing your experiences allows you to connect with other people who may be going through similar situations or facing similar challenges. By building a support community, you can gain guidance, advice, and emotional support from people who understand your challenges and can offer you useful perspectives. Sharing your experiences provides you with the opportunity to reflect on your own learnings and results, which can help you consolidate your knowledge and better understand your strengths and areas for improvement. Additionally, by listening to the experiences of others, you can learn from their successes and challenges, thus expanding your understanding and perspective. Sharing your experiences can foster collaboration and the exchange of ideas among individuals and groups. By working together to address common problems or achieve shared goals, you can leverage the diversity of knowledge, skills, and experiences to achieve more significant and lasting results. Sharing your experiences allows you to leave a lasting legacy. By sharing your knowledge and wisdom with future generations, you can positively influence people's lives and contribute to the growth and development of society as a whole. In summary, sharing your experiences is a powerful way to inspire, connect, learn, and grow. By sharing your learnings and results with others, you can make a positive difference in the world and leave an enduring legacy that will last long after you have passed. Your personal experience during your period of disappearance can be a powerful source of inspiration for others, considering following a similar path to